Yo! What's going on, everybody? You're watching Giants Now by Chat Sports, and we are presented by Prize Picks. Apologies for the delayed start. The food was delayed, and I didn't get to eat this morning as we were early in the office getting things done. And like an idiot, I didn't get my lunch order for the company because I was sulking about Arvell, Reese, and Francis Mauigoa. So I had to eat some dinner. And if I didn't eat now, all the fatzos out there would have ate all the food, and I wouldn't have gotten to eat today. And I'm not trying to do a fast as I'm already not feeling too well. But I appreciate everybody for sticking with us. Thank you for being here. We're presented by Prize Picks. If I didn't already say that, we'll tell you more about them coming up on today's show. But the streets are hot right now with New York Giants trade rumors, as that damn dog, Pretty Ricky, tweeted out earlier today that the Giants and Saints have had serious talks and communication about a potential Kayvon Thibodeaux trade. And now Jordan Schultz is saying the Giants have engaged in conversations involving Kayvon Thibodeaux, and the Saints are among the teams showing interest. If a deal happens, it could be as soon as tonight. Giants have been open to listening. And I'll say this. If you don't trade Kayvon Thibodeaux by tonight, a.k.a. you get a day 2 pick, a second-round pick, or a third-round pick, I almost lean more towards keeping him and then having him play the first part of the season, and then you make a decision at the NFL trade deadline. You'll get more at the trade deadline, I believe, next year than you probably will right now if you do not get a day 2 pick. And I don't mind having Kayvon Thibodeaux on this team for the first 8 weeks or so. But I'm not really in love with the idea of trading Kayvon Thibodeaux for a fourth. I would absolutely do it for a third, and I'd be doing cartwheels if they can get a second-round pick for him. So keep your eyes peeled for a Kayvon Thibodeaux trade, as that absolutely could happen. Day 2 of the NFL draft is here. The New York Giants have one pick, number 37. Today is the second round. And the third round, I would assume they're trying to get a pick back that they could use today for Kayvon Thibodeaux. But we will find out. The NFL draft starts in 43 minutes, and the New York Giants will be 4 or 5, I think it's 5 picks away from being on the clock. 33, 34, 35, 36, and then 37. So they will be the 5th pick of the second round. I appreciate everybody for clicking on today's video. What up, everybody? How we doing? We're getting some real ones in the chat. Rob Jigga, what up? Carl Knight. Marty Malela dropped. MPNY, what's up? Rob Pearson, Carl Knight. Israel Sharif, what's up, Brody? Pepple King, Tiger Metal Stack. I'm getting it right now. What up? Zegenman, 32. What's up, Brody? Vinny Pip, the Bronx boy in the building. What's up, Vinny? What up? Gilly in the chat. Tyler Mock, Chad Freeman, Chico. Oh, Chico. I think it's Chico. What's up, Chico? Dr. Pancake, C Clips, Dominic. What's up, Brody? Sam Jackson, the high bye. Bam, bam, in the building. Bam, bam. What's up? CM, what's happening? Jesse, what's up? Dake, what up? Tennessee, booyah. What up, Tennessee, booyah? That's my guy right there. That guy is in the building. What up? A lot of people are asking, Marshall, do you feel better about the pick? Do you feel better about the pick? I will just say this. I think a lot of people, Andrew, kind of believe that I didn't know who Arvell Reese was yesterday, and I didn't watch every single tackle that he has made in his NFL career before yesterday. I still feel the exact same way. I don't think it was that great of a pick. I'm rooting for him. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But no, nothing has changed. It's still not my favorite pick. I wouldn't have made the pick, and that's kind of going to be my last time talking about it. I know everyone wants me to wake up and be in full bloom love with Arvell Reese. I'm not going to be an Arvell Reese diehard until Arvell Reese makes me a diehard, because the college film didn't do that. As soon as he starts making big-time plays for the Giants, though, I'm going to tell you how great he is, and I'm going to tell you how wrong I was. That's what I want to happen.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hoping for.
It's tough to really change the opinion of the pick without playing any football games, and it's going to be a while.
People are acting like we didn't do
that.
work before the draft. Like, do you think that we were just bullshitting about all these players? Like, I have no life. All I do is freaking watch college tape when I go home at night. Like, so I take it a little bit disrespectful that people think that I didn't know who he was before. If anything, Smitty came over to the house last night. We were watching Arvell Reese tape until 4 a.m. last night. And it was all film I already watched. So there we go.
It was a long night as well. Watch that. Watch the Joe Shane, John
right,
Harbaugh
Joe?
press conference. Yeah, where John Harbaugh controlled the press conference there with Joe Shane.
Did they not have his mic on?
I
feel like
know.
it was coming through the Joe Shane mic.
Maybe, but
Fix the mics, SNY.
yeah, come on. Let's maybe they need Sam Brown over there in 1925 Giants Drive. But yeah, that we'll see. I watched some Arvell Reese stuff too as well. Just not blown away, which is when you have a top 5 pick, that's kind of what you want to be. And it seems like a lot of his best plays came against some of the lesser competition that Ohio State played. And considering they're in the Big Ten and they played in some big-time games, you would expect him to make some big-time plays against some big-time opponents. And hopefully he can do that for the Giants, but we'll see. It's on the Giants to – part 1 is getting the guy, and part 2 is developing him and making him into the player you envisioned when you drafted him. And it's on Arvell Reese to do the work and the Giants to put him in a position to succeed. So,
yep. I think I said this the moment he was drafted. There's absolutely a world where Arvell Reese is a hell of a football player. I see the potential. I see what he's got. I see all the upside. But that's just kind of where I'm at on that. But I'll be rooting for him every single Sunday to wreck the game. That is for sure. Excuse me. We will get to all of the super chats and continue to engage with the chat momentarily. Thank you for everybody being here. Over 600 people watching. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up icon. First, though, I got to tell you about our presenting sponsor of today's show, and that is Prize Picks. If you want to make some cash while watching some playoff hoops or some early season baseball games, get hooked up with Prize Picks. Play $5, get $50 instantly when you use that promo code HMA. Best sports pick app in the game. You create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply pick more or less on the projected stat line that Prize Picks has selected for that player for that day. I'm going in on Celtics and Sixers. That is tipping off a little bit later tonight. Give me the more on rebounds for Jason Tatum at 8.5, more on Peyton Pritchard threes at 1.5, and then more on Tyrese Maxey points at 24.5. $25 to win $65. You can roll with my picks or fade my picks by following me on Prize Picks at @MarshallGreen_. So hit me up over there. Thanks to the new awesome social feed feature. And thank you to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. That link is clickable in the comments and the description of today's show. That's where we're at. That's where we're at.
yes,
Let's
sir.
ride. Let's ride.
What's going on, everybody? Day 2 of the NFL draft. Right now, the Giants have 1 pick at 37, like you said. So get some early news and then potentially wait on some more news, potential Kayvon Thibodeaux trade. Otherwise, we'll just be chopping it up, talking about the Giants pick and all the other picks that are rolling in tonight. So shout out to you guys for being here with us. 630-plus people, only 133 likes. If you're ready for day 2 of the draft, hit that thumbs up icon. Helps support us, helps get more people in here so we can all hang out together. Let's go, Giants.
Let's ride. Let's ride. Do we have to tag Prize Picks in our tweet again today? Do you remember?
No, I think that's like I mean, he didn't say during the meeting to do that again, so.
Okay. Let's ride. Nacho Libre, what's up, bro? Even though you thought I didn't know who Arvell Reese was before yesterday and I didn't do work on him. Like, that's what it is. I got a little energy drink in here. I don't remember what it was called, but it was one that I saw at the gas station. I needed some juice.
I think everybody has a little extra fuel going on tonight.
There are draft day options on Prize Picks. That is the team picks selection, but that is more of a prediction market, and you could only choose one. You can't put a lineup together of team picks. So like yesterday, you could have placed a prediction market submission about where you thought Arvell Reese was going to go or where you thought Jeremiah Love.
Or like what selection I believe players were going to go regardless of the team for a hypothetical trade as well. So there's a lot into it. But, yeah, if you are interested in that kind of thing, definitely check out Prize Picks. They have a lot of that available as well for the draft, obviously, like you asked, but they cover a lot of different sports additionally, and it's pretty cool. There's just a lot in there. It's really something you can get into and explore.
I think someone in the chat says, Marshall, you're the only person that didn't like Arvell Reese. Hey, I'm just thinking for me, man. Like, I take that as a compliment. Like, it's my own belief. It's my own vision. I have no reason to not like Arvell Reese. I'm just telling you what my eyes saw when I watched the film. Potential, athleticism, closing speed, quarterback spy. That's great. I think there's work to do as an off-ball linebacker, and I think there's work to do as an edge rusher. And a lot. Yeah, how dare I have an opinion that goes against consensus? It's only like, what, 60% of first-round picks bust in the NFL anyways?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of talked about this on the back half of the show last night. It's like the kind of shift in draft coverage over the years has been that to spin every pick in a positive way because it's someone's best day of their life, and you don't want to kind of talk bad about them in that case. So that's been the overwhelming trend and narrative. But like you said, the reality is that like majority of these guys are not going to work out as NFL players. It's just the numbers. If you look back at it, that's just what it is. And assuming that every pick is going to be a home run is just not. It's just not accurate. You're just lying.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. My man, let's get it started.
We got a 3-point goal. Marty Malela. Bang!
Marty Malela. What's up, Brody? $50 super chat. Give me some MMs in the chat. Eyes on the prize. If it's not there at 37, trade down and get more capital. I thought it was interesting, Andrew. There were reports that came out last night the New York Giants were testing the waters about moving up into round one, which tells me there is a player that they have their sights set on right now.
Yeah, someone's sticking out on that board. You don't make a trade back up into round one unless there's someone that maybe they had ranked in the top 20 or 25 players that is getting there in the late 20s and early 30s that they feel is significantly better than some of the other players they may get at 37. So who knows if that player was selected? Maybe they tried to trade up and that wasn't. They weren't able to get up for the guy, and he ended up going in the first round. We may never know who that player is, but if they could potentially try and trade up from 37 tonight, or just kind of wait and, like John Harbaugh said, let the draft come to you and select the best player when you're on the clock.
Yeah, and it could be a corner, it could be a defensive tackle, and we've also heard a lot of people say that the Giants want to get Jackson Dart a weapon. And I know Seth Gross would be really happy about it because Denzel Boston is still right there. And I really do like Denzel Boston as a player. And I think there's a world where he is the pick.
We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross. Bang, bang.
Seth Gross. El Cid, as his friends call him, as I saw in the chat today. I think I'm only going to refer to you as El Cid.
I like that.
At this point. Seth Gross, $100 super chat. I love you, brother. Thank you for supporting this channel. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting Andrew Connell.
Yes, sir.
Marty Malela, everybody that watches, everybody that super chats. I I know we make a big deal of super chats. We just try to show love back to the people that invest in this channel because this is an investment. This $100, like all the money that you guys support this channel, goes right back in to the channel. More videos, more producer help. Andrew Connell, a full-time producer. Like everything that this channel makes, goes right back into it. We're taking your investment to invest in this investment. So really, really do appreciate you, my man. Seriously. Says, I want Denzel Boston. Get Dart that big target, that high point corner end zone weapon. If not, then it's got to be Kayden McDonald. He's the perfect complementary piece to Arvell Reese. Same school. He eats double teams. He's no Dex, but he'd
open the door for Reese.
Yeah. I was talking to Billy Beebe, who's actually in the studio right now, and I told him, I was like, I think if you're going to maximize Arvell Reese, you need somebody in the middle of the field taking up 2 blocks at once. Because it sounds like, Andrew, the Giants want to use Arvell Reese as an off-ball linebacker on running downs, and then on obvious passing downs, try to get him one-on-one going downhill, whether that be with an interior guard, an offensive tackle, or a running back to try to get after the quarterback. And you could have someone like Kayden McDonald or somebody in the middle that could take up multiple blocks. That's going to make his job and life a heck of a lot easier.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously you're weak. You got weaker in that area when you trade Dexter Lawrence. But I think the idea of we thought this last year, and maybe it'll become more of a reality this year, but like the offensive line can only block. There's only so many blockers to go around. So either they're going to have to try and take away Brian Burns, or they're going to have to try and take away Abdul Carter. Now they're going to have to try and take away Arvell Reese. And if they add a defensive tackle at 37, that's another player they have to try and take away. Kayvon Thibodeaux, if he's still a member of this team, is a guy they have to try and take away. So it's like if you look at it in basketball, like, where's the matchup advantage? Someone should have a matchup advantage there because they can't throw all of the blockers at every single player. Someone's going to have a one-on-one, and it's going to be against one of the weaker offensive linemen from that team. And can they take advantage of that? Can they win their matchup? Can they get to the quarterback? And all it takes is one guy to speed that up and get the throw out early or sack the quarterback, hopefully, cause that pressure and get things going for the defense.
Yeah. Corner, receiver, defensive tackle. I probably lean most towards defensive tackle with this pick, especially if McDonald or Christen Miller is still there. Heck, even Lee Hunter. I really like him a lot at 37 as well, but I also really like a healthy Jermod McCoy. I like Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee, a lot. I really like D'Angelo Pons. I really like Avion Terrell. Like if the Giants are wanting to kind of zoom in and focus on a corner or a defensive tackle, they can get one of the best in the draft, in my opinion, and they can kind of let the board dictate who they take. And like John Harbaugh said last night, let the draft come to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys at the various positions. Obviously, like defensive tackle stands out as a definitive need with Dexter Lawrence traded, but we've talked about how they've had a couple defensive tackles, veterans, in on visits, and they probably are going to sign 1 or 2 or more defensive tackles after the draft. So the Giants are looking at that as knowing maybe it's not as desperate of a need. And do they go receiver? Do they go corner? This team's still at the point where they are not good enough to just say, oh, we don't want to add good players to this team. There's still a lot of positions where they could improve. So they are not one piece away at any one position.
Maybe they think if they go receiver or corner here, they go out and sign Shelby Harris and DJ Reader and try to maybe take a defensive tackle or 2 on day 3 and put some flex seal on that position for a year and then maybe try to fix it up in the offseason. You can't fix everything, but I keep on going back to this, Andrew. It was, we want to build the best offensive line and defensive line in the National Football League. And round 1, you took Francis Mauigoa. Can't build the best defensive line if you don't draft one with premium picks. And 37, the 5th pick of the 2nd round, that is a premium selection. So,
what was the quote about stopping the run as well?
It's a Mustang.
There you go.
It's a Mustang. It's a Mustang. Even though it's not a Mustang because you didn't sign anyone to stop the run, but you got Arvell Reese now, so you're all good.
Yeah.
You're all good. Edward Lynch, what up, my man? E. Lynch, $20 super chat. Real ones unite. Know where I'd rather be. Edward Lynch, you're an absolute legend, man. I love you, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with the crew. Let's go. Let's go. We got to get this in the first 30.
20.
First 20. All right. While we continue to roll, we got to pay some bills and give shout-outs to sponsors. Again, as we talk about Chubbies on today's show, go to chubbyshorts.com. Use that promo code ChatSports and get 20% off your order today. If you are looking for a wardrobe change as we get into spring and summer is right around the corner, get hooked up with Chubbies. I've been wearing Chubbies nonstop lately, and I'm obsessed. Their original stretch shorts are seriously next level. Stretchy fabric that moves with you, an elastic waistband with a button fly for all-day comfort. They come in 3 different lengths, 4, 5.5, and 7-inch inseams. Also, you could throw on one of their super lightweight Friday shirts, and you're set for golf with the boys, going to a beer garden, or just kicking it outside. And if you're hitting the pool or beach, their classic lined swim trunks are unbeatable. Quick drying, 4-way stretch, built-in boxer brief liner, and crazy vibrant colors. Bottom line, Chubbies gives you the classic look with way better comfort and stretch, plus serious thigh-high confidence. So if you're ready for a spring wardrobe upgrade, head over to chubbyshorts.com and use code ChatSports. That's chubbyshorts.com. Promo code ChatSports for 20% off your order today.
Shout out to Chubbies.
Shout out to Chubbies.
And shout out to Edward Lynch as well.
Yeah, Edward Lynch, we love you, brother. You're the man. You've been watching this channel forever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anabolic Leo.
There you go. You're this is working. The reps.
What if it's Anabolic Leo 31? Is that for Jason Sehorn? Okay, I'm done crushing out about Reese, and I'm now embracing it. Let's see him become a beast at will linebacker. Now get me a defensive tackle and corner. Trade up. I feel like trading up at this point is like, why?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't got many dollars in the trade bank right now.
They would have to think like there's one, like you said, like we kind of talked about when they were sniffing at the back end of round 1. Is there's one guy significantly better than all the other guys? Because right now, if you have the 5th pick, you have 5 guys you like, you're going to get one of those guys. So, do they have 5 guys they like? They should.
Can you go from 37 to 33 with all 3 6th-round picks going to him? Because that's about like the not trading the 4th-round pick, not trading the 5th-round pick. So we'll see. We'll see. There is clearly someone that the Giants like. They were reportedly trying to trade into the 1st round last night. There's been rumors all day that they could try to trade up to the top of the 2nd round. I would think that they've got Jermod McCoy in their eyes. That seems like a no fake news in the chat, Nick. We'll put you in timeout. Think about it. Think about the lies that you've done in the chat today, and come back in a minute and just be a better person, not for us, but for yourself, because fake news in a YouTube chat, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Not for us. It's embarrassing for you. So just work on it. Go stand in a corner a minute, maybe face the wall, do some down-ups, come back a better person, and let's keep it going. We got a 3-point goal. Kyle Purpura. Bang! Purpura! What's up, my man? $50 super chat says, late to the party. You're on time. Right on time. What do you think about trading back? I like it, but I also don't want to miss the good player zone. And there's 3 defensive tackles I would love, and there's probably 3 or 4 corners that I'm okay with at this spot. And I'm even okay with Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the safety out of Toledo. I would love Denzel Boston. Like, I've got about 7 players on my board that I'm hoping fall to 37, which means the Giants won't take any of those players, even though I was 2 years in a row on the money, hitting above 55% on Giants picks. But nobody knows what John Harbaugh's doing, so now we're all wrong.
Yeah, trading back definitely a possibility. And listen, like I think you said, if they stick at 37 and pick, they should. Everyone would think get a good player there with that pick, be based on the way the board looks.
Nick, you put the fake news in the chat again, and then you immediately deleted your message. Think about it. Think about it. I'm glad you thought about it and you realized what you did. Don't do it again. No fake news. No fake news, Nick. I'm giving you the attention you're begging for. No fake news. What Renton 1657 says. Exactly.
Shout out to Purpura.
Kyle Purpura, you're a legend, brother. If you can trade back... Sorry.
Rob Jigga. There was news of Downs with a knee injury concern. Saw this.
Not true. Not true. The guy that came out with the report literally deleted the article.
There you go, Rob.
It's not true. It's not true. No, it's not true. It's not true. Not true. Seth Gross again?
Yeah.
Oh, El Cid.
We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross. Bang!
What up, Seth Gross? El Cid. For you, El Cid, and for Vinny Pip, we didn't get to drink too much of this because we didn't.
Wasn't a lot of celebrating.
Wasn't a lot of celebrating, but since everyone thought that, all right, I just won't be an ass about it. Won't be an ass about it. We'll have Billy Beebe, our official Ohio State Buckeye insider, come on the show here momentarily, and he'll tell everybody why Arvell Reese was the right pick for the Giants, because I know he's a big Arvell Reese guy. Seth Gross, this is for you, courtesy of Vinny Pip. Let's ride.
Shout out to Seth. He says this draft has been billed as being weak from a talent perspective. As we think about the later rounds, can we expect to do better than a player like Okereke or Banks? Does trading back have any value?
His talent has been billed as being weak from a talent perspective. As we think about the later rounds, can we expect to do better? Can't do much worse than Deonte Banks.
Yeah.
Can't do much worse. I don't think they're going to go another inside linebacker, though. You signed Tremaine Edmonds to a pretty sizable contract for a 28-year-old inside linebacker.
Multiple-year commitment.
Multiple-year commitment. You brought back Micah McFadden, and John Harbaugh said it. They are going to play Arvell Reese at will linebacker, right? So that's where we're at on that. Nick, that's all I want. I just want you to be better for you. Not for me. For you, bro. No fake news. We don't have to lie and say the Giants are trading for A.J. Brown. It's not true. We want to live in the world of truth, not fake news. So please, none of that in the chat. Seth, if you can't get a better player than Deonte Banks in round 4 or round 5 or round 6, there's something I think about. There's a problem with your organization and the way that they are picking players. Finding a player late better than Okereke. Okereke was good the first year he was here with the Giants. Like, I know we have recency bias. The last 2 years haven't been great, but that 2023 season he was good. The Giants just didn't win a lot of football games. This pick at 37, though, AC, that should be a contributor day one.
Yeah, I mean, this is like you said, it's a fringe round 1 pick. You should be getting a guy who is impacting this team and a guy who can help you and hopefully at a position of need as well.
The 49ers, who picked 33rd, the first pick of the second round, have had talks throughout the day about trading the first pick of the second round. So far, no offer enticing enough, though.
That means whoever they're talking to,
up your offer.
Yep.
Up your offer. TCB. You ready to tell everybody why Arvell Reese was the steal of the draft? Shout out to Billy Beebe. That's my guy. Juan says Skylar Bell will be a steal. If Skylar Bell's there at 105, I'm all about that. I'm all about that. Love Mitch says, Bud Marshall. Yeah. Yeah. What about Kayden McDonald? I like McDonald. I do. I worry a little bit of his... I want to say, like, I'm worried that he's might not be a 3-down player. Probably don't want him on the field on obvious passing downs, but there is not a better run-stopping defensive tackle in this class.
Yep.
So always a little bit worrisome when you're taking a 2-down player and a premium pick like this, but outside of Caleb Banks, who, if healthy and things go right, like he could hit, there's no defensive tackle in this class that has the superpower outside of Kayden McDonald, and his superpower is the ability to make you an immediately better run defense and his ability to just literally get off blocks at the line of scrimmage and make plays, take on multiple blocks, beat double teams, and open it up for all the speed that you got behind him. Kayvon Story is a sign. What does that mean? Chill mode. What does that mean? What's up, Brody? I'll go to Kayvon Thibodeaux's Instagram right now. I'll just say this. Kayvon Thibodeaux knows and has known, dating back all the way to the end of the Super Bowl, that the Giants have been shopping him. He knows that.
Cool. Just want to ask a quick favor of everyone in the chat. I'm about to send the link of a tweet. And if you can go to this tweet, click on this tweet, and spam Chat Sports in the replies. Show everyone what Giants fans and Giants Now real ones can do.
We are trying to show Prize Picks that Chat Sports brings the juice. And 2 people who comment Chat Sports on the link that Andrew Connell is putting in the show right now, 2 people will win a free item from the merch store. Just include, like, the call to action in that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Click the link in the comments right now. Prize Picks is our presenting sponsor. We want to keep them as a sponsor. They keep the lights on very bright here at Chat Sports. Almost too bright for some Cavaliers centers.
They allow us to keep the show free by
Yes.
us having sponsors. Makes you guys not have to pay to watch all these videos and live streams and all of that. And we appreciate all the support you guys do give us. And we're just trying to show everyone what our fans can do and why we have the best fans. We can continue to get more sponsors and continue to keep the show free for you guys.
So please click on that link if you're on Twitter. Comment Chat Sports. And 2 people who comment Chat Sports are going to win a free T-shirt or hoodie or hat, or something else from the
Chat Sports merch store.
Chat Sports merch store. Chat Sports merch store. Tanash, we're going to get to all Super Chats coming up momentarily. We got Boss Man James, the other CEO, telling us to do this. So we got to do that. We got to do that. Not a jersey. Something from the Chat Sports store, like maybe like a Giants Now by Chat Sports t-shirt. Maybe you want a Knicks Now by Chat Sports t-shirt. Maybe you want a Chat Sports hoodie. Maybe you want a Harbaugh ball shirt. Maybe you want an Abdul Carter the Force t-shirt. Comment Chat Sports on that link if you could right now. Would really, really, really appreciate it. Would really, really appreciate it. The link is going to be put in the comments a couple of times here by Andrew Connell. I'm going to go click it. We're trying to show love to a sponsor. We want to keep them around so we can keep this show totally free. Shout out to my guy Chill Mode. He commented. Shout out to Let's Go Giants. See if I see any other real ones I recognize. Tom Searle, what a legend. Rob commented. BX banging. NY repping. That's my guy right there. Ty Man the Buckeye. Yes, sir. Jake says Giants Now, Chat Sports best YouTube channel. Chills. Let's go. Shout out to everybody for doing that. Shout out to Giants fan. That one Giants fan. Let's go. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you. Please continue to do that. We will announce the 2 winners of the free Chat Sports gear coming up momentarily. So thank you. Really do appreciate it. Kayvon Thibodeaux posted. Are you guys movie people? Have y'all seen Fast and Furious?
I may have seen like one. I'm not up on the series.
Looks like he posted a scene from the end of the movie where they're playing that one song about that guy dying.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm familiar with the clip, and the cars drive the different directions.
So
Interesting.
Sounds like Kayvon Thibodeaux either A, wants to, or B, sees the writing on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if he is being shopped, I'm sure his agent is kind of in the loop on what's going on with that, or he is picking up on it from league circles. As shout out to NY Slick comes in with 5 and says league sources are saying the Saints are among the teams interested in a KT trade. What's his worth in your opinion, guys?
We're going to find out what his worth is, right?
Yeah.
Can I say something that would make me sound like a boomer and also an asshole at the same time, but it's best for the New York Giants?
Yeah. Fire, this is your show, man. This is
I would like more football players that cared more about football than social media.
Yeah, it's
I don't like Malik Neighbors going on the Bleacher Report live stream for the draft and is bad-mouthing Arvell Reese and is I could do that.
Yeah.
I'm not on the football team. Malik Neighbors bad-mouthing Arvell Reese, saying he doesn't want the Giants to draft a receiver because that means that they could move on from him. He didn't want the Giants to draft Francis Mauigoa because he wanted Caleb Downs. He pouted like I did when they did not take Caleb Downs. Kayvon Thibodeaux now tweeting out movie clips about things being over. Can we get the focus back on players who want to be New York Football Giants on the football field and not be New York Giants for their brand?
Yeah. The thing is, though, I got some bad news for you. Is I think it's only going to get worse as the younger and younger generation starts coming into the NFL. I don't think it's going to get better. I think it's only going to get worse. I agree with you, though. And this is not really exclusive to football either. Obviously, we're talking about the Giants, but
Jackson Dart 239 says Neighbors did go back and say he didn't badmouth. Yeah, he was just pissing on us and telling us it was raining. What do you think? The Giants definitely texted him and said, "What are you doing, man?" The Giants made Bleacher Report delete the video on social media, guys. Come on. That's why the clip was no longer available. And then he does all this blase about tweeting out, "Wait, welcome to the team, Maui Noah. Welcome to the team, Arvell Reese." Nothing wrong with being a boomer, but it's just kind of like that's, like Andrew said, the league's only getting younger. That's an older perspective. And I'm not saying it's wrong one. Heck, I think it's the right one.
Like these, I guess this is kind of the, I feel like I'm sounding this way as these guys are probably only a few years younger than me, but like the younger that you are, the more you've grown up with social media as a part of your life. You're comfortable. Anytime you have a feeling, you post about it. That's just what people do. And you got to realize when you are in the public eye, that is not always the case. That should be the best course of action or the recommended course of action, or especially like Malik Neighbors. Essentially, imagine you went on social media and just started talking shit about your coworker. You got a new coworker, and you're like, this guy's not going to be able to do the job. Like, would you do that? No. And so Malik Neighbors probably shouldn't have done that. It is what it is, and like I said, I only think it's going to get worse, but I agree that should focus, really.
If your first reaction is to run to social media, I don't know. Yeah, NY Slick, it is being reported that the Saints and Giants have at least been in conversations. Some are saying they've been in conversations since February. I think if the Giants got offered a second-round pick, they take it in a heartbeat. If the Giants got offered a third-round pick for Kayvon Thibodeaux, I think that they take that in a heartbeat. They get offered a fourth-round pick, I think they think about it. And I think that is probably what's being offered, and they are thinking about it.
Yep, and a little bit comment before we move on here is the Super Chats. Every Super Chat will get shown on screen tonight. Have patience with us if we're trying to announce a pick, especially when the Giants pick. We will show every single Super Chat. We're trying to also provide you guys coverage as well, answer all your questions, and give everybody who spends their money some due and talk about what their Super Chat is. And if we prioritize ones that come in larger amounts, we are not going to skip anyone. That's just kind of how we do it here. But every single Super Chat gets shown on screen.
Let's make the main thing is kind of where I'm at. And look, Malik Neighbors is a very, very special player. He's putting together a really good campaign of talking himself off this football team. And I'll just leave it at that. Let's go Giants. You think Olave is involved? I doubt it. I think that Joe Shane may be asking about Chris Olave, but I don't think that the Saints would trade Chris Olave for Kayvon Thibodeaux. I don't.
They just drafted a wide receiver. I guess you could make them think that they want it, but they're trying to get more weapons around their quarterback. I think that was the idea, not that they are trying to replace Chris Olave. So,
Nick, go watch the stream. He was very upset. Like, whatever. Just go watch it. I don't care what he said 2 hours later when the Giants texted him to fix your face and not stop complaining about the team and stop bad-mouthing the team publicly. Or last year when you lost to the Lions, you go on social media and complain about the way the game was being called by Brian Dable or Mike Kafka, whoever was the coach. The Giants have told Malik Neighbors to stop tweeting a million times. So do you think they were cool with them going on Bleacher Report and bad-mouthing Arvell Reese, bad-mouthing Francis Mauigoa, saying, I hope they didn't take Jordan Tyson because that means I might not get paid? Shouldn't you want as many good football players on the team and what's best for the New York Giants? I don't know if they make them like that anymore at this point, though.
We got a 3-point goal. Ziegen Mon Bang!
Ziegen Mon! What's up, brother? $50 super chat.
Ziegen Mon.
Give me some 32s in the chat. Shout out to Ziegen Mon, my man. Yeah. He looked like me last night, and I'm not hiding it. And I couldn't hide it. You can't hide it either. I went back and found the live stream and went through both picks the Giants made. Burns, Carter, Thibodeaux, Reese, and Edmonds. Absolutely diabolical linebacker room. All units. On paper, this linebacker room looks scary. Won't know till later in the season, though. I agree. It sounds like maybe they could be trading Kayvon Thibodeaux.
So reallocating some resources there, moving some things around. I try to be as positive and optimistic as I can. The Giants on paper were supposed to have the best defense in the league last year. Didn't exactly work out that way. We'll see. They have theoretically better coaching now, so maybe they can get the most out of that talent that led us to believe that. Honestly, not really going to know until they start playing football games. So.
We won't know until 3 years from now if it was the right pick. We'll find out, though. We'll find out, and I'm hoping it is the right pick. I'm rooting my tail off for both those guys. I am. Ziegen Mon, you're a legend. Tanash, what's up, Brody? Looked at Christen Miller's tape, man. He's good. I like Christen Miller. I think he's probably the most balanced defensive lineman yet. I have probably Kayden McDonald as the best run defender, the worst pass rusher. And then you have Christen Miller in the middle of both, and then you have Lee Hunter, who is just like not quite Kayden McDonald and not quite Christen Miller. Dude, you called yourself off. You're freaking awesome. Thank you. I don't know what that means. But thank you. I think. I don't know.
What is it? Thanks or I'm sorry that happened. Whichever one it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it was a compliment, but
just take it that way.
Yeah.
Roll with it.
Yeah.
Run
Roll
with it.
Roll with it.
We got a 3-point goal. J-Liv Bang!
J-Liv! What's up, Brody? $50 super chat. What's up, my man? Thank you. It appears that you are still the only person in the universe who doesn't like what the Giants did last night. I'm out of here. Chubbies, you are marketing fat man clothes to me. J-Liv, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
All right, we can hit.
I know, Tony, I know I was upset. My thoughts and opinions haven't changed, though. It's okay, though. I don't need to convince anybody, and the only way I'll be convinced is once Arvell Reese hopefully becomes the best player. That'd be awesome. Marshall, the Giants want Reese as will linebacker. Yeah, that is what John Harbaugh said at the media session last night, is that they envision him as an off-ball linebacker. Versatility was mentioned as well, and he said we're going to play positionless football. So we'll see what that looks like. We'll see what that looks like. Jalen, I absolutely will change my opinion because that's what I do, and I'll tell you I'm wrong. And one, I like Francis Mauigoa. I do. Like, I think I gave it a B+ grade last night. But people will lie and make up things that I say. It happens all the time. I'm okay with it. I know what I do, and I know I put in the work to feel confident in what I say. Like I said, I hope Arvell Reese is great. I think he's got a ways to go. I think he's a developmental project, and I think everyone would agree with that because everything that everyone tells me is great about him. He's 20, he's athletic, and there's a lot of potential.
There you go. All right, we are 45 seconds away from day 2 starting. If you are ready for day 2 of the draft to start, Giants on the clock in 5 picks. Get those goes going in the comment section and like the video if you have. We got 1,300 people in here, only 300 likes. That is not good. That is just, those are just rookie numbers. So let's get those numbers up. Get those goes in the comment section. Let me know if you're ready for the draft to start, and hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't yet. Let's get over 500 likes before this draft starts. Before the Giants get their pick, we better be way, way higher than that.
Let's go. Shout out to BX Bangin', Axe Thrower for typing their goes. Daniel, that guy. Chili Bro, what up? Fluffy Ducky. Trippy Whip says Marsh doesn't know ball. Thank you for being a fan and watching this channel on your off time. I appreciate you, man. RJ Steffi in the building. What up? Marcus, what's happening? Lisa, Anthony, Joseph, Tony, Tiger, Sean Hicks, Seth Gross, El Cid, Marty Malela. What's up, Marty? What's up? Gilly, Swerve, Tyler, David. It's okay, bro. Like, no one's going to convince me that Arvell Reese is good because I trust my own tape. Let's just let Arvell Reese convince me, right? And if you don't like me because we don't agree, that's a you problem. It's not a me problem. It's a you problem. Like, again, I'm not just going to rub your butt and tell you it's always sunshine and dandelions. I'm not. Sorry. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I've never been afraid to say that I'm wrong. But all I know is, if I am right, I better see all y'all kissing my feet and say, Marshall, you know ball. Capiche? I admit I'm wrong. You guys kiss feet if I'm right. Capiche? Capiche. James the Preacher Gaines in the building. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Long time no see. Long time no see. Sloppy Top says he's a Daniel Jones guy. Always has been. Always has been. Puppy's good, Tiger. The puppy is good. Puppy is good. Jay Liv.
Back again.
Are you still the only person in the entire universe who doesn't like what the Giants did last night? Thank you, Jay Liv. Kanita. What's up? McDonald is a great pick, but Denzel Boston is a red zone king. I really like Denzel Boston, and I like getting Jackson Dart bigger targets. Gives you some room for error on throws. And how many times did we see Jackson Dart kind of just want to put the ball up there to a 50-50 target?
Yeah, we saw it like with Lil Jordan Humphrey against the Philadelphia Eagles on the Giants won last season. And if you're drafting a receiver in the second round, he better be better than Lil Jordan Humphrey. But a receiver in that mold and that kind of build with maybe some more skill and a long-term piece to grow alongside Jackson Dart as he continues to progress. Giants have seemed to prioritize size, at least with the signing of Isaiah Likely. We saw Dart have success with Theo Johnson at tight end. So if you add a bigger-bodied receiver that kind of fill out that group, join Malik Neighbors when he's hopefully healthy, and continue to get Jackson Dart targets to throw the ball down the field to, because he likes to throw the ball down the field to big targets. So,
Nick, I can tell you the Giants have reached out multiple times and told Malik Neighbors to stop tweeting emotionally about the football team. Like, you can believe me or you cannot. Like, I don't know. I'm telling you what has happened, man. I'm telling you. Callum Hughes, what's up, Brody? How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Let's go, Giants. Let's go. Let's go. 4 picks away from being on the clock. Let's go, let's go. As the San Francisco 49ers will start on the clock. J-Liv, okay, I'm out. Chubbies, this is what's being marketed to me. Thank you, J-Liv.
Consistent, at least.
Yep. JT, what's up? Diehard Giants fan since Tiki Barber. We need a defensive players like Jeremy Shockey. Very intense. It's all about focus. I'll take 53 Jeremy Shockeys. I will.
Shout out to JT. We got Ben coming in with 5. Says, would you draft Kayden McDonald and trade up for D'Angelo Pons?
I don't know how the Giants would
Could do
trade
both.
up unless they move Kayvon Thibodeaux. Yeah, I would love Kayden McDonald. If McDonald makes it to 37, he is one of the players I'm hoping the New York Giants pick. I am. I'm hoping that's one of the picks.
It's me. $5 says Reese looks good for stopping the run compared to both him and Styles last night. He's serviceable in the coverage, and if they do the NASCAR package, that could be good.
Yeah, I think there are definitely things to like about Arvell Reese. Got to be a better pro than he was a college player, and he needs to develop and he needs to be coached up. That's for sure. That's for sure. Marty Malala, anyone is better than disgraceful Banks. Yeah. Of course, who doesn't remember who Jarrell Jernigan is?
Wow, that's a throwback.
Ken P, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Marty.
Hater.
Hater. Appreciate your guys' hard work. Thank you. Keep it up. Let's go Big Blue. Hopefully we get more picks day 2. Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to. Thank you for the kind words. Seriously. Thank you.
It's a little curveball there. Hater showing some love.
Yeah, we put a lot of work in. We really, really do. And if people don't want to watch because we don't have the same opinion, that seems like that's a you problem. Rich, what's up, Brody? Tibbs, yeah. Kayvon Thibodeaux saying bye to the New York Giants on social media unless he just was watching the movie and really wanted to post that scene. Running to social media. Daniel A., what's up, bro? We better get a corner because I don't want to watch Deontay Tank start any more games. You need a corner, you need a defensive tackle, you need another receiver.
Oh, he returned a kick for a touchdown last year.
Oh, yeah. Can I put him at running back?
So, all right, we are caught up on Super Chat. Shout out to everyone hanging out with us here in the building. 1,500 people, only 453 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you have not already. Let us know you're a real one. And if you have, hit the thumbs up icon. Give us an NYG in the chat. Let us know who all the real ones and all the real Giants fans are. Type those NYGs.
Do I think we can get a late second round for Kayvon? I think if the Giants were offered a second round pick, they would have already taken it. Maybe you wait until maybe there's someone picking at 54, and they're like, we're going to see if an edge falls, and if not, then we can go and trade for Kayvon. But yeah, I believe if the Giants got offered a second round pick, they take it. I think if the Giants got offered a third round pick, they would take it. A fourth round pick makes them think about it.
There you go. Shout out to Kyle Purpura, Rashawn, Carlos, Tyrano, Maui, Rich Rod, JSM, The Preacher, Tiger Metal Stack, Captain America, BX Bangin'. Let's go. Shout out to all the real ones.
Chris, what's happening, Brody? T. Williams, thoughts on Malachi Fields? I can't take Malachi Fields at 37. That seems a bit early. Bronx Boy, in theory, I think that's a good idea, keeping Kayvon Thibodeaux. But I also think we're kind of in, it's like, shit or get off the pot, right? Like, sign him to an extension now or move on. Because if he's leaving next year, which does it sound like Kayvon Thibodeaux wants to be a Giant long term?
I mean, I think he wants to get paid, and I think he realizing now, especially if he didn't before last night, he especially realizes now that's probably not going to happen with the Giants.
Yeah. And he probably wants to be a starter as well. So I will always have respect and love for Kayvon Thibodeaux. Yeah, he's had some really good games for the Giants. That game that he had against the Commanders in his rookie season that ultimately punched the ticket to the playoffs for the Giants was sick.
Yeah,
he
was
dominated that game against the Dallas Cowboys on Thanksgiving, the game that they should have won. But, like, it's like, do you keep Kayvon Thibodeaux for next year and then lose him for nothing, or do you turn him into an asset that can help your team for the next 4 years?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think John Harbaugh, like, they're not – well, they drafted Arvell Reese, but you would thought they were trying to change and start to win football games immediately. I was going to say, I don't know if he's playing for the long-term picture, trying to do what's best for this team now. But, like he said at least last night, they're keeping the good football players. But I don't know if he means that or that's just a negotiation. Can't be 100% true because obviously they got rid of Dexter Lawrence, but there was a lot more going on behind the scenes with that. So,
as the draft is officially underway, and the San Francisco 49ers have submitted their pick, and it's going to be Deshaun Stribling. Deshaun Stribling is heading to San Francisco. So, the defensive tackles continue to slide. AC, if you could show the best players available, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yes, sir. We can do that.
So we can kind of start as Ole Miss wide receiver Deshaun Stribling is off the board. Ole Miss wide receiver.
All right, so these are via Chat Sports draft analyst Tom Downey. He's got Jermod McCoy, D'Angelo Pons, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, and Colton Hood. So 4 DBs at the top of Downey's best available. Then it moves on to some edge rushers, Cassius Howell, DJ Parker, Denzel Boston, wide receiver out of Washington, who we have discussed as a potential Giants target. Kayden McDonald, another guy who could potentially become a New York Giant if he falls to the pick. C.J. Allen and Jacob Rodriguez, a pair of talented linebackers. Obviously, you probably don't see the Giants going in that direction after the selection of Arvell Reese last night. Then Keontae Scott and Avion Terrell round out the top 12. So, we got our Mason Thomas as well, Zion Young, another edge, Christen Miller, a DT who we've talked about, and Brandon Cisse, the corner out of South Carolina. Another guy who has been discussed and could be a guy the Giants look at if they decide to go DT. We'll look at now the top defensive tackles available because that's a position that the Giants have always been linked to, especially after losing Dexter Lawrence. So Kayden McDonald we talked about, Christen Miller we talked about, and you mentioned Lee Hunter as well as a potential option. Definitely a run-stopping guy. And just like you talk about, when you talked about the Giants potentially drafting Jeremiah Love and then drafting an offensive lineman to help your pick of Jeremiah Love, drafting a defensive tackle and a run-stuffing one at best could be that same thing, but for Arvell Reese on defense.
Yeah, I agree. And defensive tackle was a need before you traded Dexter Lawrence, and now it's the biggest remaining need on this football team, bar none. I could see them going a wide receiver as well. I mean, look, they wanted to take Jordan Tyson at number 10. They thought about taking Jordan Tyson at number 5. Like, it is widely believed throughout the NFL that the Giants want to leave the NFL draft with a new weapon for Jackson Dart. And the only wide receiver I'm comfortable taking at 37 would be Denzel Boston.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a second round grade on Chris Bell due to his ACL injury. I like Ted Hurst, but not 37 overall. And I like Jeremy Bernard as well, but none of these 3 players, especially him with an ACL. Maybe if he never got hurt, he's probably not on the board. He probably goes round 1. But the only receiver I'm comfortable taking 37 is Denzel Boston. And the Arizona Cardinals pick is in. They are taking offensive guard out of Texas A&M and Don Bosco, Chase Basantis. So there was some thought that the New York Giants could look to potentially double up on the offensive line. Emmanuel Pregnon is still there, but Basantis, somebody the New York Giants had in for a top 30 visit or a local pro day, is no longer on the board. And now you pick 35, 2 picks away. Jermod McCoy is still there. Denzel Boston is still there. And all the defensive tackles are still there. Do you entertain a trade down?
Yeah, you can really now. This is where Joe Shane can kind of earn his money, even with John Harbaugh maybe controlling more of the football operations. Is like, can you play that risky game of moving down the board, getting that extra draft capital, and still getting a quality player in the tier of players that you want at the position that you want? Is a team looking to move up for a specific guy in that, where are they at 37? Maybe a team in, like you said, 40, 41, 42, move back a couple spots and play that risky game. Or if the Giants really feel like there's a guy that they really want, they might stick and pick at 37. But based on the tier and the group of players that are still available, I'd be comfortable moving down a handful of spots, potentially picking up a mid to late round pick. So Basantis,
I agree.
A guy that was kind of getting a lot of first round buzz, he goes early in round 2.
I would bet that the Bills look towards potentially a receiver here. Maybe they go Jermod McCoy. But I think that the Raiders are a team that could go defensive tackle. It's kind of been reported, and people here at Chat Sports that cover the Raiders think that they're going to go defensive tackle.
So even if, I mean, we don't know how the Giants have their board stacked defensive tackle, but even if the Raiders do grab one, you said you're kind of okay and comfortable with any of those top 3 potentially being the pick at 37. Who knows how the Giants feel about that? But yeah, not a terrible start to this round for the Giants, with kind of getting not taking players that they were probably interested in, scribbling a wide receiver, but wasn't a guy that I don't think was linked to the Giants, at least at this point. And then Basantis, obviously a good player, was a lot of times mocked to the Giants potentially in round 2, but with the selection of Mauigoa, they're probably not unlikely to double dip on the offensive line.
The reason they would trade down, Seth Gross, is because they pick at 37, and then they don't pick again until 105. And they don't want to have that big of a gap, and there are multiple needs on this team, and they want to add multiple players. That's the best way I could probably say it at this point. As the Buffalo Bills are on the clock right now. Could see them going wide receiver. Could see them taking an offensive lineman. Could see them taking a corner. They've traded down a couple of times already. As you look at some of the best wide receivers available, Denzel Boston, I think, is in a tier of his own right now.
He was linked to them a few times, potentially even late in the first round. So do they play that game that we were just talking about the Giants are trying to do? They've already traded down a couple times. They still get their guy in Boston.
As the Bills are taking defensive end T.J. Parker out of Clemson, which means one of Jermod McCoy, Kayden McDonald, Christen Miller, or Denzel Boston is available for the Giants.
What do you, if you had to pick one of those guys, who are you going for the Giants?
The swing for the fences is Jermod McCoy.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to feel confident about the knee, but Jermod McCoy, take away the knee, is like a consensus top 10 player in this class.
Yeah, there was a lot of mocks probably like in the weeks leading up to the draft still had him as a mid-round, first-round pick, and you've expressed that some people even think, and you think that he's could potentially be the best corner in this class.
His 2024 tape is the best tape of any corner in this class.
They're like,
what would the Ravens do here?
Yeah, they would probably take the player who is the best guy on their board.
You let the draft come to you. John Harbaugh last night. Saw it with Tyler Linderbaum in Baltimore. Saw it with Kyle Hamilton in Baltimore. Saw it with the safety out of Georgia last year. I'm blanking on his name.
Starks.
Malachi Starks. We saw it with many other players in the history of the Baltimore Ravens. Giants are one pick away from being on the clock as a trade. The Texans are trading up to 35, and I think they may be looking at a defensive tackle.
Yeah,
right
and
here.
in that case, trying to trade up in front of the Giants, maybe to get their preferred guy. We'll have to see what the details of that one are as they come
Curious
in.
to see what it is, because maybe the Giants could have gotten or similar packages being offered their way. But the Texans sneaking up in front of the New York Giants, probably feeling as if the Giants were going to take the player that they wanted, or they just want to move up and make sure that they get their guy. I think that they're picking, though, at like 38 anyways.
Okay, so yeah, this is probably more about moving up in front of the Giants.
The trade is in, they're saying. I don't think that we have the official deal. It is. So, yeah, they jump up 2 spots and they drop down as the Texans take Kayden McDonald. So, Kayden McDonald, hopefully that's not who the New York Giants wanted, because they just got sniped.
Yeah, hopefully that is not the case. But if Houston felt the need to move up in front of the Giants when they were picking only 3 picks later, they might have had an inkling that that's who the Giants were targeting.
I would love Jamal McCoy here. I would love Denzel Boston here. And I would love Christen Miller here as well. And I don't even hate a trade. But
have to see.
We'll have to see
what the Giants decide to do. Giants are on the clock. Drop who you want the Giants to pick in the comment section right now. Let us know. Is it Jamal McCoy? Is it Christen Miller? Who is it? Let us know. Drop your favorite player you think the Giants are going to select in the comment section, as the Texans have taken Kayden McDonald and the Giants are on the clock.
As the New York Giants are on the clock. Denzel Boston would be pretty cool. You're getting a weapon for Jackson Dart, 6'5" wide receiver, an unreal red zone threat. You can go Jermon McCoy, arguably the best corner in the class, does have a knee injury. Suffered a torn ACL in January of 2025, did not play in the 2025 season. And there are some people who believe that it is a very serious injury.
Yeah, I mean, we saw last night with the selection of Francis Mauigoa that if the Giants are comfortable with the player's medical, they are comfortable taking the risk on a guy with injury concerns or medical red flags per se. And obviously, the situations are different, but that is not something that deterred them. And that was a more premium investment than they'd be spending right here in Jermon McCoy if he is going to be the pick.
Christen Miller, Denzel Boston, Jermon McCoy. If you want to take a corner and it's not McCoy, I really like Colton Hood out of Tennessee. I really like D'Angelo Pons. I really like Avion Terrell. He reminds me a little bit of Devon Witherspoon, just a little bit smaller. But we'll see. We're moments away from finding out who the New York Giants are going to take with the number 37 overall pick. Can we get some NYGs going in the chat? We got 2,300 people watching, all waiting to find out who the New York Giants are going to pick, and I promise you no place will have it before we do here. Momentarily, we will get that pick. If you're ready, though, type your NYGs. What up, Rich Rob? What's up, Rich?
What are you thinking?
I either going to go Denzel Boston.
You think so?
I think Denzel Boston's a pick. We'll see.
If that's the guy they wanted and they didn't have to move up to get him, they let the board fall them. A guy who was pretty widely considered a late first-round pick, a guy that was probably going to go there. They're able to get him at 37. That would be good value.
I would be totally okay with Christen Miller. I really, really like him, and you need a defensive tackle. You needed a defensive tackle before you traded Dexter Lawrence.
You think it's any chance it's not one of those positions, wide receiver,
As Jordan Schultz says, the Texans were concerned the Giants were going to take Kayden McDonald. Felt like they had to get in front of the Giants. Giants on the clock. We'll see. Do they just go the next defensive tackle?
Yeah, do they? How does their? They have shown they are going to follow their board. So however their board is stacked, whether it's the top defensive tackle they have available, the top position they have available, maybe they've limited it to those positions we've talked about: wide receiver, corner, defensive tackle.
It's taking a long time. Maybe they're answering the phone, potentially trying to trade down. The Giants, still nothing. Connor Hughes says they're milking it.
Keep those NYGs going in the chat. Giants about to potentially add a new player to their team to join Arvell, Reese, and Francis Mauigoa in the 2026 draft class for the Giants.
I think the Giants are calling people trying to trade down.
They want to.
They probably have a cluster of players that they really like right now. As the Giants are selecting cornerback out of Tennessee, Colton Hood.
Really?
The New York Giants select Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee. He is a perfect scheme fit for what the New York Giants want to do on defense. This is a guy that is physical on the outside. He plays press coverage. He can play man coverage. Very versatile. Punches above his weight class. Sticky in coverage. The New York Giants are selecting Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee.
So the Giants do go corner, and they do go with the Tennessee corner, but they choose Hood over McCoy. And like Marshall said, a guy they felt that they can fit into their scheme well and continue to add pieces to this defense, as Colton Hood is the selection for the New York Giants.
Do we have someone available to screen record or no?
No, I don't think so. So I think they said to do just the
I'll just go and screen record it myself.
Okay.
With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select quarterback out of Tennessee, Colton Hood. I know a lot of people wanted Jermod McCoy. People were looking at the defensive tackle position, potentially a weapon, and Denzel Boston for Jackson Dart. But the Giants stay true to their board. Colton Hood was looked at as potentially a first-round pick by a lot of people in this league. This is a guy that's going to compete to be a day one starter. It's a position of need, and I believe he is a perfect scheme fit for what Denard Wilson and John Harbaugh want to do on defense. He could be physical on the outside, excels in press man coverage. And Colton Hood, you're a New York Football Giant.
I can put it in shorts if you want me to, or
Colton Hood, you're a Giant. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. I like this pick. I like Colton Hood. Physical corner. We'll do an in-depth breakdown coming up. We got a bunch of stats about him. But Colton Hood, you're a Giant.
there you go. And corner was a position that was talked about as potentially being the route the Giants were going to go here at 37. They get a guy that presumably they felt strongly about, and John Harbaugh continues to add players to this defense.
I think they wanted Kayden McDonald and got sniped, though. I don't think you were trying to trade up in round one for Colton Hood.
Yeah.
Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Man, y'all are funny in the chat. I like Colton Hood, though. This is a player we've talked about a couple of times. There's been some mock drafts as well with him. This is a guy that you're looking at someone that could hopefully be a starter for you for the next decade at corner. You don't take a corner at 37 that you don't think could be a starter.
Yeah, and it's a guy that, like you said, was linked to the Giants kind of throughout the draft process. And, like, none of these guys, the corners that the Giants currently have, were here before John Harbaugh. That he may not think that they are a good player, or what he thinks to them is unknown. But he is his first cornerback and defensive back that John Harbaugh invested in, which is notable because he is known for working with defensive backs and developing them and turning them into good players. Denard Wilson as well, and D'Alessio, the secondary coach and defensive assistant. So we'll see how this pick turns out for the Giants, but presumably he was a top player on their board as they've gone that route multiple times throughout this draft, and they said that's how they are going to operate. So continue to grade the pick in the chat. Let us know what you think of Colton Hood becoming a New York Giant.
Colton Hood, corner, Tennessee. That tells me the Giants do not like the medicals of Jermod McCoy, and they don't really like Christen Miller as well all that much.
Yeah, and the whole medical, obviously, like you said earlier today in our video, the rest of most of the NFL seems to feel strongly about Jermod McCoy's medicals, and there'll come a point where I guess some team will be willing to take the plunge, but the Giants were not willing to do that at 37 overall.
Let's go through some of the graphics that we have on him to just kind of talk about the pick a little bit here. An SEC corner. Giants have had a lot of success drafting players out of Tennessee. Kidding. Joke. Haha. But you don't scout the helmet. 5'11" and a half, 193 pounds, as everybody wants to talk about. A young prospect. 21 years old, only 3 years of college football, had 9 PBUs last year, 1 INT, 1 fumble recovery, and I don't know if he gave up 2 touchdowns or what, but Tom Downey had him ranked as the 26th best player in the class, the number 5 overall corner. Tom Downey, our NFL Draft Insider, here says, coming off a big breakout season with Tennessee after transferring from Colorado, physical player in man and press coverage along with run support. I mean, that sounds like a John Harbaugh and a Denard Wilson type of corner. Physical, man, press, along with run support. Feel for off coverage is lacking at this point. 9 PBUs last year. 1 interception, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery, allowed 2 touchdowns. Colton Hood, you are a New York Football Giant. Transfer from Colorado, played 1 year at Tennessee. He was at Auburn before Colorado. When he was targeted in coverage this year, allowed a 53.8% reception percentage, was targeted 52 times, only allowed 228 receptions, 318 yards, and an NFL passer rating when targeted of 70.8, a PFF coverage grade of 80.3. Still have a major need at defensive tackle.
Yep, and that has not been yet solved. And even though there is, like we've talked about, the idea that the Giants are probably signing veteran players at that position after the draft finishes, you would like to still kind of fill that need with a draft player that you can plug in and help this team right away and be a long-term piece, not just a short-term signing with a veteran. So.
After the Giants selected Colton Hood, it is going to be Traden Stukes, I believe, the safety out of Arizona, going to the Las Vegas Raiders. So the New York Giants not on the clock again for nearly 70 selections. So Stukes, Reese, Mauigoa, the haul the New York Giants are leaving the draft with.
Reese. Hood, Reese,
yeah,
Mauigoa.
Reese, Hood, and Mauigoa.
Stukes just went to the Raiders, so the DB out of Arizona. Yeah, they add 2 pieces on defense, add a lineman in the trenches for Jackson Dart, and
as Denzel Boston is going to the Cleveland Browns.
So the Browns doubled down at receiver after getting KC Concepcion last night.
Getting their young quarterback some weapons.
Yeah, building around Shedeur Sanders. So I think that makes sense for Cleveland, whether it's going to be Shedeur, whether it's going to be someone else. They are going to try and make build that team up, as they are probably a little bit whiles away from competing in that NFC North division.
Yeah, Joey said he's going to come in here. I want to hear from him momentarily. Joey Peterson does an awesome job covering the Tennessee Volunteers here at Chat Sports. He's watched every single Colton Hood game, and I'm sure knows what he's about. I have done my research as well, and I think he's a good scheme fit. I think he's a good player. Excited to have him at 37. This is a player that we've seen mock drafts for the New York Giants as well. Got to do something at defensive tackle, though, and maybe you take one at 105 and then back when you're on the clock in round 5, but you better go get DJ Reader and Shelby Harris at this point.
It's becoming a need, not a want at that point to, like you said, address that defensive tackle position, because right now you have a Dexter Lawrence-sized hole, and right now you only have Roy Robertson Harris and Darius Alexander to fill it, and those are not extremely promising options. And when John Harbaugh says stopping the run is a must thing, you need better options to stuff the run.
Let's do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's read that Dane Brugler quote, if we could, on Colton Hood, see what he has to say about the player. Last year, 13 snaps in the slot, 722 outside, so he is a boundary corner through and through. Says Hood embraces press man challenges and is the type of balanced, scrappy athlete who can attach himself to receivers and make things difficult for the offense. He has the talent and wiring to be an early NFL starter. And AC, if you walk out of this NFL draft with a new starter at corner, whether that is for Paulson Adebo, whether that is for Greg Newsome, that's an exciting pick. Joe, if you want to grab that mic right here, AC will unmute you as I give you my best Colton Hood. We've talked about Colton Hood before.
We have.
You've given us a quote on him. I think he's a great scheme fit, as you also have covered the Baltimore Ravens. Physical, press man, corner. What do we not know about Colton Hood that you think Giants fans should know?
Well, I think he has the coolest celebration of all cornerbacks.
Most important thing.
In the National Football League draft.
Okay.
What I love most is his aggression and his willingness to tackle in the run game.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people mention that.
That is something that really stood out about Colton Hood is, he's not one of those prima donna cornerbacks that's not going to be scared to lower his shoulder and go make a hit on, one-on-one with a running back on the outside. That's something I really, really like about him. I would love to see a little bit more takeaways. I'd love to see a little bit more, being able to come down with the football, but he has active hands. One thing I really loved about him is ability to get his head around. Okay. I think was a really, really important thing. And man, he came in and transferred in, was going to be cornerback 2 for Tennessee. Their cornerback 1 goes down first half of the first game. Rest of the season, Colton Hood's the guy. Okay. And so he stepped into some pretty big shoes that he was not expected to fill, and he was phenomenal.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I think, as we could also talk to you about this, Jamal McCoy's knee must be in a really bad spot.
It has to be. I'm starting to think that there might be a chance he slips out at a second.
Yeah. I mean, how many times have we seen the Ravens and John Harbaugh say, after we're just going to take the best player, we don't really care if there's injuries, we don't care if they're a bad person, and for them to pass on him and take his teammate. And look, I like Colton Hood a lot, but a healthy Jamal McCoy is better than Colton Hood, but healthy is the main buzzword there.
Yeah, it must be really, really, scaring some teams off of it. I with how these first 38, 40 picks of the draft have gone, it makes me feel like Jamal McCoy's not going to play football in 2026.
And
the
when
Nets
you take
become
2
apparent.
years off, do you ever bounce back?
Especially in that position, too.
As we're watching some Colton Hood stuff right here, and you could see when they're swing pass into the flat, he's not afraid to put his foot in the ground, diagnose, get downhill, and stick his face in there. And you see a lot of corners in the NFL not want to be a part of the run game, and to be a good run defense, you need all 11 hats willing to put a hat on a hat, and I like it. Well, red zone rep here, targeted, gets his head around, good extension there, breaks it up at the catch point.
Long arms for not a super tall guy either. I mean,
Okay.
he's 6 foot, but our arms a little bit longer than the height would originally suggest. So I think y'all got a good one, man. I really like a lot that he showed this last year. I was shocked when he transferred in. I was
Colorado, right?
Auburn 1 year, Colorado 1 year, then Tennessee. And so I kind of thought, okay, this is a guy that's just hitting the transfer portal every year. We're going to have him for 2 years, and then he comes out, has a great season, and he's kind of one and done with the Vols. But obviously made the bet on himself. It worked out. He's an early second-round pick.
What would you say if you have any info on teammate, locker room guy? Do you have any juice on that?
Yeah, I think he looked like a guy that everybody absolutely loved. And there were some guys in that room that not a lot of people liked at all. I know you and I have talked about Boo Carter a lot.
Yeah.
And he was in that defensive back room with Hood. Everything that I've heard from the people I know inside that building, they love Colton Hood. Great kid, great dude. So I think he'll be a great locker room fit in New York.
Do you have a grade? As it's the most worthless thing to ever say, but do you have a grade for the pick?
Great on the pick. I'd say A minus.
A minus?
I think it's a really good pick. I think he's going to be a good player. Now, obviously, he's got to be surrounded with some other good pieces in the secondary. Obviously, it helps. There's a good pass rush in New York, so that'll help his job make it a little easier.
Joey Peterson. Of
course.
Shout out to Joey.
Go Big Blue.
Give me some J's in the chat.
Yeah, any Tennessee fans, go follow him.
We're still hoping for that one Tennessee guy to be a player.
Who's that?
Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joey Peterson, an absolute freaking stud. Hopefully.
Also, I'm on your highlight cut. You send me that.
Really?
Oh, is it not Billy?
Is it not Billy?
It was Billy. They moved to.
Okay, thank you, Brody.
Okay.
Sweet. Hope you guys appreciated that. He's watched more Colton Hood than I have, and probably anybody out there that anyone has done a scouting report on him. Every Saturday this year, Joey Peterson was locked into the Vols, covers the Vols for us, and gives it an A minus. An A minus of a corner. Giants could use a corner for the next decade.
Yeah, listen, I mean, if we come out of this draft with whatever Arvell Reese is going to become, which is hopefully you're swinging for the fences with that pick, you get a long-term offensive line piece and a potential Pro Bowler at guard in CC Mauigoa as he's been billed, and you get a long-term starter at corner. I've kind of been a big advocate for you can never have too many corners. It's a position that the Giants should have addressed. They signed some guys in free agency. They add Greg Newsome at corner. They lose Cordell Flott. I still have Paulson Adebo and Deontay Banks as well. But they add Colton Hood, and I think we've talked about how John Harbaugh has worked with and always done a good job with defensive backs, and when he evaluates them, you should probably trust him specifically at this position. And we talked about guys like Denard Wilson, the defensive coordinator, D'Alessio, the assistant defensive coach as well, known as a defensive back wizard. So they see something in Colton Hood that they can develop long-term, and he can come in and help this team and contribute right away. And I'm excited for him and fired up to have him as a New York Giant. And hopefully this is a good pick, and they're continuing to build that defense, and that's another way to kind of help support your quarterback. You don't give up too many points. You don't need to score too many points. It makes quarterback's life a lot easier.
As the Saints are taking defensive tackle Christen Miller out of Georgia, so they will not be trading number 42 overall for Kayvon Thibodeaux. They do have a pick in the 70s, so we will keep our eyes on that one.
You want to get into this?
Yeah, let's do it. Just try to pull up all my notes.
Yeah, did you want to go, talk about the trade up before?
We'll do the player first
first
and then
do the trade after
yeah.
on the back half. Cool.
Just to kind of keep it more. Give me a second. SEC, Tennessee Volunteers. And then we'll go here as well.
Coffee?
Get your coffee. Thank you, Brody. All right. Give me one more second, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm getting stuff ready here.
Appreciate everybody for sticking with us. Coverage. All right, all right, all right. A minus. That's good. Joey Peterson's a ball knower.
Yeah, he is a ball knower, and no one like you said, he's watched every single snap of Colton Hood this season. So, and Joey is not just going to tell us what we want to hear; he's going to give it to us straight. So that is, you love to get an A. A pick in the second round, and if you get an A pick at 37, you're basically getting like a late first round value there. So hopefully Colton Hood becomes a productive corner for this team and a long-term starter.
Colton Hood was in coverage last year for 450 snaps. As I try to... If you do 80%. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I got it.
Cool.
It keeps kind of shooting down, so I'll keep my eye on it.
Let's do it. Colton Hood, you are a New York Football Giant. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select cornerback Colton Hood out of Tennessee. You're watching Giants Now by Chat Sports, and we are presented by Prize Picks. We're going to break down the pick of Colton Hood, but I want to hear from all of the real ones in the chat. Grade the pick of the Tennessee corner. Get out your red pens and be honest with me. A, B, C, D, or F. I'll say this. I think this is a steal of a pick for the New York Giants. Just had my guy Joey Peterson hop on our live show. Joey covers Tennessee football for us here at Chat Sports, does an awesome job. Also covers the Baltimore Ravens, so he knows what John Harbaugh wants in a defensive back, and he gave the pick an A- grade, and I'm going to agree with him on this one. 5'11" and a half, 193 pounds, 21 years old, and had a great season in the SEC on the boundary for Tennessee, transferring from Colorado to Tennessee, had to step into a starter role after one of the top corners for Tennessee went down early on in the year, and he was uber productive. And he's also a great scheme fit for what the New York Giants want to do and what Denard Wilson and John Harbaugh are looking for in their cornerbacks. Breakout season after transferring from Colorado. Physical player in man and press coverage, and he's someone that's not afraid to get his nose dirty. He diagnoses plays in the flat, will put his foot in the ground, get downhill, and try to go and strike somebody. Last year in man coverage, Colton Hood was targeted 16 times, only allowed 5 receptions, allowed -2 yards after the catch, so people did not break free from him in man coverage when they did make catches. He had a forced incompletion rate of 31% in man coverage. That is elite stuff. Overall, Colton Hood had a really good season, and he had a PFF coverage grade of 80.3. When you zoom out and you just look at everything, he had the 19th highest forced incompletion rate in the entire country last year of heavy downs played corners. This is someone that's going to be able to, I think, in a couple of years, be a cornerback 1 in the National Football League. But I think as early as 2026, he can walk into this league and be a starter or compete for starting reps with Greg Newsome and Paulson Adebo. Brugler, who covers the NFL draft for The Athletic, says Colton Hood embraces press man challenges and is the type of balanced, scrappy athlete who can attach himself to receivers and make things difficult for the offense. He has the talent and wiring to be an early NFL starter. And the New York Giants defensive back room, cornerback room specifically, could use another starting caliber player. This is someone, when targeted last year, allowed an NFL passer rating of 70.8. He was targeted 52 times in coverage, only allowed 28 receptions. That's a reception percentage of 53.8. In Colorado, a reception percentage of 53.1. Only allowed 318 yards this past year, had 1 interception, 5 pass breakups, and allowed a total of 318 yards. Someone that's going to be physical at the catch point, willing to compete in the run game, and can be a boundary press man, cover corner for you. I really like this pick by the New York Giants. I think he can start as early as day one if you want to, but there's also maybe not a need for him to do that. Maybe Greg Newsome does that, and if Greg Newsome can't float and he sinks, then you have someone that you picked at 37. You take a corner at 37, they better be a starter for you for a long time, and I think Colton Hood could be that player. We'll talk more about Hood. We'll go over what happened right before the Giants picks and what could potentially happen as well the rest of the NFL draft. First, though, I got to tell you about our proud sponsor, our presenting sponsor of today's show, and that is Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app in the game. And when you play your first $5 lineup and you use that promo code HMA, they're going to hook you up with $50 in lineups instantly. You don't even have to get that $5 lineup correctly. I'll make sure all the information is clickable in the comments and description of today's show. Remember, use that promo code HMA. Playoff basketball is here, and now is the time to sit on the couch and make some cash while watching sports. A $25 lineup with a 2.6x multiplier, a chance to win $65 by taking the more on rebounds for Tatum, more on points for Pritchard, and more on three-pointers made for Pritchard, and more on points for Tyrese Maxey. You can follow me on Prize Picks at @MarshallGreen_, and you can roll or fade my picks. Pick more, pick less, play Prize Picks. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. I appreciate everybody for getting hooked up with our sponsor. Let's kind of recap round 2 before the New York Giants were on the clock, as the San Francisco 49ers had the 33rd overall selection, to taking Dejon Stribling, the wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Chase Basantos, the Don Bosco guard at Texas A&M, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. They pair up Jeremiah Love with a guard. TJ Parker, the edge out of Clemson, goes number 35 to the Buffalo Bills. And then Kayden McDonald goes 36 to the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans were supposed to pick 38th in the second round. 1 pick behind the New York Giants, but they leapfrogged them, and they went and took Kayden McDonald, the interior defensive lineman out of Ohio State, and I believe that is who the New York Giants were looking to target, but they get jumped, and they get Kayden McDonald taken out from under their feet before they even have an opportunity to pick him. Defensive tackle was a need for this football team before you traded Dexter Lawrence. Now that you've traded him, you have an even bigger hole there, and I don't know at this point if you're going to find a starting defensive tackle, as you do not pick again until number 105. But Darius Alexander, Roy Robertson-Harris, Sam Roberts, and Elijah Chapman is just not good enough for an interior defensive line room, especially one that John Harbaugh says we are trying to build the best defensive line in the National Football League. I think you could look to see the Giants sign DJ Reader in free agency. I think Shelby Harris is a player that they could go and look to sign, and maybe they try to trade Kayvon Thibodeaux to recoup a third-round pick that they do not have, since they traded that away last year to acquire Jackson Dart. But Joe Schoen is speaking to the media right now, and he said there is no truth to Kayvon Thibodeaux being traded, saying Joe Schoen aggressively denied the trade rumors regarding Kayvon Thibodeaux. So there is that. That's not true. He said, we have not had any conversations about Kayvon Thibodeaux today. That is not true. So who knows with that. But Colton Hood, you are a New York Football Giants. I think this is a steal of a pick. A lot of people had him going in round 1. The Giants get a starting caliber corner, one that definitely could be that down the line for you at selection number 37. He's a competitor. He's scrappy. He fits the defense. And obviously John Harbaugh likes him. So the New York Giants have made their premium picks in this class. It's Arvell Reese at number 5, Francis Mauigoa at number 10, and Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee, at pick number 37. So right now, the New York Giants are done picking on day 2 unless they acquire a pick, and they will be back on the clock at the start of round 4 on Saturday at selection number 105. If the Giants make any more moves, trades, signings, picks, you name it, we got it on this channel. So subscribe and give me a follow on social media at @MarshallGreen_.
All right, so Colton Hood, you are a New York Football Giant, and listen, I think it's like people say like you could never have too many good offensive linemen. I think it's similar. You can never have too many good corners, and the Giants hitting some premium positions with these early picks, although Arvell Reese, they say they're going to play him at linebacker. He was listed as an edge. Grade the Giants draft haul in totality. Let us know, A, B, C, D, or F for the Giants haul from the first 2 rounds. As of now, they do not have any more selections today on day 2. So let us know what you think of this group in total. Giants adding 3 players in the top 37 and the first 3 picks of the John Harbaugh era.
They got you a corner, AC.
Yeah, if you need good ones, and we talked about this, and you talked about this at the Combine as well when you spoke to Daniel Jeremiah, that if you're going to take corners, you probably need to take them early because they are, if they're good ones, teams are going to go up and get them. Giants spend an early pick on Colton Hood, and I think it's I think it's probably the hardest position to play other than quarterback, and I think it's an important position.
I like it. Probably my favorite pick of the draft so far.
Yeah, it's a guy who they were linked to, and with this pick, exact pick. I believe we did a mock draft on the channel where they selected him with this exact
Joey
pick.
Peterson.
Yeah, there you go. So a guy who Giants obviously liked, and I could say this about every draft pick, but John Harbaugh has a plan for him, and hopefully it's going to help the Giants win football games.
Put your hoods up.
I like that.
Put your hoods up. It's 3rd down. Put your hoods up. What's the chat saying? What's the chat saying?
Chat
Excuse
seems
me.
pretty positive for the most part. A's and B's, I think. Some sprinkled poor grades in there as well. Shout out to everyone who's super chatted. We will get to all of those. Maybe want to recap what's happened since the Colton Hood pick in the draft, and then we can catch up on some of those super chats as well.
Yeah, run us back to 37 and see what kind of take us through there if you can.
Sure, we can do that. So we were all plugged in up until the Giants picked. They went with Colton Hood, and then the Las Vegas Raiders, after trading back from 36 with the Houston Texans, go with Traden Stukes, the corner or defensive back out of Arizona. The Cleveland Browns then doubled down at receiver after selecting KC Concepcion. They had Denzel Boston, the receiver out of Washington, to support their young quarterback, R. Mason Thomas. The edge out of Oklahoma goes to Kansas City. Then the Bengals at an edge with Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M. Christen Miller, a guy who we had talked about as potentially being an option for the Giants. Defensive tackle out of Georgia goes to New Orleans. Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker at Texas Tech, to Miami. Wow. Derek Moore, edge from Michigan, stays in the state, and he is a Detroit Lion. And then the most recent selection is Zion Young, edge Missouri, to the Baltimore Ravens. Right now, Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock, making their second pick of this draft.
Do you have the layer handy for us to mirror Twitter, or would you have to make all, probably not on that version of live stream?
Yeah,
right? Gotcha.
I don't. Yeah.
John Harbaugh. Head coach John Harbaugh says he sees Colton Hood competing to start. The cornerback room was good. Now it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I hope a second-round pick. You want to get a starter with that pick.
Are the Giants done for tonight with no more picks? GM Joe Shane says we'll see how things go down. Joe Shane says it's not true about the Kayvon Thibodeaux trade rumors.
Right, Joe?
Says there's no truth to that. We have not had any conversations today about Kayvon. That's not true. Joe Shane said nothing has changed regarding Kayvon. Aggressively denied the trade rumors for Kayvon. John Harbaugh coached Colton Hood's uncle, Roderick Hood, with the Eagles.
There you go. So, connection there.
Joe Shane on Steve Tisch's involvement. He's the chairman of the team, and he's in the draft room like he is every year. John Harbaugh and Colton Hood. This guy plays the ball, plays hard. I coached his uncle. He's going to light a fire in that room. These guys better be ready. Says nothing has changed with Kayvon Thibodeaux. And that's all I got. That's all I got. Yeah, it's my favorite pick. It's my favorite pick. It's my favorite pick.
Giants add Colton Hood.
Let's do it.
We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross, bang!
Seth Gross! Based on the picks the Giants have chosen, what conclusion can you make about what Harbaugh wants his team to be? How do these picks change the win-loss outcome for this season? What do you think? What would you say to that?
Based on the picks the Giants have chosen, what conclusion can you make about Harbaugh wants his team to be? How do these picks change the win-loss outcome for this team now and in the future? I would say that this he is valuing premium positions. He values physicality. I think that was one thing that was common between Reese and Mauigoa. And when you find out that Hood is a especially good run defender and plays that physical brand of run defense from his corner, he's valuing that toughness and physicality in this team. How does that change the win-loss outcome for this team now? If they're tougher, do they close out some of these games that they were not able to close out last year? I mean, if Hood's able to stop the run and they're using Reese as a linebacker and they feel like he's going to potentially help stop the run with a little more athleticism on the second level, and you add both of those guys to kind of the second level of your defense with the linebacker and the corner, not going to make the rest of the defense better. I think they're looking. Obviously, the first two guys young, so they're looking to develop long-term. But, I mean, They better be a better team, because if you're not a better team than you were last year with a new coach and adding talent to this team, you're going to be in trouble. So we'll see. I'm hoping, and I think the Giants will be a better team this year under John Harbaugh, and I think he obviously plans on these 3 guys being a big part of it. So,
and it's good stuff. How much better does this make the team? It's hard to say. Gotta wait and see. I think at this point, if you add another starting corner, you add a starting right guard, and you add the best player in the class on defense, like a lot of people think he is, Giants should be better.
Mhm.
But it's hard to say. Oh, man.
we got a 3-point goal. Marty Malela, bang!
Marty Malela. What's up, Brody? Stop with the negativity in the chat. Trust the process and quit your beaching. Look, everyone's going to have their opinions. I'm going to have my opinions. People want to be optimistic, cool. People want to be pessimistic, cool. Is what it is. Feel how you want. I don't know. What do you got to say about that?
I think this was probably to the Colton Hood pick. I guess some people don't like it. Probably a lot of people wanted Denzel Boston or defensive tackle. And the same. If you're one of the people who was saying trust John Harbaugh last night, and you got to say the same thing here. And people are a lot of times criticize us for being too negative, especially last night. That was running rampant, and then you're going to turn around and be negative in the chat about a draft selection. Just what do they say these days? Keep that same energy.
Yeah, keep
that same energy. So that's what I got to say to that. That's really it. So
we have not officially signed DJ Reader. No, we have not. There was a report that the Giants are expected to try to get it done after the draft, but we'll see. Is where we're at.
We did this, right? So
Yeah.
then I think we are here.
Kaneda. Appreciate you, my man. Says McDonald is a great pick, but Denzel Boston is a red zone king for a reason. But I love we filled for foundation first.
Trenches with those 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, we worked in the trenches the first 2 picks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I really like the pick of Colton Hood. I do. I think he's a great scheme fit. I think he's a good player. And I think the Giants got a late round 1 corner at 37. And a guy that's going to compete to be a starter for you early on. Pat Leonard says a more tense John Harbaugh at today's presser compared to yesterday. Joe Shane did more talking tonight, claimed the New York Giants had their sights on Colton Hood there the whole time.
Sure. Right, Joe?
Well, Joe said that. Why would John Harbaugh be more tense?
I don't know. Maybe he had a guy he wanted that they didn't get, hypothetically.
Like potentially maybe one going right in front of him?
Team trading up.
And maybe being
Joe
upset that the Giants don't have more picks to trade up when they could have traded down from 5 to 9 and added an extra 3rd-round pick.
Maybe, thinking like GM would have been knowing if someone was trying to trade up in front of them.
There's no way like that the Giants could have walked out with, potentially the same players in round 1 and extra picks too, right?
Yep. Shout out to you, Kaneda. Callum Hughes.
What's up, Callum Hughes? My man, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. There's like no way that Joe was like, we're not going to need extra picks, John. No way that happened?
Yeah.
We've done that one.
Okay.
We've done that one. I think we've done that one.
We just get kicked down a little bit. Yeah.
As Avion Terrell going to Atlanta, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Playing with his brother. Jay-Z.
What's up, Jay-Z? They better get a receiver. They didn't. They didn't.
And kind of what we were just talking about as well, Tommy Mills says, imagine who we'd get with the extra picks we'd have if we didn't stupidly lose a meaningless game. Yeah, well, there's that too. But
why would you want extra picks when you could have culture?
Dude, like, you know how much better it is to win, what did they win, 4 games instead of 2 games? You're a better team.
Man, that's funny. Thunder, what's up, Brody? The New York Giants, real one, we'll be rooting forever, is wearing who is in blue on Sundays. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whoever is playing for the Giants, we're going to root for. We can all have our feelings about if it's a good pick now. Was it the right pick? At the end of the day, when they strap it on and they're wearing New York Giants blue, we're all going to be rooting for them.
Yeah, like even if there is, we are critical of a pick, it's just because we want what's best for the team. Like we talked about this in countless times during the season. We want what's best for the team. We are fans at heart, and we are fans. And
wait, you're a Giants fan?
We want what's best for this organization. So if we're upset, it means that we don't think it was the best pick. But we are every Sunday. We're going to be here doing a watch party, and we're going to be rooting for the Giants to win. So that's that. Shout out Thunder, a real one.
Thunder, you're a legend, brother.
Connor.
What's up, man? Any news on the Giants trading Kayvon to the Saints? Joe Shane said it's not true. Says we have not talked about trading Kayvon Thibodeaux today. What's up, Ryan? I agree to speak an A, though I may be biased as a UT fan. Hey, Joey Peterson gave it an A-.
There you go.
Gave it an A-. I like it. I like it. So does Marty Malela. Says, I like Colton Hood. A+ grade. That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet if he turns into an A+ pick.
Shout out Marty. EJ877 says DFL in the league in run defense. How are we going to stop there? Oh, does that mean dead last? Yeah. Took me a second on that one.
They've been the worst since Joe Shane has got here. That's for sure. They've given up the most yards on the ground since 2022, and they gave up the most yards per carry since 2022. So you don't get better by losing Dexter Lawrence. So there needs to be, I think, some more pieces in that room. I bet when the NFL draft is over, we could get news of maybe a couple of signings for the New York Football Giants.
They better. Jay-Z, earlier Super Chat said they wanted him to take a receiver. So he says, I guess John doesn't give a you-know-what about helping Dart in his passing game. I'm so depressed. What a horrible draft.
We'll see who's right. I like Colton Hood, though.
Yeah.
Do you think we trade Kayvon for a third? I think if the Giants got offer a third, they would have already traded Kayvon Thibodeaux. And I think that they are deciding if they want to trade him for a fourth or not. And I think they lean probably towards no of trading him for a fourth. Probably lean towards no.
Yeah. Are the player you getting for a 4th-round pick, is he going to be better than Kayvon Thibodeaux is right now?
Yeah, and maybe you trade him at the NFL trade deadline for a 4th-round pick.
A little more desperate at the trade deadline. Yep.
Team feels that they're an edge rusher away.
Mm-hmm.
Anabolic Leo, what's up, man? Trade back into the second to get a top defensive tackle. I think all of them are gone outside. I think Lee Hunter's still there, though.
Yeah,
no?
So Miller went. Yeah, Lee Hunter still on the board, so...
That's the only top defensive tackle, I think, left.
Might cost the Giants a pretty penny, though, if they want to get up from 105. So,
and I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
And I don't think they can do it unless they're going to trade a future pick. And I don't think the Giants, a.k.a. John Harbaugh, wants to do that.
And or Kayvon Thibodeaux in some capacity. So,
as the Panthers have traded up.
Jay-Z back again. He said, I had high hopes. My hope is gone. We have no wide receivers outside of Neighbor. He's coming off an ACL. This is 4-13 written all over it.
We'll see. We'll see. We will see. You got Darnell Mooney. You got Darius Slayton. You added Calvin Austin. And you've added Isaiah Likely. It would be really nice if Darius Slayton could get back to being a 700-yard receiver. And keep your eyes on the Giants signing Odell Beckham Jr. I think that could happen. As the Panthers have taken Lee Hunter. So all the top defensive tackles are gone.
Chris Liggio coming in with 20. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate your support. Looks like he came back with another one as well with the comment. Says, if he's a long-term starting corner, then hell yeah, I'm all in.
Yeah. I think if we all said that the Giants add a starting corner for the next 10 years, we'd all sign up for this. Giants had one of the worst secondaries in the league last year. They added Greg Newsome, but Greg Newsome hasn't been the same player that he was since his third year in Cleveland. I have hope for Greg Newsome, but you also don't want to be one injury away from Deonte Banks being on the field. How many times have we said that? Mm-hmm. And now you have Colton Hood right there, the ability to step in and, like John Harbaugh said, compete to be a starter.
There you go. And
you lost the LSU corner as well. Cordell Fly had to replace him.
Correct. And even if they did want a D tackle, potentially Kayden McDonald, obviously Colton Hood, top player on their board right there. So that's a guy they felt they're confident adding to this football team, a quality football player. So shout out to you, Chris. And we're catching up here with a bang.
Oh, baby.
We got a 3-point goal. Kyle Purpura. Bang!
Purpura. What's up, my man? AC, Marsh. Appreciate you, too. And this community, the best. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you for being here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Purpura, you've been a rock star, man. Thank you for all the support. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are we feeling about the draft, KP? I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'm
get
curious.
some KPs as well in the comments section if you have not already.
Purpura bringing the heat.
Absolutely.
Vasquez, isn't it funny? All the people that were crying about me not liking the picks last night, are all the ones that are sulking today.
Yeah, get this guy's so negative.
Go so negative, man. Did I trust John Harbaugh? People said he was the best player in the class.
Shout out to KP. We'll do a quick second round recap right here. Started off with San Francisco, who had traded back a few times. They take Dejon Stribling, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Chase Basantis goes to the Cardinals at 34. TJ Parker, the edge out of Clemson, is a Buffalo Bill. And then the Texans traded up with the Raiders to select Kayden McDonald. Then your New York Football Giants select Colton Hood at 37 overall. Traded Stukes, the corner out of Arizona, is the Raiders selection after they trade back. The Browns add Denzel Boston, the big-body receiver out of Washington. R. Mason Thomas goes to the Chiefs at 40th overall. Cassius Howell is a Bengal out of Texas A&M, the edge rusher. Christen Miller, a guy who was linked to the Giants, goes 42nd to the Saints. Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker to Texas Tech, is a Miami Dolphin. And Derek Moore, the edge out of Michigan, stays in Michigan and goes to the Lions. Zion Young, the edge out of Missouri, is the pick for the Ravens at 45. Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri, goes to the Bucks. Jeremy Bernard is a Steeler after they missed out on Mekhi Lemon last night. They go with a receiver in the second round, and then Avion Terrell links up with his brother in Atlanta. Yeah, that is pretty cool for them to play together opposite each other, you'd have to imagine. And
Terrell is a little bit more of a slot, but he could play some boundary.
Mm-hmm. And then the most recent selection is Lee Hunter, the defensive tackle out of Texas Tech. He's a Carolina Panther after they traded up. And we'll get that trade up.
Jordan Schultz tweeting out, every single team I've talked to today said Colton Hood was a plug-and-play guy from day one.
Love that. Going to help this team.
Do you guys know more than NFL teams? So you guys were yelling at me yesterday.
So,
Like NFL teams never make the wrong pick, right? It's only like a 50% bust rate in the NFL.
Lee Hunter was traded up for. This was the trade between the Vikings and the Panthers. Looks like they just moved up just 2 slots, and the Vikings send a 6th, and they receive a 5th, so they move up almost 50 spots to go back 2 picks late in the NFL draft.
Huh. That's wild.
That is a lot, right? That feels like a lot for 2 spots. I guess maybe there was multiple teams trying to move up with Minnesota, and Panthers had to kind of give up a lot to get up and get their guy, Lee Hunter. So with everything kind of caught up at this point,
D'Angelo Pons goes number 50 overall to the New York Jets.
I really wanted him to be a Colt or a Bengal so bad. Jets having a pretty good draft so far, I feel like.
Except they picked the wrong player.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Should've took Arvell
yeah,
Reese.
that's right. 100%.
Or do you hate Arvell Reese?
I hate Arvell
What's your
Reese.
personal vendetta against him and his family?
I hate him so much. Kidding.
Okay. We'll break down some more NFL draft picks coming up momentarily. First, though, I got to tell you about our sponsor of today's show, and that is Chubbies. When you go to chubbieshorts.com and you use that promo code CHATSPORTS, you get 20% off your order today. Spring is here. Summer is around the corner. And if you are looking to upgrade your wardrobe, Chubbies is the place to do it. And when you use that promo code CHATSPORTS, you get 20% off your order today. I've been wearing Chubby shorts nonstop lately, and I'm obsessed. The original stretch shorts are seriously next level. Stretchy fabric that moves with you, an elastic waistband with a button fly for all-day comfort. I also love their Lightweight Friday shirts. Put one of those on, you're set for golf with the boys, a beer garden, or just kicking it outside. And if you're hitting the pool or beach, their classic line swim trunks are unbeatable. Quick drying, 4-way stretch, built-in boxer brief liner, and crazy vibrant colors. Bottom line, Chubbies gives you that classic look with way better comfort and stretch. So, if you're ready for a spring wardrobe upgrade, head over to chubbyshorts.com and use code CHATSPORTS for 20% off. That's code CHATSPORTS at chubbyshorts.com.
Shout out to Chubbies.
Shout out to Chubbies.
So we recapped everything, and then Marshall let you guys know that the latest pick in the NFL draft was 50th overall. The Jets taking D'Angelo Pons, a corner out of Indiana.
Do we have that stuff ready?
I have the photos. I can just kind of edit the L3. Like,
I don't even know what the L3 is. I don't even know what the link is anymore.
Well, I mean, so they're.
Yeah, I guess I'm saying I don't know what the short link is to get to that shirt. If you could figure that out. I'll just let you handle that. If you want to give them an answer or not. I mean, we haven't even been able to do anything that we've wanted to do. Appreciate everybody in the building. 1,300 people watching. If you haven't yet, please, please, please hit that thumbs up icon. Matt Vasquez says, can you believe Neighbors is talking negatively about the draft? Yeah, I can. I can believe that. Was that a trick question? Did you just trick question me? Did you just get me? Yeah, no, I absolutely believe it. I think I told Andrew or I told Smitty, what could go wrong with Malik Neighbors live on TV during the NFL draft? What could go wrong? What up, Anthony? Greg, if the Cowboys can trade for a player, why can't we get rid of Kayvon? Do you want to hear a secret? I'll tell you a secret. If we don't tell anybody, I'll tell you a secret. But the NFL doesn't think Kayvon is that good. That's not it. Oh. Did you just make that? It should be in our sheet. Yeah, but like if you scroll back, I think. If you could jump on the mic as I try to figure this out. As
Sure.
the Vikings are taking Jake Galati. I don't know how you say it.
Golday, Jake Golday.
Golday, yeah.
So the Vikings get a trade back 2 spots with the Panthers, get the linebacker Jake Golday out of Cincinnati, and they add another piece of that defense for Brian Flores. They previously selected Caleb Banks, 18th overall in the first round. So they double down on defense here. Head coach Kevin O'Connell, Vikings trying to get a bounce-back season after they missed the playoffs this past year. And it's that defense, but obviously with the Minnesota Vikings, it's going to really depend on the quarterback play they get. Add Kyler Murray, obviously J.J. McCarthy, their former first-round QB, not living up to his potential to this point in his career. Be interesting to see how this works out for the Vikings.
You want to recap where we're at?
Yeah, well, I'm going to talk about some of the best available left on the board. Still some guys that we saw early that were kind of considered best available at the top of the second round still on the board. Jermon McCoy, we talked a lot about him and his injury history. The Giants went with the other corner out of Tennessee, Colton Hood. Obviously, they felt an issue with McCoy's medicals, as most of the league does at this point. His 51 picks have been in, and he has not yet been selected, considered by Tom Downey, our draft analyst here at Chat Sports, the 12th best player. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, a safety out of Toledo, was a guy with a lot of first-round buzz. He has not yet been picked, and we are now almost 20 picks into the second round. C.J. Allen, the Georgia Bulldog linebacker, still on the board, and Keontae Scott, safety out of Miami, rounds out the top 4 best players available. Brandon Cisse, corner out of South Carolina, is the 5th best player available via Tom Downey. Emmanuel Pregnon, the guard, a guy who was talked about a lot for the Giants and as a legit second-round guard prospect. Obviously, Giants weren't expected to take another offensive lineman after CC Mauigoa was the pick in round 1, but kind of surprising to see Pregnon slide down the board at this point. He was ranked as a 43rd best player by Downey, so not too far from his range, but a guy that kind of was billed as, from the videos we talked about, a guy who could potentially come in and start year 1, and so if a team's looking for a starting guard out there, he is still available. Another linebacker, the athletic Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas, on the board, and A.J. Halsey, safety at LSU, rounds out the 8 best players available right now in the NFL draft. We'll continue on with another DB, Zakee Wheatley out of Penn State. Chris Bell, the wide receiver out of Louisville, though Marshall noted there is an injury history there for him as well. Gabe, I think I messed this up every time. It was Jacques, edge out of Illinois, and then Keith Abney, the corner at LSU, although a guy we just talked about, which was Brandon Cisse. He was the pick at 52 for the Green Bay Packers, so one of the best players available gets picked up by the Packers, 52nd overall. I believe this is the Packers' first selection in this draft. They had traded their first-round pick last offseason to the Dallas Cowboys in that Micah Parsons trade. So they get involved in the festivities tonight. They go with Brandon Cisse, the corner out of South Carolina, with their selection. Catch up on some super chats here as well. Edwin says, trade up if Mike Washington Jr. falls to the middle of the 3rd round. That is the running back out of Arkansas, I believe. We kind of talked about in general, probably not likely the Giants trading up with their lack of draft capital. They decided to stick and pick at 37. Instead of potentially trading back for more picks, they decided to just go with Colton Hood, and it's highly unlikely they trade up at this point. The only way maybe later in the draft they could trade up from their pick in round 4 up into late in the 3rd round, but middle of the 3rd round they'd probably have to give up something substantial. They don't have too much draft capital left, at least in the middle rounds. They have a 4th, 5th, and a couple of 6th. So the most likely way they honestly trade up is right now trading Kayvon Thibodeaux, and we'll see if that becomes a reality. So shout out to you, EQ. Appreciate your support. We're going with GD on this one. It says, I'm sorry, but if I'm being honest, how come the Birds and the Cowboys always draft more exciting and electrifying picks no matter where they land in the order?
They've been way better than the New York Giants since 2013. So, good organizations pick good players, and the New York Giants over the last 13 drafts haven't picked that many studs.
Hit rate not high.
So that's why it feels like that. And when you draft in the trenches every year like Dallas and Philly does, you're able to also make splashy picks. And the New York Giants right now are kind of being backed into that they have to pick trenches. And I think Joey Peterson said it last night. Drafting an offensive lineman is like getting a pair of socks for Christmas. You need them, but it's not anything to be too excited about. And people can tell me that Arvell Reese is a special, special player. I didn't see anyone too juiced up about him. Just more juiced up about trying to prove me wrong, which is mad weird. But that's why. Because the Giants have tried to build their team for the last 15 years from the outside in, and now they're doing it from the inside out. And they aren't the most sexy picks, even though some people
It's sexy winning football games.
Yeah, some that they haven't done either.
Exactly. So make sure you're ready for this one.
We got a 3-point goal. King Kenya. Bang! Shout out to King Kenya, a legend. Says, I like the Hood pick. He's got the coolest celebration in the game. That's for sure. We needed a cornerback bad. We needed a cornerback really, really bad, King Kenya. That's for sure. And you get one that sounds like a lot of people really, really believed is a plug-and-play player, and I think he's going to be really good. And I'm pumped up about it. I am. So, yeah, I like it. I like it, man. I really, really do. It's good stuff. We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross. Bang! Shout out to Seth Gross, MVP of today's show. Says I have to apologize to the chat for what? It's a chat show, and I have respect for that. I like asking thought-provoking questions to promote that chat aspect. I love this place. I love my Giants. Who's giving you any problem?
Yeah, I don't know.
Seth, I tell myself this before every show, and I tell myself this after every show, before and after, because I don't listen to myself. Respectfully, there are people in the chat that have nothing better to do, and they just want to be a nuisance. And that's it. So if there's anybody that is giving Seth Gross a problem in the chat, respectfully, you can go F off. I don't really have anything else to say about that. Yeah, there's people here that have nothing better to do with their lives, probably not even Giants fans, and that just want to see a rise out of people, and they're low life losers. 95% of this chat's freaking awesome, but that's the internet, right? There's losers in real life. There's losers on the internet, and that's where we're at.
A lot of people
so
say
I'm sorry if anyone made you feel that way, that you need to apologize, but kind of BS that anyone would actually do that. There's no real one that would ever have a bad word to say about Seth Gross.
Yeah, if you're here, you know, watch this channel regularly, you know what a GOAT Seth Gross is, and consistently supporting us week in, week out, live show in, live show out, stream, all that good stuff. So shout out to Seth. We love you, man.
Appreciate you, Seth.
As the latest pick was C.J. Allen, the linebacker out of Georgia, to Indianapolis, 53rd overall. Kind of a little bit of a slide probably from where he was initially projected, but good pickup for the Colts. Their first pick in this draft as they traded their first rounder to the Jets as part of the Sauce Gardner trade. So
I agree. Jake, what's up, man? Appreciate the $5 super chat. Giants are cooking, bro. Freak athlete, best tackle, and best corner. Trustin John, F Downs. He's a cowgirl. Plus, Malik finna torch his ass. We'll see. We'll see. I hope the Giants are right. I hope the Giants are right.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. What do you think?
Ligio.
Ligio?
Yeah.
All right.
We got a 3-point goal. Chris Ligio. Bang!
Shout out to Chris. I don't think we've ever banged for Chris on this show. Shout out to him. He says this lull is just a vacant third round. Keep the faith. We're going to be fine. Yeah. People, myself included, want it both ways. Trust John Harbaugh, but only if John Harbaugh does the things that we want them to do.
Colton Hood better be a good pick because the Eagles just added another weapon. Eli Stower is a tight end out of Vanderbilt. He's a Philadelphia Eagle. So,
Chris, shout out to you. Give me some CLs in the chat. $50 super chat. Yeah, welcome to the neighborhood. What up, Picho? Chris, thank you, man. $50 super chat. We appreciate you. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Everybody's got a reaction. Everyone's got an opinion. Everyone has a thought. So do I. It's what I get paid to do. I'll be right. I'll be wrong. And it'll continue to be that way. I'm just hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Broken Chip, what's up, fam? Just hope we can fix the draft line. Go Big Blue, ride or die. I agree. I agree. I agree. Thank you, Broken Chip. Appreciate you, brother.
So it looks like there was a trade with that next pick after the Eagles picked. It is the Patriots trading up with the Chargers for the 55th pick, giving up a 4th and a 6th to move up 8 spots. That seems pretty steep. And they select Gabe. I don't know if you know this. I've gone to Yakis. Not really sure, but
I don't necessarily want to go from 37 to 63, but would have been nice to add a 4th round pick. That's a fall.
An extra 4th round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a far fall. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I mean, you think the price Giants would have had to get more than this to obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seth, you the man, brother.
So
you
we'll
the man.
Recap, kind of just Lee Hunter went to the Panthers. D'Angelo Pons is a Jet. Jake Golday, linebacker to Cincinnati, is a Viking. Brandon Cisse, corner out of South Carolina, goes to the Packers. C.J. Allen is a Colt. Eli Stower is a tight end out of Vanderbilt, goes to the Eagles. And then the latest pick, the Patriots trade up, select Gabe Jacas.
So, coming to a close here in the second round. Probably we got about 8 picks left after this. And then you roll into round 3. The New York Giants do not have a round 3 pick right now, but they could potentially move up at this point. Jermon McCoy still there, as is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who a lot of people thought was one of the best safeties in the class.
Yeah, had some round 1 buzz. A lot of mock drafts had him going in the late teens and the 20s. Still on the board for a team. If you are looking for DB, there's obviously a couple good ones available here. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see which team takes the plunge on Jermon McCoy with that knee issue. A guy we talked about in our video today, potential target for the Giants, and said they went with Colton Hood out the other corner out of Tennessee. But McCoy, like you said, talented guy. If he is healthy, which is obviously the big if, he is a good player. So.
Let's do it. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Cool.
We'll come back. Let's do this. Let's open up a 50-50 raffle. For the third line, though, let's do a free chat sports item.
Cool.
So we'll send a code. So let's, if you just want to edit that, we'll do a free item from the chat sports store. But we should have that list 3 logo bottom ready to roll.
Gotcha.
If you want to put that up, and then I will be back momentarily as the Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles. Jonathan Grenard goes for pick 98. You think Kayvon Thibodeaux is going for a third-round pick? Jonathan Grenard is twice the player that Kayvon Thibodeaux is.
There we go. Eagles continue to add.
How do they pay everybody?
Yeah.
All I hear is everybody moan and groan. Giants have no money. Giants have no money. Winners win. Winners do big dog shit. Giants, what do? Oh, and a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Wow. So, all right, you hear that. That trade went down. We will throw that up for you guys. It's a 2027 third as well. 2 thirds. So the Eagles continue to add good football players to their football team. They get Jonathan Grenard from Minnesota and give him a nice big new contract, reportedly 4 years, $100 million for Jonathan Grenard from the Philadelphia Eagles. So, like Marshall said, we are going to open up a 50-50 raffle, working on getting that set up for you guys right now. So we will open this up for you guys momentarily. But there you go. You can Venmo or Cash App Marshall. We're doing a 50-50. We'll run this in the form of a duck race. They're there on screen. And then in addition to getting into a 50-50 raffle, you also get the chance to win a free piece of Giants Now merch. We'll run 2 duck races. Everyone entered into the 50-50 raffle will have a chance to win both. We'll run the 50-50 first, and then everyone except the winner of the 50-50 will be run in that second duck race for the chance to win free Giants Now merch. There we go. So Venmo or Cash App Marshall if you want to go and get into the 50-50 raffle. Like we said, we run them in the form of a duck race. For anyone who doesn't know what a 50-50 raffle is, you send in the money and we raffle off half of it. So we've raffled off over thousands of dollars on this channel before. $20 to get in, and you got a chance to make some serious money tonight. Latest pick was by the Jacksonville Jaguars, who get the tight end out of Texas A&M, Nate. I'm going to go with Borkacher. Nate Borkacher, tight end out of Texas A&M, is the pick for Jacksonville. This was their first selection in the 2026 NFL Draft. They traded their first-round pick last year to the Cleveland Browns, who trade up to select Travis Hunter. So they did not have a selection. This is their first selection in the 2026 NFL Draft. So get in that 50-50 raffle if you want. Venmo or Cash App Marshall. That'll also enter you for the chance to win some free Giants Now merch as well. The most recent pick was 56 overall, Nate Borkacher out of Texas A&M. So we just opened that one up. Letting people know that they can get into the 50-50 by Venmoing or Cash Apping, and that each entry also enters them for a chance to win free Giants Now merch.
Reminder, it is $20 to enter. I just saw someone sent 10. We can send it back, or you can send in 10 more, and we'll lock you in. The Eagles, man, they seem to play by different rules than everybody else.
There you go. Yeah, they continue to add good players to their football team, and not only do they get 2 pretty solid draft picks, but then they trade a couple of extra draft picks for a veteran addition as well.
Yeah. Joe Shane on drafting Hood. In the second round of the NFL Draft, we had targeted Colton Hood. Corner is a premium position, a player we really like. There were some good players taken in front of us, certainly. You see how he slid that in there? You see how Joe Shane slid that in there? There were some good players taken in front of us, certainly, but we really like Colton Hood. John Harbaugh wanted Kayden McDonald, and Joe Shane didn't get him. We're good, John. We're good. We don't need to trade up. That's funny. That's funny. That is good stuff. John Harbaugh didn't look very happy, I'll tell you that much. Frank! Gio! We got you into the 50-50 raffle. Shout out to you. Saw my guy Alan Nedzwicki in the building. Says, here's to the realest one. Love you, brother. You are the best channel out there, hands down. Alan, I really, really do appreciate you, man. Really, really do. Thank you. Alan Nedzwicki, a legend. Vladislav, it's Kovic. You are in, brother. We have our first Joe Shane, John Harbaugh beef, by the way. It's never been more clear that John Harbaugh wanted Kayden McDonald and Joe Shane didn't deliver the goods. We had targeted Colton Hood. Corner is a premium position, a player we really like. There were some good players taken in front of us, certainly, but we're really excited to get Colton Hood where we were able to get him. Why even say that? Why not just lie? Colton Hood was the best player on our board.
Yeah, I mean, because John would hit him with a right Joe, probably. But Joe, it's his only job is to, at this point, just kind of maneuver the board. He's not the one making the picks, so. All right, so we're up to 40 bucks.
We needed a defensive tackle a lot more in the corner, though. Yeah. And I like Colton Hood. I don't think it's a bad pick at all, but Joe Shane just told you he wasn't the player that they wanted. You don't go to the grocery store and pick up a cereal box, walk out of it, and go and say, there were other cereal boxes that were really, really good, but we're happy that we got this one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like they indicating you had a clear preference for something else is just never a good.
Why
way
would
to
he
go.
do that?
I don't know. It just makes him look bad. Also, like that's all you had to say. Everyone would have just said, okay, that's the same thing. And people would speculate about whether or not they wanted McDonald. Obviously, it would have been linked to him and to do the defensive tackle position in general. But yeah, as the most recent pick was the center, Logan Jones, out of Iowa, goes to the Chicago Bears, 57th overall.
And then you go back to what Pat Leonard said about a lot more Joe Shane talking today and not a very happy-looking John Harbaugh.
Yeah, a clear difference with that. So
we'll pull up the presser right now and watch it for ourselves. There were some good players taken in front of us, certainly. And this is John Harbaugh.
Yeah, he's doing his best to put on a strong face right now.
Couple more 50-50 raffles coming in. We'll get those lined up for all of y'all. Major, major support. AC, I sent you a Slack if you want to check that piece
Cool.
out. Timothy Jimenez, you're in. Michael Stanley, you are in. Jay Chase, you are in as well. As we'll continue to watch this presser, but we got a 3-point goal. Keith Eggleston, bang, bang! Keith, thank you, my man. Sent some very kind words as well. Keith, thank you. Thank you for the support. Really, really do appreciate it. We got you locked and loaded for the raffle. And we really, really do appreciate the very, very kind and generous support. It goes a long way. Seriously, thank you.
Get some KEs in the comment section.
Let's go. Up to 11 ducks on the pond, meaning $110 already up for grabs. Someone will win the money, and then we'll also be giving an exclusive code to somebody to win something for free of their choice off the Giants Now by Chat Sports storefront.
As pick 58 is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren to the Cleveland Browns. They traded up with the 49ers to get up to 58 to select McNeil-Warren.
Who did?
The
Browns have had a good draft.
Yeah, they've added some good players. They got now Fano, Concepcion, Boston, and now McNeil-Warren as well.
What did he just say? Hello, he says today.
Yeah. Look at John.
He exudes no confidence, man.
Yeah, he is. It's tough, dude. Just look at where you stopped it. Look at John.
John Harbaugh is pissed.
Yeah, he is not a happy camper right now.
You want Kayden McDonald?
Yeah.
As the Titans are taking Anthony Hill out of Texas.
Yeah, pick before that, 59, was Marlon Klein, the tight end out of Michigan, going to the Houston Texans.
Yeah, John Harbaugh doesn't look nearly as cheery as he did yesterday.
No, he is not happy.
So the Giants have admitted now publicly that they view Arvell Reese as an inside linebacker, not an edge. They've doubled down on that.
Yeah, that is their plan for him. So, man, he looks pissed. Wow. All right, we got a couple supers. I'll try and catch up on some of those. We got GTS. What's up, big dog, Marsh? Been a while. How you been?
My man Garcia Tattoo Studio. That's my guy. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Hope you've been good, man. Hope you've been good. Tell you who doesn't look good is John Harbaugh. Think that guy's happy that he didn't get Kayden McDonald?
Nope.
And I'm not even mad that you didn't get Kayden McDonald, but that guy is.
Yeah.
I would have liked Kayden McDonald. I also really like Colton Hood on this team.
Yeah, I don't think they got a bad player, and that would be the most angry I've seen John Harbaugh since he became the Giants head coach, at least in a public setting and forum. So shout out to GTS. EQ says Kayvon posted on IG a goodbye post. He did post on Instagram a clip from a Fast and Furious movie after reports that the Giants were entertaining trade offers for him, specifically with the New Orleans Saints had kind of been reported. Joe Shane has just spoken at a press conference after the Colton Hood selection and said they are not, and they have not entertained Kayvon Thibodeaux trade offers. We will see and update you if anything comes in the rest of the night on Kayvon Thibodeaux. Gilly is a top 5 draft right now in John We Trust.
We'll see. Top 5 in terms of what? Giants history? Top 5 in the draft this year?
Probably in the league. I don't know. You tell us, Gilly.
We'll see. We'll see. We all thought the Giants had the best draft in 2023, and it was one of the worst drafts in NFL history. And I say that to say that we never know on draft day. We never know on draft weekend. We'll know 3 years from now. Arvell Reese better be the best defensive player in the class, though.
Yep.
Francis Mauigoa better be the best offensive tackle in the class, and Colton Hood better be a starter for you. If you're not re-signing all three of these players to lucrative second contracts, who are all picked in the top 37, I would say that they end up being misses. And I think there's a world where that absolutely happens.
Yeah, and there's a world where they work out as well. That's the great thing is we all, like you always say, we get to find out. We get to watch them on the field over the next couple seasons and see how they develop and pan out in their NFL careers. So, shout out to Gilly. It's me. Says, way to shit on the pick, Joe. Hate that, MF.
I can't believe he said that. We got this player, but there were also some really good players that went right in front of him.
Yeah. I mean, you could theoretically say that about every pick. So
He already made two, and he didn't say it.
Yeah.
He really wanted to let everybody know that, though, Arvell Reese was number one on their board, and then Francis Mauigoa was top five on their board.
He was giggly.
Why didn't he say that today?
Yeah. I don't know. Listen, nothing against Colton Hood. I mean,
we like him. I think it's my favorite pick of the draft.
Yeah, but he's a little bit of a.
Joe Daddy says, why are you guys so negative? How much more positive can I be than it's my favorite pick of the draft? Do you want me to say I'm going to buy his jersey? I'm going to put a poster of him in my bedroom. I'm going to name my first son after Colton Hood. I'm just curious. How much positivity do you want? I don't know. Is me saying he's my favorite pick in the draft not positive enough for you? Holy shit. How about this? Giants win more games, we be more positive. Because 13 wins in the last 3 years. Okay. Marty, my Cinnamon Toast Crunch wasn't available, so I settled hot. Exactly. We really like that Cinnamon Toast Crunch, though.
Shout out to Marty, man. Got someone in the chat saying we should go after Skylar Bell.
We do like Skylar Bell.
Yeah.
Going to have to wait until 105, or according to Joe Shane, you pick at the top of round 4 so you can easily get back in round 3.
Yeah, there you go.
Not add a third, but just get into the third.
Yeah. That's what he was trying to say. So
I think every time he talks, he just like peels the curtain back of like, I don't really know if he knows what he's doing.
He just like struggles in the press conference setting.
How do you think he does in front of the room?
Yeah. If you can't handle the reporters, you can't handle a bunch of grown men. So
Marty Malela, we love you, brother. CTC, though, that's your go-to? Or, well, I guess in this scenario, the hot honey nut Cheerios would be, right?
yeah, that's what he settled on the hot honey nut.
But he really liked them
He
the whole
really
time.
yeah. I mean, like it was next to the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but he went with
Someone
the hot
beat you to it and took
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
They got the last box.
So
But you always wanted hot honey nut Cheerios.
no, that's right. I mean, hot honey nut Cheerios are going to be a great.
Is that even a thing?
They're
Hot
gonna be,
honey
I
nut
don't know,
Cheerios?
but they're going to be a great breakfast. Cinnamon Toast Crunch would have been a great breakfast, but honey nut Cheerios are going to be a great breakfast. So we'll recap of the last couple picks. C.J. Allen went to the linebacker of Georgia, went to the Colts. Eli Stowers, tight end at Vanderbilt, goes to the Eagles. Gabe Jacas, edge at Illinois, is a Patriot. I went with Borkature on this. Is tight end at A&M, goes to the Jaguars. Then the Bears take Jones at 57 overall. Logan Jones, the center out of Iowa, is a Chicago Bear. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren goes to the Browns after they traded up. Marlon Klein, tight end out of Michigan, is a Houston Texan. Anthony Hill Jr., the linebacker out of Texas with some speed, goes to the Tennessee Titans. So Titans had been linked to Sonny Styles in round 1. I even saw people linking them to potentially trying to get a guy like Jacob Rodriguez earlier in round 2. They end up going with Anthony Hill at number 60, the Tennessee Titans. And then the most recent selection has been Max Clare, the tight end out of Ohio State, goes to the Los Angeles Rams.
Tanner Hayes, I've got a $10 Venmo from you. Our 50-50 raffle, we're doing $20 entries. If you want to send 10 more, we'll count you. If you want me to send the $10 back, we could do that as well. So just let me know, Tanner. Want to make it easy on you as possible, Brody. And totally understand either way. As I go and look, and we'll do some. It was supposed to say for Honey Nut Cheerios. I was going to say, I didn't know Hot Cheetos and Honey Nut Cheerios
maybe
did a
you
collab.
should invent that, Marty, then. I don't know if anyone in the chat was liking it or not, but.
James Pierre Luis, you are in the 50-50 raffle, my man.
I mean, hot honey, I know, is it's kind of like a trendy thing these days.
It is. It is. James, we got you in, man. Appreciate you. Right now, we got 12 ducks on the pond. Send it back. Tanner, hey, is that?
I don't know if that's the person.
Yeah, I don't know if it is.
How about request it back if it's you?
Yeah, Tanner, just request it back if it's you. I totally get it. I would try hot Honey Nut Cheerios for sure. That'd be interesting.
I don't know if I'd like that. In cereal with milk? Maybe as like a snack, but not like as a bowl of cereal.
Anthony says they still need to add a receiver. Mooney had one good season and likely is unknown. Mooney's had 1,000 yards and 900 yards in a season, to be fair, more than any other receiver on the Giants outside of Malik Neighbors. But I do agree that you could use another receiver, especially if Neighbors isn't going to be ready week 1. And it may, and if it does take time for him to get fully healthy. So we'll see about that. Barely. Definitely need a receiver. I think they're going to sign Odell. Who did, the Browns, right? That's where Boston went.
Correct. He went.
Want to just go through like all the team picks and we kind of look at which teams
Yeah, we could do that.
look like they're having a great draft right now, or if we got some that we have to hit, we could do that as well.
Why don't we let's tell them about our presenting sponsor first, and then we'll do the team picks.
Go. All right. We'll take a quick little TV timeout as I tell you guys about our presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use that promo code HMA. And when you play your first $5 lineup, they're going to get you $50 in lineups instantly. Promo code HMA. New user deal only. The app is super easy to use. It's a lot of fun. All you do is create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply pick more or you pick less on the stat total that Prize Picks sets for that player. Playoff basketball is here. Now's the time to get hooked up with Prize Picks. You can follow me on Prize Picks and roll with or fade my lineup that I have going on right now. I should probably check on that, as I had Jason Tatum over more than 8.5 rebounds, Peyton Pritchard more than 1.5 three-pointers made, and Tyrese Maxey more than 24.5 points. AC, you think I'm in a good spot or not? Let's see.
Counting on Jason Tatum, always a risky game, but
he's a rebound guy.
Yeah, and Tyrese Maxey, I feel like he's probably lighting them up right now. And Pritchard, the good thing is those were all Goblin selections, so they should be easier to hit.
I'm in a terrible spot. Peyton Pritchard has hit 4 threes, so I'm good there. Tyrese Maxey has 21 points as we're starting the fourth quarter, but Jason Tatum has 2 rebounds as the fourth quarter is underway. Boston up 79-74. That's why you play with the promo code HMA, so you get a little bit of some lineup credit as well. Play $5, get $50 instantly.
As the latest selection has come in, and the Bills trade up with the Broncos for Davison Igbinosun, another Buckeye. Back-to-back Buckeyes there.
I like Davison.
Yeah. He
physical outside corner.
Giants didn't really have a pick in this range, but, yeah, it would have been a solid pick. Giants did get a corner, though, Colton Hood.
I'm kind of just going to change this to the hoops game at this point. We don't really need that, do we?
Yeah. We should be good. They're clowning Moose because the Broncos traded their draft pick.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
That's funny. It'd be really cool if the Sixers beat the Celtics.
That would be great. I'd love that because Smitty was acting all smug when on the stream yesterday when the Knicks lost. So, all right, like we promised.
Who won Game 2 in this series? I don't remember.
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I don't really know. We're gonna run through.
I think just going sloppy top. Colton Hood, I think, is the best pick the Giants have made so far. I would have really liked to see Kayden McDonald be a Giants there, but is what it is. Is what it is.
Want to just run through all the teams?
Yeah, if you want to kind of take a lead on this, and I'll play off you.
Cool. We'll start with Arizona. They went with Jeremiah Love with pick number 3, and then they get Chase Basantis, the guard out of Texas A&M, at the top of round 2. So there's 2 solid picks. We obviously talked about Jeremiah Love being a potential target for the Giants at 5 and what he could do for their offense, and probably try and do similar things for Arizona. The issue with that is I'm not sure they have quite the offensive line the Giants have and continue to build with CC Mauigoa, but they do add Basantis, so they fortified that line a little bit for Love and potential quarterback. Right now they're rocking with Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew, I believe, so he'll join them on the offensive front.
As we go through every single team, I want you guys to grade the draft in the chat of each team, A, B, C, D, or F. Also, Noah, we got you in the 50-50 raffle. Oscar, we got you in the 50-50 raffle. And Tanner Hayes, we got you locked in. We'll go with my man Ron. Shout out to Ron. Shout out to Tanner. Appreciate both of y'all supporting the show, man. Let's go. I'm giving this an A-. I think Jeremiah Love is a bit early, but I think he's the best offensive player in the class. And for Carnell Tate to go 4, I'd rather have Jeremiah Love than Carnell Tate. And I love getting an offensive lineman, investing in your investments. Compound interest.
Yeah, you talked about that a lot with the Giants having those 2 picks, but for other teams, it's that first and that second is kind of like packaging them together because in none of these picks are made in a vacuum. You have an entire football team existing, and you have a larger draft class as well. It's the first one. I'll go A, man. I mean, the only thing I would maybe dock them for is taking a running back when they are probably far away from competing, and then especially in a loaded division with teams like the Rams and the Seahawks. But by the time they're good, what year is Jeremiah Love going to be in? 4, if they do everything right.
Yeah. You gotta. I think another important part of this is who their head coach is. Matt LaFleur.
Michael
LaFleur, excuse me. He's coached under Sean McVay. He's coached under Shanahan. They want to run the football, and you got a pretty damn good back to go ahead and do that. I like what they did. I'm also a big Jeremiah Love fan.
Yeah, so grade the Cardinals draft in the comment section as we move on to the Baltimore Ravens. So they go with Venga Ioane at 14 overall. Still kind of following that, I would say, previous Baltimore philosophy of kind of just letting good players fall to them, taking a good player. Listen, he's a guard. No one is going to mistake that for a premium position in the NFL, but was considered one of the cleanest, safest prospects in the draft, potential to be an all-pro player. And a guy that we at least talked about the Giants potentially taking at 10, depending on how the board fell. He goes at 14, and we already kind of rehashed this offensive line talk a little bit, but it's not a sexy pick, but it helps your football team. I talked to Joey Peterson actually a little bit before our stream about this pick, and he said, you got Lamar Jackson, you got to protect him. Their guards were not good last year. They lost Linderbaum in free agency, so they kind of strengthened that interior offensive line and get Venga Ioane. And then in the second round, they went with Zion Young, the edge out of Missouri.
I think Venga Ioane is the best pass-blocking offensive lineman in this class, and getting a guy like him to protect for your franchise MVP quarterback in Lamar Jackson. Never going to be mad at that. And I've seen some things I like about Zion Young as well. He could bring some pressure off the edge. I think he's pretty solid in run support as well. Baltimore Ravens continue to do good things in the NFL draft. I'll give them an A for their class. I like what they've done. As the number 363 pick is in, the Chargers have selected Florida center Jake Slaughter. So we are officially heading towards the last pick of the second round as well.
Okay.
When do we have to do the married into this stuff?
Whenever. We also have a another Prize Picks social thing coming up as well. Pick number 65.
Okay. Let's go through a couple more teams. And I guess we'll come back to it. The Bills, they traded down a bunch of times. They gave up some picks to go and get DJ Moore. And they recouped some picks in a couple of these trade downs to get TJ Parker and Davison Igbinosun. They were a team last year whose defense wasn't really up to par. They're kind of known, or they were, especially under the former head coach. TJ Parker was a guy that a lot of people like in this class, and I like Davison. Those are two guys that I think are going to contribute. I'll give them a B for this one.
Yeah, I mean, the idea with this is everything is about building around Josh Allen and trying to win a Super Bowl while you have him, and he is in the prime of his career. And they decide, obviously, clearly with these two picks, that they need to strengthen the defense around him. Like you said, they had DJ Moore, the pass catcher, to kind of give him another weapon. But the defense certainly let them down in that playoff game, and has historically a bunch of times in Allen's career. So I'll go B. You add some extra picks, and you get two guys as well. Obviously, not getting a guy inside the top 35. You're diminishing your likelihood of getting an impact player, but they're going for quantity over quality, especially after getting DJ Moore. So,
all right, next team that we'll go ahead and take a look at is the Panthers. They select Monroe Freeling and Lee Hunter. You guys know as Ryan Dunleavy coming out with an interesting tweet. It says it looked like the Giants were jumped for Kayden McDonald by Texans, but he was not in the small group of players that they were discussing at number 37. Interesting. Adam Yildiz, I don't know if I said it, but we got you into the 50-50 raffle as well. Why did John Harbaugh look so upset then?
Yeah, it's a good question, and I don't know. Will more continue to come out about the Giants' draft plans and whether or not they did want Kayden McDonald? Obviously, like you said, Ryan Dunleavy reporting he was not the target there, but you have to believe that John Harbaugh, normally a pretty happy guy, at least every time we've seen him talking as the head coach of the Giants, and for him to kind of have that visible displeasure, he had to be upset about something. So,
just curious, why do we have to do another Prize Picks? We did one 10 minutes ago.
No, it's a comment on the Instagram post.
Okay, so what's on our to-do list right now, I guess is my question. All right, let's just do the thing James is saying then, and then I guess we'll do the merch push after that. Like, imagine if the Giants had another pick. Like, I don't understand. If you want to just kind of tell everybody what we got going on right now.
All right, guys. We are, once again, we talked about this. We have obviously some sponsors on our show that help us keep all of our content free for you guys. So we're just trying to show them some love. And if you guys could please go to this link that I'm about to put in the chat. It's an Instagram post for Prize Picks, who is our presenting sponsor. If you could go to this link and comment
Giants
draft on this link.
As it looks like Carson Beck may be going to the Arizona Cardinals. As it is. Carson Beck, quarterback out of Miami, is going to the Arizona Cardinals.
You go to this Instagram post, comment Giants draft. We're going against all the other Chat Sports channels here, as every team and every channel is doing this. So we don't want to have it be a bad look and not have a lot of Giants fans in there kind of showing love to the sponsor. So if we want to, obviously this helps us keep all of our content, streams, videos short. Watch party is all 100% free for you guys. So if you can go and do that, that link is in there. Just comment Giants draft on this Instagram post for our presenting sponsor, which is Prize Picks.
Please, please, please click on that link and go ahead and comment Giants Draft if you can. If you go ahead and comment Giants Draft on that Instagram link, I will be giving some shout-outs on today's show. We're not sponsored by Poly Market, so I don't know what you're talking about, Rashad. We've got shout out to AJ for typing Giants Draft. Shout out to Eli Barrow for typing Giants Draft. Shout out to Eli Russell for typing Giants Draft. Shout out to Happy Toe Beam for Eve for typing Giants Draft. Shout out to Rashad for typing Giants Draft. I Hunt for Giants Draft. Eli Barrow again, Giants Draft. Tucker, Giants Draft. Appreciate everybody for doing that.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. You guys are real ones. And because you guys are doing us a favor and helping us out, we want to return the favor a little bit for you guys as well. Listen, Mother's Day is right around the corner, so if you have a wife, a girlfriend, whoever it is that kind of you have brought into Giants fandom, we have the perfect merch for this. It's married into this merch. We have it in a hoodie and a T-shirt as well. It's 25% off. Chatsports.com/Giants now. You'll see where this is, and you can click and get this merch. Listen, Mother's Day, like we said, is right around the corner, so go ahead, get that special woman in your life married into this Giants merch. Help them kind of join your Giants fandom. And listen, if you have someone in your life who has become a Giants fan because of you, I know that I've kind of converted my girlfriend as well. I actually got her. I'm not just saying this. I actually did get her this married into this merch.
Hell yeah.
She likes it, and she's watched a lot of Giants games with me before I got this job, and that's a lot of losses to watch. So if you're going to do that, make sure you take care of them and get them some nice merch. And I've been told it's very comfortable as well. So 25% off. Take advantage of the deal.
Yeah, support the show. Gilly, you can email James at Chat Sports. You're always giving me a hard time about it. CEO, James at Chat Sports. Send him an email. I love you, but you've been pushing my buttons on it for a long time, and it's really getting annoying. So if you have a problem with it, James at chatsports.com. Respectfully, I don't really want to hear about it anymore. I don't have any control over what we do here.
Yep, and we also have a second deal going on tonight as well. If you spend $49, this can be the married into this merch can be a part of this as well. You spend $49, you get $10 off. So that includes all the Giants Now merch. That includes the Harbaugh merch, the Harbaugh shirts, the Harbaugh hoodies, the Harbaugh ball shirt, and the Abdul Carter shirt as well. The Force doing his signature celebration. Hopefully him and Arvell Reese be celebrating in the backfield a lot this season. So multiple deals going on for you guys. You know we're asking you guys to do a lot tonight with all the Prize Picks stuff as well. So we're trying to give back to you guys, give you guys some deals on some merch. Another way to help us keep all of our content free, and you get a little bit of a deal here and help support us and rep Giants Now. Like you see Marshall wearing right there. I was wearing last night as well. So you get a little something out of it. Chatsports.com/Giants Now. I'll put that in the comments section. Appreciate you guys.
Shout out to Bray Barks, left a $2 super thanks on our last video. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Rutledge in the first. I mean, seemed like about a month ago he was a third-round pick. But he rose up the draft boards, and that kind of shows you if you could play the offensive line at a high level, you're going to get drafted early in the draft. That's for sure. Marty, what up, my man? I was supposed to say Honey Nut Cheerios. Nah, we got you. We got you. Appreciate you, my man. Chill Boy, what's up? Came in late, was on my way home from work, but how do y'all feel about Colton Hood? I like Colton Hood a lot. Of the 3 picks the Giants have made, I would say he is my favorite, slightly over Francis Mauigoa. I really like the player, Mauigoa, and if you've been watching this show, you know that I like Mauigoa. I don't really like taking him over Caleb Downs, but and I don't like not trading down to get the extra picks and still taking Francis Mauigoa. But you get an offensive lineman and you invest in Jackson Dart. I like that. So I would go Colton Hood and then Francis Mauigoa as my second favorite pick. And then third would be Arvell Reese. He's a physical outside corner, chill, plays press man coverage, not afraid to get downhill and mix it up in the run game. He's a good open field tackler as well. And he had handful of pass breakups, and John Harbaugh is a big fan of him, and he thinks that he can compete to be a starter and expects to bring some energy to the room as well, is what he talked about.
Yeah, and listen, like we talked about even when they signed Newsome that like there could still be some additions to this corner room that wasn't going to preclude them, and like you said, you lose Cordell Flott, so Giants had Colton Hood and a guy who's expected to compete to start and continue to add pieces to this defense for John Harbaugh, Denard Wilson, and specifically in the DB room for Coach DeLessio as well to try and make Colton Hood into an impact corner. And you're going to need it because Cowboys have some weapons, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Eagles. Whether or not they trade A.J. Brown, still got Devontae Smith. They add Mekhi Lemon and Eli Stowers. And
Dontavian Wicks and Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, so you're going to need some corners to guard all those guys. Shout out to you, Chill Boy. And Bray Barks.
What's up, Bray? My guy. Just shouted you out for giving a super thanks on our last video. Major salute to you, man. Who do you want Giants to draft next? It's so hard to tell, man. We're on pick, 65 right now, and you're still 30, 40 picks away. It's too hard to say who I want them to draft because I just don't know who's going to be available on the board. We're officially on pick 67 as the Raiders have selected Auburn D.N. Keyron Crawford.
The last couple picks, Max Clare to the Rams, Davison Igbinosun to the Bills, Jake Slaughter, center out of Florida, is a Charger. Bud Clark out of TCU goes to the Seahawks at the back end of round 2. And the first pick of round 3, like you mentioned, was Carson Beck, quarterback out of Miami. So Arizona was linked to Ty Simpson a lot, potentially late first round, early second round. Carson Beck is the third QB off the board, and he is an Arizona Cardinal. Tyler Onyedum Onyedum out of A&M goes to the Broncos, and like you said, Keyron Crawford is a Raider. Eagles somehow still back on the clock, even though they traded multiple third-round picks tonight. So.
That can't be right? As Boston is pulling away from Philadelphia as well. Did McCoy get picked yet? Not yet. Jamal McCoy did not get picked.
Yeah, still considered the best available player on the board per our draft analyst Tom Downey's rankings. He had him 12th overall, still available at pick number, what are we at, 68?
Yeah, we're at 68 right now.
And these are the next couple best guys available. Keontae Scott, Emmanuel Pregnon, a guy we talked about on Giants Now as potential Giants second-round target ultimately because they take Mauigoa. They don't go O-line in the second round. He's still available. A.J. Halsey, safety out of LSU, still on the board. Another DB, Zakai Wheatley, PSU, Penn State University, still available. Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. Keith Abney, corner out of Arizona State. Ted Hurst, according to Tyler Smith, not real, wide receiver out of Georgia State. Kyle Lewis, linebacker, Pittsburgh. Jennings Dunker, guard out of Iowa. I wish Johnson Yu was here because Jennings Dunker was actually in a pre-draft ad with Cam Scatterboo and the Rizzler.
Really?
Yeah. So that would be pretty sweet if he becomes a New York Giant. But
stop me if you've ever heard this.
Tyrese Maxey heating up.
No. Andre Drummond, clutch 3.
Wow. He really lets them fly these days. So Got a little distracted. Anytime the Rizzler comes up, Jennings Dunker, my bad. Malachi Fields, wide receiver at Notre Dame, the 67th overall player and the 11th best tonight. Dennis Sutton, edge at Penn State. Rounds out that group, and then finishing off, Big Citrus, a guy we talked about, a potential, and maybe still could be a target if he continues to fall down the board for
I
the
think
Giants.
105, someone asked, I think it was Ray Barks. Who do I want at 105? I want a defensive tackle, and I don't care who it is. I want a defensive tackle. If Big Citrus is there, one of the best nose tackles in this class, that is not a day one guy, he's up there. That's for sure. I like Domonique Orange.
So we'll see, and that could be maybe a guy who Joe Shane talked about potentially trading into the end of round 3. Maybe if he's a guy that they're really interested in, he's still there, kind of sitting in maybe the 90s. They're able to trade up from 105. We'll see. Caleb Tiernan, offensive lineman at Northwestern. Romello Height, edge, Texas Tech, and Zachariah Branch, who I saw a couple people talking about in the chat. Wide receiver out of Georgia, still
He's
available.
Explosive, man.
Could be another guy at 105 who would go against maybe that big-bodied receiver that people were thinking the Giants were going to target, and a guy like Denzel Boston. But like you said, explosive, a guy who can take it to the house anytime he's got the ball in his hands. So.
As the Philadelphia Eagles are selecting Markel Bell, the offensive tackle out of Miami, 6'9", 346-pound, 36-inch arms. So Philly taking a flyer on a massive human at offensive tackle.
Yeah, and of course they will probably end up making him into a good player, if I had to guess. They love those developmental offensive line prospects. They've continually done it. One of their guys, Jordan Mailata, was kind of in that ilk. A guy who they developed over a couple of years, was a former rugby player, I believe, and just a guy who has all the traits. They made him into a great offensive lineman. He's been their left tackle for a couple seasons, so maybe they can do that again with Bell. Like you said, was 6'9"?
According to Jordan Schultz, yeah.
Wow.
6'9", 346.
So, like you said, a massive human being. Eagles go with a tackle at 68 overall.
6'9" and a fourth.
Oh, good thing. They got that extra quarter-inch there. Don't want to shortchange them at
36 and 3/8 of an inch arms. 9-inch hands. That seems small.
Yeah, I feel like that's at least would be small if it was a quarterback. So
6'9" and you got little baby paws.
Little dino hands.
Ran a 5'3" 40, which
350 pounds.
For a guy that big, that ain't that slow.
No. I think it's physics. Object in motion gets in motion. It's hard to stop. So
I mean, how bad is Jermon McCoy's knee?
Yeah, I mean, this is now we're into round 3 and no one's touched him.
This is Shedeur Sanders' slide up. Like,
where's Mel? Someone check on Mel. Was that all you guys were talking about last year as the draft was going on?
Not really us, because we already had Dart.
Okay.
We were celebrating me getting the first 3 picks right.
Okay. There you go.
But this year, I'm not going to get any picks right, I don't think.
I don't remember what the your back half looked like, but your back, you know what? Everyone knows, and I'll just
hopefully Vinny Pip's not watching.
I'll just take the L on that one. A little late to go in with the pause, so
that's good.
It's a long day.
A long couple of days. Buckle up for tomorrow. We get to come in at 9 o'clock and do the Knicks game as well. I don't even know how that's going to work.
We'll figure it out. But for anyone who may just be watching, this is where the Giants are at right now. Last night, Arvell, Reese, Francis Mauigoa, Cece Mauigoa. Are we rolling with Cece? Are we ever saying Francis again, or how we approach it?
I will say I like the player better if his name is Cece.
Yeah, okay, Francis. But you could see, on paper you could maybe not like the name Francis, but if you saw him, would you tell him in person you don't like his name?
I would say I like CeCe.
Okay.
He
'Cause
did.
He's a big, large human. Not a
He
guy I
did
want to get on
say,
his bad side.
or he didn't say, but I think we saw the Giants had like a little name tag for him, and it was just CeCe.
Okay.
So, CeCe Mauigoa.
Whatever
Oh.
he wants, as long as he plays.
What do we make of him saying that he would die for this ish when playing football? Because that could go one of two ways. Will Campbell said it, and Will Campbell's
No, I know. That's just why I don't love it. But I'd like to see him back.
He said it with aura.
I'd
though.
like to see him back it up on the field. Like
Yeah.
Dart, inevitably, Dart is going to take a big hit this season.
When Dart slides and someone takes his head off and it's a 15-yard
How do
penalty,
you respond?
go take his head off.
Exactly. Get a 15 back. Get two 15s back.
Neutral out. They cancel out.
Exactly. Got to let them know. Send a message. This is
But with like the what do you call that?
the lays.
lay-
I don't know if
lay-
that's the correct
Yeah,
term,
me
but
either.
he's from Samoa, of Samoan heritage. So
And he had the thick like stun of shades on as well.
he was dripped out. He was
I die about
he
this
was-
shit.
he was dripped out, no doubt.
He was drip. He was drip.
And love that I saw his interaction with Jackson Dart today. Apparently they're going to go fishing together, so good for them. You fishing guy at all or no?
As we got a 1 point. I know nobody cares, but
Dude,
my day
it's a
and my
Giants show.
weekend would be a lot better if the Celtics lost today and I could point and laugh at Smitty.
Yeah, I would love that. Is he streaming this?
Yeah. Tatum, clutch three. Does he hit it? I say no. Oh, he hit it.
Oh.
Jason Tatum hits a clutch shot for the first time in his life.
He does the Brunson. He did the three. That's corny. Always copying everybody else's celebration. As the latest pick was Sam Roush, tight end out of Stanford, to the Chicago Bears.
As the windows hit, and we got a bucket for Philadelphia.
There we go.
Are a fishing guy? I am not.
Okay.
I've gone a couple of times as a kid, but I'm not really a fisher.
No, I am not. I didn't grow up with it. One of my best friends, college roommate, is a huge fisherman, I guess would be the right way to say it. And, wow.
Pritchard with a clutch three with 77 ticks left, puts Boston up 5.
I've gone out with him a few times, and I've enjoyed doing it those times with him, but that's enough for me. I don't even despite growing up on Long Island, was not into fishing growing up. So,
Are there fishing spots? Do people do that?
Long Island? Yeah.
Aqib Talib, speaking about Colton Hood, says, I love Colton Hood in press coverage. He's the best press man corner in the draft. His technique is the best. He's putting that shit on tape. It's dominant. He plays chest to chest when he's supposed to. He turns over the shoulder when he's supposed to. I love Colton Hood in press man.
All right. I like if you can, like playing that press tight coverage on guys and not letting them kind of get a free release and just kind of get to their spots. Like make their life difficult. If you have the capability to stay with them, then do it. And
Gives the pass rushers an extra half a tick to get there, too.
Exactly. You have to make him beat you instead of kind of just give him the free 5. You see a lot of those checks will come out of those plays, and just you see that a lot of times now on those RPOs where guys are playing off coverage. They'll just kind of dink and dunk, pick up 5 yards. It's like almost like a free run play. I like playing up if you can, and if Colton Hood can do that. Like you said, with the pass rush the Giants have, Joey Peterson mentioned that when he broke down the pick as well.
Just got paid $78 from Twitter. We're rich, baby.
There you
We're
go.
rich.
As the most recent pick was
Those
Romello
are my
Height.
dog's food.
Romello Height, edge out of Texas Tech to the 49ers.
So the Giants are 34 picks away from being on the clock. Pick 69, nice, would have been the Giants' third-round pick. Let's
Okay.
go to the prior, let's go to best players available.
Okay.
And we could do who would you have picked if you were the Giants with pick 69 here? Because that was the pick that the Giants ultimately moved to acquire Jackson Dart.
So that's changed hands a couple times, obviously through some trades, because that would have initially gone to the Texans. Best available, Dermot McCoy, Keontae Scott, Pregnon, Halsey. Do we want to look at D tackles? Because the Giants were not able to select that position at 37, and you still got big citrus there, so he would have been a tempting pick as well. I don't know what the McCoy medical situation is. If he's fallen this far, do you take another gamble on him? Obviously, you double up on corner there, but at what point does the risk reward? And we can't really obviously accurately say that without knowing what the deal is with his knee, but obviously a talented player. Do you go Pregnon? Like, it's not you have John Runyon right now, and maybe it's not a pressing need, but like, do you just set your offensive line and say these are our 5 and we don't have to worry about that, and then you can make those sexy picks in future years at more skill positions, and you take the receiver because you have your offensive line figured out. That's an option. I don't know what you're thinking or what your thoughts are.
Yeah,
here.
the only thing that I have of a little bit of a problem with Emmanuel Pregnon is he's 25 years old.
Okay.
Which, at the end of the day, does that really matter? No. But in a perfect world, drafting a 25-year-old to sit for 1 year, I don't really love the idea of that. But I also would really love if the New York Giants, he's 24, he'll be 25 when the season starts, so he'll be 26 in the second season. But I mean, shoot, if you tell me that the Giants have Mauigoa at right guard and Pregnon at left guard for the next 6 years, like, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I really like Keontae Scott. I think he's the best run-defending slot corner in the league, in the draft. He plays physical with his hair on fire, gets downhill. He also ran like a 4.2 40. Explosive athlete. I like A.J. Halsey as well, but I feel like if you're going to take Colton Hood at 37, you don't want to back yourself into a corner of any position, but I do wonder, would you have taken somebody else at 37 if you had this pick? I don't know. According to Ryan Dunleavy, Colton Hood was the best player on their board, though.
And that's what they've preached, and that's what they've preached that they've done with all 3 of these picks, although Joe Shane made that comment.
Other really good players that went, but still, he is the best player on the board when we made this pick, but he was not the best player on the board the pick prior. Is that what that means?
I guess. You can interpret it however you may like. As let's go Giants.
Let's go Giants as we got 25 seconds left in this one. Tatum for 3 in the win. Got it.
Oh, my God.
Jason Tatum with 2 dagger 3-pointers and the final 90 seconds to beat the Philadelphia 76ers.
Outduels Andre Drummond.
Fucking hate Tatum. All right, let's go Giants. What up, my man? Giants double down on cornerbacks with Hood and his teammate at 105.
So, yeah, I guess fast forward to 105, McCoy's still on the board. I guess it's like I said this, I guess, 5 minutes ago. It's hard to know what the risk reward is without really knowing what's up with his knee.
I agree.
The fact that nobody's taken him at this point is not a good sign.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, if he could have came out of the draft after 2024, he would have been a top 10 pick.
Mm-hmm. So at what point, I guess, does, no matter what his situation is, though, what was Joey saying, that he could miss this season?
He thinks he could not play this year as well.
Wow. How did he run a 4 whatever at his pro day then? He did work out, right?
I think it's one of those where he can run straight.
It's not a contact, and he can't run side to side.
Maybe no start-stop agility, and maybe it's in a spot where the re-injury risk is really high, and maybe he never gets to 100% again. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here.
Yeah.
Joey said there was something like a bone something.
Yeah, they did something to kind of help his initial injury, which was his ACL injury, and that whatever they did to fix the ACL is fine, but whatever they did caused a separate issue. That is kind of what the deal is right now. So, Wonka Willie, if Ted Hurst falls to 105, do we draft him?
Down. I like Ted Hurst. I do.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. Do we want to tell them about?
Let's do it. While we continue on here in day 2 of the NFL Draft, I got to tell you guys about our proud sponsor of today's show, and that is Chubbies. Shout out to Chubbies. Go to chubbyshorts.com. Use that promo code ChatSports and get 20% off your order today. If you are looking to upgrade your spring wardrobe, Chubbies is the place to go. Their original stretch shorts are awesome. I wear them all the time, and since I've put on a pair of Chubbies, I have not wanted to wear any other shorts. They come in 3 different lengths, so you could decide how short or long you want them to be. Most importantly, they look good and they feel good. They're super comfortable. They've got awesome shirts as well. If you want to just go hang out with the boys, you want to hang out in the backyard, they've got that. And the best swim trunks I've ever had. I'm telling you, Chubbies is high quality stuff that fits great. Get hooked up with them. Chubbyshorts.com/chatsports or chubbyshorts.com with the promo code ChatSports. And you will get 20% off your purchase today. Because we love and care about you, Andrew Connell has made that link clickable in the comments and the description of today's show.
Yep. You're welcome, guys.
Giants are on the clock. Traded with the Browns. Giants have traded up to 74. Giants are on the clock. Giants are on the clock. Alert, alert, alert. The Giants have traded up to pick 74 and are on the clock. AC, who are the best available players right here? Are we getting big citrus?
Could we be getting big citrus? The best players available are Jamal McCoy, Keontae Scott, Emmanuel Pregnon, A.J. Halsey.
Alert, alert, alert. Give me some NYGs in the chat. Go back to that first one if you can. Jermon McCoy, Keontae Scott, I like that football player, man. Physical in the slot. Tear your face off. Emmanuel Pregnon, an offensive lineman. We talked about him. A.J. Halsey, a safety as well. Alert, alert, alert. The New York Giants are on the clock. They have executed a trade with the Cleveland Browns. The Giants have traded up from 105. Oh. Official trade. The Giants are trading 105, 145, and a 4th-round pick next year to move up from 105 to 74. I'll say this, you're sacrificing a future 4th-round pick, you better freaking nail this one.
Yeah, this guy better be a dog.
We're going to sacrifice a future 4th-round pick. You better get a dog right here. That's not right. Trade L3 wrong. Giants are on the clock. They've made a trade. They've traded 105 and a 6th-round pick, and the New York Giants are selecting wide receiver Malachi Fields with pick number 74. Malachi Fields, you are a New York Football Giant. The 6'4", 218-pound wide receiver, the Golden Domer, is a New York Football Giant. Malachi Fields welcome to the football team. Wow. Malachi Fields, Giant, at 74. I mean, I'm a little shocked by this, not going to lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, Giants give up a lot. Their 4th round pick, their 5th round pick, and a 4th rounder next year to draft Malachi Fields.
They gave up a lot, Andrew. And you better hit on this pick because you're going to enter the same problem next year. You don't have a 4th round pick. And now you only have 2 6th round selections. Wow. Malachi Fields, big-bodied outside wide receiver, but the New York Giants give up a haul to make it happen. That's a lot. Like that is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you are trading.
That's still wrong, right? 145 is a 6th round pick.
No, it's okay. That's not. It's the 105 and 145 are right, but it's a 4th and a 5th.
Yes. Did you make that?
No, I'm changing it.
He said it's fixed. Let's see if it is. It's 4th round pick 105, 5th round pick 145. But let's just talk about the player here a little bit, AC, if you want to go through a couple of graphics. As now that is officially the trade. 2026 4th round pick. And wow, that's a big trade. That's a big trade. You better have had this guy really high on your board.
Yep, it's clearly like when you make a move like this, you sacrifice multiple picks. He is, quote unquote, sticking out on the board. You are going down your list and you have him high and you have guys after him who you have rated after him going, and you're seeing him kind of slipping down. They obviously thought he was much better than the 74th best player in this class for them to go up and trade this much to get a guy like Malachi Fields. And we talked about if they are going to add a wide receiver, will be a big-bodied wide receiver for Jackson Dart, who likes to throw those jump balls up to receivers. So the Giants add Malachi Fields, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame, with the 74th overall pick, and this is what they give up to get him.
Let's go to a full screen here so I could do a short and then have the trade and preview so I could just read that off.
Got you. Waiting for it to
Fields can make some acrobatic catches. That's for sure.
entered in so they could do that. Here we go. Malachi Fields out of Charlottesville, Virginia.
No, me full screen. I'm sorry, so we could record a short with the trade and preview. 36 grabs last year, 630 yards, 17.5 yards per catch. Look, Jackson Dart threw the ball at one of the highest rates down the field last year. That's Malachi Fields' game through and through. Not quite Denzel Boston, but a very, very similar player as well. If you want to ask if someone can screen record, thank you, brother. I got it. Wow, breaking news. The New York Giants have traded up from number 105 at the top of round 4 to sneak back into the third round at pick 74 and select Malachi Fields, the 6'4" wide receiver. The Giants have traded with the Browns. They are sending pick 105, a fourth rounder, pick 145, a fifth rounder, and a 2027 fourth round pick to the Cleveland Browns in return for this pick to select Malachi Fields to get Jackson Dart a weapon. We've known that they've wanted to do that. They obviously really, really like Malachi Fields, and now they have a true boundary receiver that makes acrobatic catches down the field for Jackson Dart. Grade the pick for me in the comments. Wow.
Yeah.
Malachi Fields, a Giant. I'm a little caught off guard.
Yeah, we were not expecting it. We thought the Giants would be done tonight, especially because with their lack of draft capital, we didn't think they were going to make a move of this size to go up and get a guy to move up 40 spots. No, 30 spots. I'm bad at math. 30 spots in the draft order. They give up an extra 5th and a 4th next year. The Cleveland Browns continue to trade back and acquire draft capital. The Giants end up with Malachi Fields, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame, and we talked about it. I'll talk about it again. He has a big frame to be able to go up and hopefully get some jump balls, and hopefully he's catching a lot of touchdowns from Jackson Dart with all they gave up to get him. Yeah, grade the trade, grade the pick. Let us know what you think of Malachi Fields being a New York Football Giant.
Oh, all right, let's go through some of these graphics.
Cool.
I mean, we saw it, and we're watching stuff right now. Big catch radius, hands catcher, acrobatic as well with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, 6'4.5", 218, a older prospect, so maybe a little more developed, not too much production, but coming out of Notre Dame, they don't necessarily always throw the ball around the yard a lot. They run the ball. They had a guy like Jeremiah Love there scoring a lot of touchdowns, so only 36 receptions this past year, but like we said over and over again, a big receiver for Jackson Dart to go up and throw those jump balls to. As here's his scouting report per our guy Tom Downey.
A one-year starter at Notre Dame, but a great build with nice body control as well. Has the potential to become more of a vertical threat with his build-up speed. Might struggle to separate and wasn't consistent enough in contested catch situations. Tom Downey has him ranked as the 10th best receiver, the 67th overall prospect. Dane Brugler had him ranked as the 9th best wide receiver. So he kind of falls right where you have him. AC, what did Dane Brugler say about him?
Yeah, Dane Brugler, the draft analyst for The Athletic, said Fields is a big-bodied receiver who presents a large target for his quarterback using his athleticism and catch radius. He has the talent to be a solid number 2 receiving option, and his game closely resembles that of Michael Pittman. The Giants could add a Michael Pittman-type player with this selection. You already have Malik Neighbors, so that he slides in perfectly to that number 2 role. That would be great for the Giants to add a player like that. We'll look at last year's production again, 36 receptions on 62 targets, 630 yards, though. Look at that average on his catches, though, 17.5, throwing the ball down the field, throwing it up to a big guy, letting him go get it. And how about that? Only 1 drop as well, so sure-handed. We talk about him being a hands catcher, not letting the ball get into his body, kind of high-pointing that ball, getting it, bringing it in, and presenting just a quarterback's, seems like a quarterback's best friend type player right here. 5 touchdowns as well, and with that kind of size, you can imagine him catching the ball in the red zone a lot and scoring a lot of touchdowns for the New York Football Giants.
Malachi Fields played 4 years at Virginia before finishing up his career at Notre Dame. Throughout his career, he has been targeted 74 times in contested catch situations, only hauling in 35 of them, a contested catch rate of 47.3. For a player that size, you'd like to see that number be a little bit higher. 23 contested catch targets this year, brought down 11 of them, 47.8% contested catch rate. One thing that, as I look at some of these numbers, is he was really good down the field. On throws where the ball traveled 20-plus yards in the air, he was targeted 23 times, had 8 receptions for 291 yards and 3 touchdowns, an average depth of target of 30.2 yards and 10 contested catch opportunities, 20-plus yards down the field. He caught 5 of them. So when he is in those contested catch situations that you've seen it's down the field, he came down with them at a pretty high rate. The numbers for 2024 as well, 6 opportunities on 20-plus yard throws and contested catches, and he caught 4 of those. And in 2024, 16 targets of passes traveling 20-plus yards in the air. He caught 7 of those. A 93.6 receiving grade on deep targets last year and a 94.8 this year. So despite running a 4.6 40 at the NFL Combine, he showed the ability to be a downfield receiver, and I think he's a really good compliment for Jackson Dart.
Yeah, you get him to complement Jackson Dart. You add him to a wide receiver room that already includes Malik Neighbors. This year they have one-year options in Darnell Mooney, Calvin Austin. You sign a big body tight end in Isaiah Likely. You already have Theo Johnson, who Jackson Dart showed a really good rapport with in his rookie season, finding him in the end zone time after time after time. Now you add another big body to that receiver room. You're building like a basketball team of pass catchers for Jackson Dart. You get Malachi Fields. And listen, this is someone the Giants obviously coveted and valued highly because they gave up a lot to get him. And I like that he doesn't drop the football. I like that he is a big target for Jackson Dart. I like that he's a hands catcher. I like that maybe we haven't seen the best out of him yet. Obviously not, like you said, a lot of production this past year at Notre Dame from just a kind of counting stats perspective, but a lot of his numbers show that he may be able to handle more of a kind of workload on offense. And Dane Brugler saying he could be potentially Michael Pittman. I mean, if you could add Michael Pittman to this football team in the 3rd round, I think you sign up for that every day of the week. So as they select Malachi Fields, we'll review these trade details again of what the Giants had to trade to go up and get him. To get up to number 74, they gave up their pick at 105, which was the next time they were scheduled to be on the clock. They also gave up their 5th rounder this year, 145, and they send a 2027 4th to the Cleveland Browns, move up 31 spots in the draft order, and they draft Malachi Fields, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame.
Had a really good pro day. A really good Senior Bowl. In Mobile, Alabama this year as well.
Yeah, obviously John Harbaugh now with the Giants, but in the past, and at least under Joe Shane, the Giants have valued the Senior Bowl pretty heavily. Guys who have performed well there have a lot of times become draft picks for the New York Giants, and Malachi Fields, that's where he kind of made his name, and he becomes a New York Football Giant here at number 74 overall after the Giants trade up.
Malachi Fields gauntlet. If I remember correctly, the gauntlet drill that you do at the NFL Combine where you are going horizontally, catch here, catch here, catch here, turn. Yeah. He, yes, top speeds in the wide receiver gauntlet drill this year. Dylan Bell, 19.5. Aaron Anderson, 19.0. Malachi Fields, 19.0. 3rd best in the class. That's faster than Zachariah Branch. That's faster than KC Concepcion. That's faster than Bell. I don't believe that's Chris Bell. That's faster than Jeremy Bernard.
A lot of bells in the wide receiver class this year. So
for comparison, Puka Nacua ran it at 19.6 miles per hour. So the 40-yard dash was a 4.6, but that gauntlet drill shows you that there is some speed there when he gets going, and he plays faster than he probably ran in the 40.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's almost more indicative. Like, you're a 40-yard dash, you're just running. During the gauntlet drill, you are running, but you don't have time to think. You have to turn one way, catch the ball this way, turn one way, catch the ball this way, as we watch him make contested catch after contested catch.
That's more Skylar Bell, excuse me.
Okay, because there's a couple Bells, Chris Bell, whatever. So, but to me, that's harder. You have to focus on catching the football, and you're able to kind of build up and accelerate and not drop the ball as well. Malachi Fields seems like a really high upside pick here for the Giants, potential to develop into a go-to target for Jackson Dart down the field, complement to what the Giants already have, and Malik Neighbors in the wide receiver room, and a guy that maybe they can unleash in the red zone as well, score some touchdowns for the New York Football Giants. And the Giants believe that he's going to be a good player because they gave up a lot to go up and get him.
They did. They did give up a lot. He is like, of all the receivers that were left, when you factor in what Jackson Dart does, which is wanting to throw the football down the field, that's why I don't really love the comparison to Michael Pittman, because he's more of a...
like a possession receiver.
Yeah, well, more so like think about it like this. The average now, get it, college versus NFL. Average depth of target for Malachi Fields this year, 16.4 yards, meaning when he was targeted, on average, it was 16.4 yards down the field. Michael Pittman, he is close to around 9 or 10 yards down the field. And I get it. Notre Dame, National Football League. But Michael Pittman has not had an ADOT in his career AC over 10.9. In fact, this year was 8.4.
Okay, so yeah, different in that he's more of a chunk play guy, not necessarily that kind of high volume possession receiver, but more of a guy you can and like we talked about because people were saying like maybe Denzel Boston 39. Giants decided to not go that route, but how if the Giants were going to pick a receiver, it may be that kind of big catch radius, downfield jump ball threat, target receiver. And Malachi Fields certainly has a frame for that. That average depth of target as well shows that he can be a downfield threat. And you look at that gauntlet score as well to show that he was the third fastest receiver at the NFL Combine to run that drill. That shows that he still has some speed in his game as well, can get down the field to get those deep throws off and then get up for those jump balls, even though he only ran that 4.6 40, which not the fastest for a receiver. But
to put it into perspective, Michael Pittman in 2019 at USC, his average depth of target was 10.2 yards. In 2018, when he had 41 receptions, it was 17.5 yards, but not that many targets on that. And to also keep 100% transparency, only 62 targets for Malachi Fields this year. But 16.4, 11.9, 14.8, 17.9, 12.9. I get what Brugler's saying, and I'm not saying I'm swearing Dane Brugler. Not my favorite comp, but I think what he's trying to say is a bigger-bodied wide receiver who, despite running slow, it can still be productive in the National Football League.
Yeah, and I like this pick because it seems like he could be a better pro than he was in college, and you want to take guys who had the potential to grow. And the Giants are clearly like showing a theme here with the guys they are pass catchers they are acquiring, at least when you compare Isaiah Likely to Malachi Fields here, and they both have big frames, big catch radiuses, and give Jackson Dart the ability to throw the ball to big guys downfield. I see Jay Liv super chatted. Do the Giants have any more draft picks tonight? After trading for Malachi Fields, they do not pick again until the 6th round, correct?
Sorry, I was reading some. What'd you say?
Jay Liv asked if the Giants super chat. Do the Giants have any more draft picks tonight? I believe after picking Malachi Fields, they are not on the clock till the 6th round now. They traded their 4th. They traded their 5th. So the Giants will not pick again till the 6th round after selecting Malachi Fields, trading up, trading their 4th and 5th rounder as well as a 4th rounder next year to go get Malachi Fields, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame. So shout out to everyone super chatting. We will get to those. Obviously, we want to make sure we cover the pick of Malachi Fields and let you guys know all that we know about him, give you a preview of some of his stats, a little scouting report, get all the information we can for the Giants' new wide receiver in the 3rd round.
I don't mean to be harsh when I say this, but and at the end of the day, you gave up what? A 4th and a 5th round pick, essentially. 2 4ths, but the 4th to go up to the 3rd. So in reality, you give up a 4th and a 5th, a future 4th.
Yeah, I mean,
this needs to be a contributor in his rookie contract to a pretty strong degree where, like, it's like, oh, he's like a part of their team and he's a part of their offense. And we're thinking about potentially signing him to a 2nd contract because you don't have 4th round pick next year. And now you're not on the clock until the 6th round this year. And I think that that's absolutely a possibility, but the production has to meet this price for this to be worth it.
Yeah, like I kind of said, is they they better get more. I mean, they better get more, but they must believe that there is more production in there than he had this past year.
He's got to be better NFL player than college player.
Yeah, and I think he has the potential for that when you look at some of the things we talked about with his frame, his speed, some of his testing numbers as well, and some of the underlying numbers in terms of his downfield ability, the average depth of target, his average reception, the lack of drops that he had this past season. I think that's extremely promising. We just watched a couple minutes of him out there as well. Being a hands catcher, as Kenneth Super Chats Plaxico clone.
Let's relax. Plaxico Burress, one of the best to ever do it. I get what people are saying, and we've been chasing that
If you
since
squint,
Ramses Barden,
yeah.
Kenny Galladay, Brandon Marshall. How many unicorns are we going to chase until we find the next Plaxico Burress?
Yeah, and I mean, this is a different regime. John Harbaugh in charge now. But I think Jackson Dart's going to enjoy throwing the ball to Malachi Fields, at least based on what we know, and the Giants must believe it too, because like you said, they paid a big price to go up and get him. Do you
I think also, and sorry to poo-poo on everyone's parade, I'm happy. I'm excited. It's always fun drafting a wide receiver, especially for a young player. And I'll whisper it so you guys don't think I hate John Harbaugh, I hate Joe Shane, hate the Giants, and hate Malachi Fields. What are they doing at defensive tackle?
Yeah, it's true.
You play a football game tomorrow, and who are your defensive tackles?
Roy Robertson Harris and Darius Alexander.
You better be bringing in DJ Reader and Shelby Harris and freaking Calais Campbell. You're going to find 6th-round pick defensive tackles that are going to contribute?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that there were any defensive tackles left. I like Big Citrus. I would have been cool with him. I like McClellan, who was still there. I like Albert Regis, who is still there. I like the nose tackle from Alabama, who, Tim Keenan, I believe, is his name. But we agreed. I think everyone else agreed, and everyone will now have a different thought than they did 2 days ago before the draft started, because everyone's now all in on every rookie, and that's the way it works.
Yep.
Defensive tackle was what, the second biggest need on this team prior to trading Dexter Lawrence? Right guard, then defensive tackle?
I guess so, yeah. I feel like you could have flip-flopped it either way. You had one guard, you had one defensive tackle. And you arguably had a better defensive tackle than you had a guard already existing. So now you have none.
And, yeah, I guess I'm just trying to say defense. I'm scared of our defensive tackle. Right?
Yeah, and, you hate to have this kind of blind faith and trust. John Harbaugh has to have a plan because he said stopping the run is a must thing. That was a question that I believe you asked him at the NFL Combine about how important it is to stop the run, because all Giants, the greatest Giants teams, have been good on defense and good at stopping the run. And John Harbaugh, quote, said to Marshall, stopping the run is a must thing. So that means they have some sort of plan at defensive tackle, and we better hope that it's sign some veterans after the draft, because the Giants have not yet drafted one. And they traded away their best defensive tackle.
I'm not saying, I don't necessarily. It's an aggressive trade. It's aggressive.
It's a very aggressive trade. Teams do not typically, and a future pick as well. Like that is.
I hate that, to be honest. I hate it.
Because we're just going to kind of recycle. Giants were without a 3rd-round pick. That's why
they better
trade up.
They better have a really strong indication they're getting that comp pick.
Yeah, which I guess we never did the video on that, but yes. So
Giants are technically projected to get a comp pick of a 4th rounder in 2027. It's projected, and things can change. It's not written in stone. The last thing you want to do is spend money you don't have.
Yeah. So
I'm excited. It's fun. It's aggressive. Go get your guy. I like that. You better fucking be right. It's kind of where I'm at on that. Who was mocking Malachi Fields in round 1? Who? You're lying. Nobody. Stop. Hang up. Get some help.
Whenever you want to roll into this, we can do that as well.
Read some of these John Harbaugh quotes as they're speaking already.
Marco Di Natale, no BJ.
Okay, I'm going to try to go back as Zachariah Branch is going to the Falcons, staying in Atlanta.
We can show the selections that happened after Malachi Fields.
Drew Aller to the Steelers.
Yeah, that. I mean, I saw that, but we were Malachi Fields talking. So after Malachi Fields, Dolphins go with Caleb Douglas, wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Have to wonder if maybe the Giants made it a point to get up in front of Miami. Did they have any inclination that they could have been? They obviously drafted a wide receiver. Could they have been targeting Fields? Drew Aller goes, the quarterback out of Penn State, stays in the state of Pennsylvania and goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then guy we just talked about, Chris McClellan, the defensive lineman out of Missouri, goes to Green Bay. A.J. Halsey, safety, LSU, is a Colt. Zachariah Branch, like you mentioned, wide receiver, Atlanta, goes to the Atlanta Falcons from the University of Georgia. And Jacoby Lane, wide receiver out of USC, is a Baltimore Raven. And then the most recent pick, Albert Regis, defensive tackle, Texas A&M. So a run on kind of D tackles and wide receivers there after the Giants trade up for Malachi Fields.
Joe Shane on Malachi Fields. Player was coveted coming into the draft. Had a chance to get him and wanted upgrade, size, length, and athleticism at wide receiver. Shane figures they may get a 2027 comp pick for Wan'Dale Robinson leaving. Shane, adding Fields' body type was attractive. BKB player
Ayo.
type and powerful.
Yeah. I said, hey, yo.
What's
like,
BKB?
I don't know.
I don't know. What did Giants scouts report back to John Harbaugh and Joe Shane after Notre Dame's Malachi Fields was stood at the NFL Combine? Best receiver down there. Shane says he watched the tape of Fields' week at Senior Bowl, and what a phenomenal week he had. Tremendous catch radius and valuable for a young quarterback. Harbaugh says Fields was in the same clump of players as Hood right out of the gates. Wanted him from the start of the night. Second round, great value. So John Harbaugh, they're lying. They just lie.
Yeah. What was the quote about BKB?
Shane, adding Fields' body type was attractive. BKB player type and powerful.
Bare knuckle boxing. Is that what that is? That's what I looked up when I looked up BKB. That's what came up.
Unreal. Is this a complaining channel? Brother, we've said we like the channel. Dude, you
like the
just
pick.
kick rock. Just stop fucking watching. Like, you're complaining about me not even complaining. Holy shit, a lot of you guys over the last 3 days have been extremely annoying. I'm sorry. If you want to watch a channel that's telling you you're going to win the lottery tomorrow, the Giants are going to rip off 20 Super Bowls, they're never going to lose another game again, go watch somebody else. Like, holy shit. I think I've been pretty fucking excited about the pick.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, since this pick came in, maybe the last 10, 15 minutes, you can scrub back and watch. We were excited they made the trade up. Despite all what they gave, went out to go and get it. We talked about how he could potentially be a good pick, how he would fit well with Jackson Dart, why he may be a better pro player than college player. We highlighted all of those things. So,
Shane watched the tape of Fields senior week, talked about how he's a great player for a young quarterback. Harbaugh says Fields was in the same clump of players as Hood right out of the gate, wanted him from the start of the night, second round value. Great gets. The Giants had a second round grade on Malachi Fields. Shane says Hood was the top guy on the team's board when they picked him in the second round. Also, Harbaugh, Fields can outreach anyone whom covers him, and he has great hands. He tracks a lot faster with GPS at over 20 miles per hour and equivalent to a 4.4 A+ personality and worker, like we referenced in the gauntlet drill that he was the third fastest at the NFL Combine. Consistently running over 21 miles per hour in fields per the GPS data. They believe his speed is much faster than the 40 time.
maybe that's why John Harbaugh was upset. Maybe he wanted Malachi Fields at 37.
Well, no, Hood was the number one player on the board.
Right. Okay.
Joe Shane says we weren't going to force it unless the value was at the right spot. The catch radius and athleticism that he displays was attractive. John Harbaugh said the Giants had a second-round grade on Malachi Fields, who they selected in the third round, number 74 overall. We wanted this player, and we got him. As Albert Regis going to the Jags, it's a good player. We weren't going to force it unless the value was at the right spot. That's all we got. That's all we got. That's all we got. Vinny, just tell me what he said, dude. Just tell me what he said. I don't even see a post. You're saying look at it. Just tell me what he said.
All right. So we thought the Giants were done for the night, but they trade up, get Malachi Fields.
I'm just curious. What on this tweet am I not saying? Giants just gave up a lot, including a 2027 fourth round and a trade up for 74 to take 6'5" wide receiver Malachi Fields. Fields was a Senior Bowl standout who was in round 1 mock drafts before struggling at the NFL Combine.
Oh, round 1 mock draft.
Okay,
there you go.
Gotcha. I think Andrew Connell went in a couple first round mock drafts too.
Yeah.
Was Malachi Fields the player that no way he makes it this far?
Maybe.
Thank you, Vinny. Thank you.
Big Citrus goes 82.
Bronx Boy says he's heard he has a foot injury. That'd not be good.
To the Minnesota Vikings. So the Minnesota Vikings doubled down at D-tackle, Caleb Banks and Big Citrus.
The Vikings?
Yeah.
So they replaced the 2 veterans that they signed last year who they waived.
Yeah.
Jonathan Allen and
That's,
the dude from
it's escaping me right now.
he went to the I want to say he was an Eagle. And then he went to the
Hargrave.
Niners.
Hargrave.
All right, let's do a cut.
Cool.
As Chris Brazzell just got selected.
Yeah, 83rd to the Panthers.
I think this officially kind of ends the OBJ to the Giants talk as well.
Yeah. Because they already do have some bodies in that wide receiver room, and it's they got a lot of guys they're probably already going to keep, so not a lot of spots.
All right. Malachi Fields, a New York Giant. I almost didn't see the notification because it was a cluster of notifications that I got, and that fell to the back. That was a lot. Did Pip drop a bowling ball on his foot? He didn't drop a bowling ball, but he sent a massive bottle of tequila to the Chat Sports Studios. And we got to start drinking some of this. That's for sure. That's for sure. It would have been really cool if, you had Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs probably would drink the whole bottle last night, but that's stupid. Why would a team want to do that? Let's just not do a call to action. Yeah. We could do grade the pick, maybe 2 or 3 minutes after prize picks. Talk a little bit more about Malachi Fields because I'll have more than 5 minutes to say. And then grade the pick, and then we can recap the draft, what they've done so far. Nah, I don't think we need that. All right. Let me get all my ducks in a row. Wow. Malachi Fields. He's made some acrobatic catches, that's for sure. According to John Harbaugh, Malachi was a guy we had right at the top of our board from the beginning of the day. I think Joe did a great job of understanding the draft and where people value. I think he wanted Malachi Fields over Colton Hood. He's a lot more happy in this one. I gotta make Boss Man happy. I gotta make Boss Man happy. That's good. All right, let's do it. Malachi Fields, you are a New York Football Giant. You're watching Giants Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and we are presented by Prize Picks. A shocker of a move for the New York Football Giants. They make a blockbuster trade, moving up from selection 105 to get to 74 to select the 6'5" outside contested catch wide receiver out of Notre Dame, Malachi Fields. The Giants gave up a lot. This is not a cheap price to pay to move up. The Giants go from 105 to 74. They attach their 5th round pick this year, and they give up a 2027 4th round pick. I believe that they felt confident in giving up this 4th round pick because they think they are going to get a comp pick for all the free agents that they lost in the 2026 class of free agency, and they think they could get an extra 4th round pick next year. I sure do hope they're right. You don't want to spend money that you do not have. But it was obvious and clear, not only by the package that they gave up to move up for Malachi Fields, but what John Harbaugh just said. Quote, Malachi was the guy we had right at the top of our board from the beginning of the day, talking about round 2. I think Joe Shane did a great job of understanding the draft and where people value certain players. 6'4.5", 218 pounds, did run a 4.6 40 at the NFL Combine, but the New York Giants said, according to the GPS data that they have, he consistently was clocked at over 21 miles per hour for Notre Dame last year. And when it comes to the gauntlet drill that they run at the Combine, where the player runs horizontally across the field and catches passes from his left and right, he had the 3rd fastest mile per hour time at the Combine at 19.03 miles per hour. That was faster than Jeremy Bernard. That was faster than Skylar Bell, faster than KC Concepcion, faster than Zachariah Branch. And for comparison, Puka Nacua ran 19.6, Malachi Fields 19.0. So that shows you that he plays faster than he ran in the 40, and the GPS numbers say that as well. A big-bodied wide receiver, long arms, huge catch radius, and when that ball is in the air, It is not a 50-50 ball. It's more like a 60-40 ball. That is where he thrives, and he is a perfect match for Jackson Dart as well. Malachi Fields, this past year for Notre Dame, had an average depth of target close to 18 yards per target. He wants to get the ball thrown to him down the field. Jackson Dart wants to air that piece out. Nobody threw the ball down the field more and at a higher rate than Jackson Dart did last year. And Malachi Fields is the type of receiver that you want on the other end of those deep passes. In 2025, Malachi Fields had a 94.8 deep ball grade as a receiver by PFF. In 2024, it was 93.6. So this is a guy that wants to get behind DBs and make contested catches. And you get a new type of receiver on this team. You've got smaller, shifty, and dynamic guys like Malik Neighbors and Darnell Mooney and Calvin Austin. You've got a field stretcher who needs to catch the football in Darius Slayton. You didn't have a 50-50 contested catch, big body red zone target like Malachi Fields, a really, really good piece to put along Jackson Dart. And I think that he honestly fits what Dart wants to do and the type of receiver that Jackson Dart wants. Dane Brugler of The Athletic says Fields is a big-bodied receiver who presents a large target for his quarterback using his athleticism and catch radius. He has the talent to be a solid number 2 receiving option, and his game closely resembles that of Michael Pittman. There were some mock drafts that had Malachi Fields as a first-round pick prior to running that 4.6 40 at the NFL Combine, but he was, without a doubt, the number 1 wide receiver at the Senior Bowl in Mobile, Alabama, and Joe Shane said that was a big point of emphasis in this draft pick. A lot more to talk about Malachi Fields, and we'll recap what the Giants have done throughout the first 3 rounds of the NFL draft. First, though, I got to tell you about our presenting sponsor of today's show, and that is Prize Picks. If you want to sit on your couch and make some cash while watching some playoff hoops, download the Prize Picks app. Use the promo code HMA, and when you play your first $5 lineup, you're going to get $50 in lineups ASAP instantly. You don't even have to get that $5 lineup correct. All you do is pick more or less on the projected stats that Prize Picks puts for each player. Unfortunately, my lineup did not hit today, but I have used the promo code HMA. That way I got a little extra dollars in my account to place some more lineups. I'm back at it the rest of the NBA playoffs, and you can actually follow me on Prize Picks at Marshall Green _ so you can roll with my picks or fade my picks. Just do it with Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app, use the promo code HMA, play your first $5 lineup, and get $50 in lineups instantly. I'm just going to read off a couple of quotes from Joe Shane and John Harbaugh and what they are saying to the media right now when it comes to Malachi Fields. Joe Shane says, "We weren't going to force the pick unless the value is at the right spot," talking about trading up. The catch radius and athleticism that he displays was attractive. John Harbaugh credits Joe Shane, saying Malachi was a guy that we had at the top of our board from the beginning of the day. So the Giants, they identified a player that they wanted, and Joe Shane was able to make the trade happen. Sounds like the New York Giants had a second-round draft grade on Malachi Fields, and they've also said that Colton Hood was the best player on their board when they selected him at 37. So you get a player on Colton Hood who I believe you probably had a late first-round grade on. Then you get a player in Malachi Fields in round 3 that you have a round 2 grade on. So the Giants, they obviously like Malachi Fields, and I do like to pick. Let's not forget it is a lot to trade up, but as long as he is productive, no one's going to care about the trade. I'm excited about this selection. So far, the New York Giants have made 4 picks in the 2026 NFL Draft. They select Arvell Reese, the linebacker out of Ohio State, Francis Mauigoa, the offensive tackle who will switch to guard out of Miami, Colton Hood, the press man corner out of Tennessee, and then Malachi Fields, the big-bodied wide receiver out of Notre Dame. Ryan Dunleavy said, "What did Giant scouts report back to John Harbaugh and Joe Shane after Notre Dame's Malachi Fields was a stud?" at the NFL, at the Senior Bowl, I believe is what he meant. Said he was the best receiver down there. So the Giants putting some stock in what went down when it goes to the Senior Bowl as well. See if there's any more juice on the timeline that I can get you guys information for. But overall, this is a guy that can take the top off the defense. Not a blazer, not a burner, but someone that gradually picks up. I mean, he's 6'4" plus. He doesn't have the quickest acceleration, but he is someone that naturally just gets faster as he goes and as he starts to open up. And you can go watch the tape after you watch this video. Like, you just put the ball in his catch radius, and he can go and get it at spots that DBs just cannot do it. It's the classic, yeah, I look like I'm guarded, but I'm not guarded. Just put it on the top shelf where the little kids can't get it and where the big dogs eat. So the Giants get Jackson Dart a weapon. They get Jackson Dart an offensive lineman. They add a linebacker in Arvell Reese that they really like a whole lot. And you get a corner in Colton Hood that I think can start early for you. I've actually liked what the Giants have done, probably a little bit more on. That's not true. I like the pick of France Mauigoa a lot. I gave it a B+. I really like the pick Colton Hood. I like the player, Malachi Fields. A little bit worried about the price, but just he needs to produce, and then we're good on that front. You need this guy to reach his potential, because that's what matters. He has to continue to get better, and the Giants have to coach him up. It's on the Giants more so than Arvell Reese to put this guy in position, coach him up, and make him a successful player. He's got all the potential, athletic ability, size, strength, and all that to do it, but he is a little bit of a project, in my opinion, and that's why ultimately I didn't love the pick at 5, but I understand why people view him as arguably the best player in this class. So your 4 picks in the first 2 days. Grade the pick of Malachi Fields. I haven't asked you guys to do that. Grade the pick of Malachi Fields. I want to hear from all of you in the comment section, A, B, C, D, or F, and make sure you are following me on social media. You can find me on Twitter, and you can find me on Instagram at @MarshallGreen_. Malachi Fields, a New York Giant.
I don't know. I'm pumped up. Add a corner, add a receiver. I mean, those are important positions that those are sexy picks. Quote unquote, people were saying that Giants don't make any sexy picks. Adding a receiver, trading up for a receiver, adding a starting level corner, those are sexy picks. And we asked you to grade the pick of Malachi Fields, but go and grade the entire draft as well. You see all 4 of the picks on screen here: Reese, Mauigoa, Hood, Fields. Grade the entire draft. Giants add 4 players in the first 2 days. 4 players in the top 74. Reese, Mauigoa, Hood, Fields. Grade the draft in the comments section. A, B, C, D, or F.
As Emmanuel Pregnon goes 88 to the Jags. That's crazy.
I feel like the Jags are picking up some good value here.
Did they get Lee Hunter too?
No, they got Regis.
Albert Regis, yeah. I like
Hunter
him.
went to the Panthers, I believe.
Getting some A's, some B pluses, some A minuses. I mean, it's the guy, like, you just kind of throw it up to him. I got to see more of his overall. He's not built, and that's just not his game, to be a break you down route runner and create a lot of separation. He's kind of those guys who are just like, yo, throw it.
Yep.
Just throw it. Put a little guy on him, make him pay for it.
Exactly. And the Giants are, when you build out, you have a guy like Isaiah Likely as well. Like, you have enough of those big body receivers out there. Every team's not going to have big size in their defensive backfield to match up against all these guys, and it kind of becomes a little bit of a matchup problem then. Who are you going to put on these guys with the size to kind of have them stop those jump ball type throws? Theo Johnson kind of gets into that mix as well. And like we talk about I talked about Fields being a potential target in the red zone. You have Theo Johnson scored a lot of touchdowns last year. Now you have Likely, and the Giants have Scadaboo, Ricard, power running game. They get inside the 20, they're going to be tough to stop, in my opinion.
They're going to be a big offense, that's for sure. I mean, Patrick Ricard's a big guy. Theo Johnson's a big guy. Malachi Fields is a big guy.
I was waiting for that.
Chris Manhertz. No one's talking about Chris Manhertz.
I saw your tweet.
Did you see someone
The reply
responded?
quote? Yes, I did see that. Chris Manhertz appreciation post.
I wonder if people knew what I was doing like on the first picture. It did get like a couple hundred likes.
I did. I think all the real ones were the people who liked the reply tweet. I was one of those real ones as well. Gotta love that.
He was like Chris Manhertz.
It's appreciation. Bro, we're not enough people are talking about him.
I mean, if no, we'll do
Do
it.
you think Sam has any big cams? Get on it, Sam.
Yeah, get on it. I guess they are going to go with veterans and patchwork at defensive tackle, which I don't think is the worst thing in the world. And then that becomes just the biggest need next year.
Yeah,
And you have money next
can
year.
Darius Alexander
Can Darius Alexander take a step?
Like, that would be huge for this team if he could develop. Because they have that need there. That you invest a third-round pick in a guy we just talked about. You need him to be a big-time player. If he takes that step forward, that mitigates. Listen, he's not going to become Dexter Lawrence. It mitigates the loss. You sign some veterans as well. You have a little bit of rotation in there at that group in that position. And, like, listen, Roy Robertson Harris is nothing special, but, like, the Giants did sign him to a veteran contract in free agency. You're expecting him to be a contributor as a part of that rotation as well. They're going to need some guys to step up, and you're also going to need the other guys on defense as well to do a great job. Brian Burns, have another year like you had last year. Abdul Carter, take that year 2 leap forward. Get some of those pressures, finish the play, make them sacks. Arvell Reese, show me what you got. We invested the number 5 pick, and you passed up on some really good football players to select you. Tremaine Edmonds, big contract. You got to play. Micah McFadden on a kind of a prove-it deal and prove-it year. But Giants have some talent up on that front 7. Maybe not the defensive tackle position, but they signed some veterans, kind of plug that and get maybe more production from some of those other guys. And they've invested in some linebackers. Those guys got to do a good job as well. So this is the Giants all 4 picks inside the top 74. These guys better all be contributors for this football team.
Yeah. I mean,
you almost have 4 picks almost in the first 2. It's like early part of the 3rd round, almost 4 picks in the first 2 rounds.
this is also like this is a foundation of your football team now.
Yeah, of the John Harbaugh Giants.
Yeah. Does this, and look, what's out there for this used car, but is it just post June 1 trade for Darius Slayton, and it's like get what you can, or do you hold on to the guy and say maybe Neighbors isn't ready early and you use him, and it's Mooney, Slayton, Fields, and Likely, and Austin.
Johnson.
Theo?
Yeah.
I was like, did I miss a Johnson receiver?
No, Theo, yeah. Well, you said Likely. That's why I went there.
But it was a big slot.
Yeah,
That's what I
there
say,
you
big
go.
slot.
That's it. So,
But seriously, like Darius Slayton is.
I think, I don't know. It depends on what John Harbaugh thinks of him. If he wants nothing to do with him, then he, like you said, he could be gone after June 1st. And just, like you said, get whatever you can get with him, even if it's a 6th or 7th pick swap with another team. But, like, I don't hate that idea of, like, because you don't have Malik Neighbors, like, we're paying this guy. Let's get something from him early in the season and give him one last opportunity to prove yourself. Not that he's probably going to change the player that he is after his, 6'5" or 6.
If he could just catch the football, man.
Yeah, I mean.
Didn't he have a play this year where he caught a slant and he went to the house? I don't remember what game that was.
But
on the left side of the field.
He's one of those guys that shows you just enough to you don't give up on him, and then he breaks.
And you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, like the drops. There was some big drops this year for some Jackson. Like Jackson Dart laid in the basket a few times, and Slayton let him down. So
I more so meant like 100% agree. I mean like he's going to go to another team and he's going to be serviceable.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, every
That's how
guy
it works.
leaving the Giants is like the best thing to happen in everyone's career usually. So.
I mean, shoot, man, like, can you get 600 yards this year from him and 4 touchdowns and a couple of game-changing deep balls? I mean, heck, if he just doesn't commit 2 offensive pass interferences, he adds 2 70-yard touchdowns to his season this year.
Yeah, and
I hate Darius Slayton.
You named all those guys. Like, how often is he even going to be on the field? Even with neighbors out, like they have Mooney, they have Austin. You now have Fields.
I don't mind being deep at that position. And
No.
again, you know how I feel about Darius Slayton.
Agreed, but like there'll be opportunities, but it's not like you're gonna with those guys. You don't have to put Slayton out on the field every single play. You know, you're paying a guy $16 million. You think you would probably want to, but we know what Darius Slayton is. We know the kind of season he had last year, and I think like this is part of John Harbaugh's thing. Like you got to earn it every single day. If he goes out there and has a great training camp and outperforms those guys, like he'll have this opportunity to get on the field. I don't think there's anyone blocking him from playing if he plays well. But there, like you said, there's some depth and there's some competition there at that position. Even though they're only invested in guys like Mooney and Austin for 1-year deals, but I think Slayton should be motivated coming off the season he had to try and step it up this year. And we'll see.
I am just seeing a DM. Oh, never mind. Fake news.
Boo. All right.
Someone sent me a screenshot of Jackson Dart following a receiver 2 hours ago, and I thought it was Malachi Fields, but it was someone else.
Oh, that would have been crazy. A little Carson Shane action to tip in the pick. All right, here's what we're going to do.
Wow.
What?
I'm just kind of shocked, man. I'm kind of
Oh.
shocked.
Yeah, let's some supers come in. We'll catch up on those. And
Do a 50-50 raffle push before
for-
that if
cool.
you can.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll see if we got
is that
any
number
more
right?
entries. I think I've been updating it in there. I'm not sure.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, we got Charlie Given has entered the 50-50 raffle. Shout out to you, Charlie. Sorry for being late on it. We did not forget about you, though, brother. And then any others on Cash App? Last ones I have. Did we get Noah? Yeah, we got Oscar.
Cool. So we're doing a 50-50 raffle tonight. It will be run in the form of a duck race, and each entry into the 50-50 raffle, which you can do by Venmoing or Cash Apping Marshall, which are shown on screen, also gets you entered into a chance to win a free piece of Giants Now merch, like the shirt that Marshall Green is wearing right now. Enter once, get into both, $20 to get in, and we'll run 2 duck races at the end of our stream tonight. Venmo or Cash App is the best way to get into that. Right now the pot's at $160, $170. So, yeah, on the chance to kind of make some money tonight.
People are saying kneel to left guard. Did they say that, or are you guys just kind of chatting? If they said that, I missed it. But I'm not worried about Evan Neal. He ain't making the team. Excuse me. As the Cowboys add Jayshon Barham, edge rusher out of Michigan. Good
It's the
player.
second edge of the they took Lawrence.
Yeah. Dennis, you are in the 50-50 raffle, my man. I knew that was Dennis LaBarbera. That guy's a legend.
Shout out.
Says 50-50, thanks
Dennis.
for everything you do. I appreciate that, man. I'm sure me and Dennis LaBarbera don't agree on everything, but
Still.
doesn't mean that you have to be an asshole or I have to be like it just. Why would you want to watch a show that you agree everything with as well, especially a sports talk opinion show?
Yep. Shout out to everyone as well. If you're here, you're having a good time, you're enjoying our stream and our coverage, hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe to the channel. We crossed over 105,000 subs yesterday. We're trying to keep growing this community, make it the best Giants community on YouTube because of you guys. It's called Chat Sports because we interact with you guys. You guys super chat, get your opinions up here. We'll talk back and forth with the chat. So if you appreciate us, like I said, everything is 100% free. So you want it to keep that way, support us. You can do that for free by subscribing and liking the stream. Like Marshall said, you become a real one like Dennis, someone who we know and is regular. And there's already like hundreds that I could say off the top of my head of people that since I've started here that I've kind of come to know over all these streams, but really becomes a relationship. So we appreciate that.
Corey Hurd in the building. What up, Corey?
Corey Hurd. Another real one, Corey Hurd.
What's up? Ned's Wiki in the building. Corey, right now the 50-50 is up to $180. Someone's going to go home with $180. Another person is going to win an exclusive code to get one free item from the Chat Sports storefront. We'll run this at the end of the night as we're still probably...
I think we're in the 90s, so probably pretty close.
I was going to say, this is way behind.
Close to finishing.
Why? This is the stupidest thing
pause.
YouTube TV ever does. Why would it ever bring me back 3 hours on the show?
7 picks, 8 picks left.
8 picks left. Justin Cologne. You were in the 50-50 raffle, brother. Shout out to you. 190 bones up for grabs. Let's ride. If you want to have a chance to win $200 and a shot to win some Giants Now, buy Chat Sports merch. Let's go. Corey Hurd in the building. Shout out to you, bro. We got you locked in. How are we feeling about the moves, Corey? And I'm not going to ask you about how you feel about our other team because they make me want to punch someone in the face.
Yeah, mostly Smitty.
Yeah, mostly Smitty and James Dolan.
I'm kind of just thinking of this now as someone commented about Marcus Bowe, but like you have a guy like Francis Mauigoa who can play tackle. Does he almost become like have extra value because he can essentially be a swing tackle that's a guard as well?
It has been kind of rumored that they are keeping him at swing tackle.
Mauigoa or Bowe?
Bowe.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like in terms of Mauigoa, like have extra value, I guess. So if they do have a tackle thing, that they'll go to Bowe, but I guess theoretically it just adds to a value of a guy like Mauigoa that he can play tackle.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my buddies on the phone earlier today, and they're like, what happens if Andrew Thomas gets hurt? I think it's still Jermaine Illuminor goes to left, and maybe Mauigoa to right, or maybe you just put Bowe at left and you only, instead of changing up 3 positions, just change up 1.
Yeah, to me, if you're a swing tackle, you got to be able to play on both sides. Obviously, like.
And he showed he could a little bit last year.
The Illuminor situation is unique because he is like a high-end right tackle, so the ability to like swap him over to left. But ideally, like you said, you don't have to change everything. You just kind of go 1 for 1, and you don't, because talk about offensive line play, like communication is so important, and you change a bunch of different links in that chain of communication if you have to shift guys over different positions, whereas you could just go 1 for 1, you keep everything else the same. So
yeah. Darren Rivers, I just got your $10 Cash App. Really appreciate you. We are doing $20 to enter this one. I can send the $10 back. Totally A-okay with that. If you want to send send $10 more, we'll get you locked in. Just let me know. Just want to accommodate you and make sure we're super clear on that. If you want us to send it back, totally cool as well. Just let us know in the chat. King Kenya, you're in the 50-50 raffle. Shout out to King Kenya. David, you are in as well. Shout out to David. Shout out to you, brother. All right. If you want to get in the 50-50 raffle, here is the information. $220 up for grabs. I know some people sent in super chats. Let's mow through some of those as well.
Cool. All right, yeah, I was going to see if there's a way to, but we'll just do that.
I think Skylar Bell just went number 94. Darren Rivers, got you locked in, man. Sorry for the confusion. Appreciate you for supporting the channel. Thanks for hanging out with us, and thank you for supporting the channel.
So the last one we did, I believe, was Willy Wonka talking about Ted Hurst.
Desmond Fajon, you are in the 50-50 raffle. Salute to you. Thank you. All right.
So I believe we're up to EQ.
Pregnon Brazel, Washington Jr. Pregnon's gone. Brazel's gone.
I think this was probably even before the Giants may have traded
Yeah, and
up
Mike
for Fields.
Washington Jr. Giants aren't on the clock until
Yeah. Gonna be a long day tomorrow. No Giants picks.
Giants don't pick until 186. And we're on 94 right now.
So did you?
What are
They
we
still
doing
have all
tomorrow?
3 of those
Yeah.
6, right? They didn't. Okay.
Yeah, it was initially reported as a 6th, but it was actually a 5th.
Okay. So
Lito, I appreciate you, man. I try my best. I fail every single time, but Dennis, you the man, bro. You the man. Yeah, I tried, Lito, but I work too hard. Andrew works too hard for people to come in here and just spew nonsense and BS, and I just gotta chirp back. I try my best not to, but I just am who I am. I am who I am. Edwin, I appreciate you, man. AJ, thank you, brother. I swear the emotional highs and lows with this team makes me feel like I'm an emotional abusive. You are. You quite literally are.
at least since
No
what,
one has ever
2013?
said that the Giants relationship is your relationship with the New York Giants is going to help you feel better about you're going to improve your mental health. That's never happened. As Chris Bell, I said Skylar Bell. Chris Bell goes to the Miami Dolphins.
Dolphins. So that's their second third-round wide receiver, and their third pass catcher in the third round, as they went with Caleb Douglas out of Texas Tech. Then they went with Will Kazmarek, tight end Ohio State, and then they go Chris Bell, wide receiver Louisville. So they're remaking that wide receiver room over in Miami for Malik Willis. Getting him some weapons.
Yeah, I mean, this team ruins more days out of my year than anyone else in my life, and I think everyone else agrees with that.
Yeah.
And if it's not the most abusive relationship you're in, you should probably get out of that other one. Marty Malala, I love my Notre Dame players. Where's my guy Mike G at? All he does is hit dingers. A golden doma. Marty. You're the party, Marty. You the party. Edwin, Brazel, 6'4", 4'3", Fields, 6'4", and turn off the Xbox. A lot more to play in receiver than 40-yard dash. And I love Chris Brazel.
Yeah.
I've known Chris Brazel since he was 15 years old. I was an assistant coach on his high school 7-on-7 team. I have a relationship with Chris Brazel. It would have been really cool to have a source inside the building that I could talk to, but I'm not going to say that Brazel is better than Fields because he's faster, and Fields is worse than Brazel because he's slower.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it as we talked about the Fields pick. Like, there was that gauntlet stat, which he did was third fastest at the combine.
Third fastest
and
at the
speed
combine.
in that gauntlet drill, which is the drill where you run from one side of the field to the other, and you have to turn and rotate and catch passes across the field.
Can you show us?
Maybe we get Billy in here and he can show us. He was getting in some wide receiver reps at the combine, so
He did.
Yeah,
He did. I think he's actually draft eligible after that.
So that shows that maybe he plays faster than just a straight line 40-yard dash. And we've talked about this before. The Giants got burned by a Tennessee wide receiver once out of that system, and probably not super eager to go back.
I don't want to touch that stove again.
Yeah. So
Look, I think Brazel could be really, really good. I do. I hope he is.
yeah, you're rooting for him.
He's a
Except
hard-working
when he plays
kid.
the Giants, whatever
Yeah.
team he ends up on. Should he get drafted?
Unless I need the over. Jay Liv, do the Giants have any more draft picks tonight? I'll tell you after we tell you about Chubbies. Is that okay?
Brazil is a Panther, actually. So
No more picks tonight, and no more picks until
it's actually a good reminder. We may have to
186.
We may have to talk about Chubbies soon.
Not until 186. So we're on selection 96 right now, so 100 picks away.
Vinny, I got Vinny. Yeah, I just can't. If every time I look at the chat, I feel like there's a Vinny Pip comment in there, and it's just distracting, Vinny. Anabolic Leo, Plaxico 2.0. I believe we addressed this, referring to Malachi Fields. Yeah, we're slow in the roll on the Plaxico Burris comparisons.
I hope he's better.
Wow.
Let's catch a pass first.
Jennings Dunker to the Steelers.
Don't show Johnson you.
Yep.
We're all hoping that he's Plaxico 2.0, but let's let Malachi Fields be Malachi Fields. Yeah. It's unfair. Plaxico Burris is one of the best Giants receivers ever. And if he didn't get hurt in 2000, a.k.a. shot himself, Giants would have went back-to-back and won 2 Super Bowls. That 2008 Giants team is the best Giants team of my life by far, and they didn't even win.
13-3, right?
They were so
They were the one,
they were
the one
so
seed.
good.
Yeah.
They were so good. And that was after they lost a couple of games after Plax got hurt. I think they were like 9-1 before he got hurt.
Yeah, some of Eli's best work.
Yeah, he didn't get hurt. He got shot by himself.
It's an injury.
Gilly, we will still have a projected. It's projected.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. We'll see, though. Also, and I know, if you think this is going to be negative, close your ears. And we say this every year, right? Next year's draft class is supposed to be one of the best ever. And it's also, it comes back to this. I got 2 $20 bills. Fuck it, you can have one. I still got one more.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
How about Malachi Fields just Plax 2.0 and we're good? Just minus the gun and the bullet and hanging out with Antonio Pierce.
I don't know. You're looking at it as now you have a tangible player for that projected asset, and we'll see. And listen, this was actually a Joe Shane quote from last year.
Oh, I'm excited. What do we got?
If this guy hits, no one's going to care about that extra pick. So
we all cared about it.
Yeah. It's kind of like just a thing that builds on each other, because they didn't have that 3rd round pick, they had to trade more picks for Malachi Fields. So maybe next year they have to trade an extra pick because they don't have the pick that they traded for Malachi Fields, and it just keeps becoming a chain that never ends. So shout out to you, Gilly. We'll
Thank
see
you, Gilly.
where the comp picks end up. That's not going to come out until after next or when.
That'll come out probably next February
Okay.
before the NFL draft.
So come back and we'll see. Rack City.
Rack City, bit. Rack City, bit. Kenny Galladay. Kind of is good Kenny Galladay, though.
I mean, that's what we're hoping. Good Kenny Galladay.
Lions Galladay.
And cheap Kenny Galladay.
And Galladay versus the Saints.
Yeah. Or
He actually cooked that game,
that
if
one,
you remember.
That one touchdown that he had. Was against
Do you
the
remember
Eagles.
who threw that?
Was it Tim Boyle?
Nope.
DeVito?
Nope. He's a
Jake
offensive coordinator in the NFL now.
Oh, Davis Webb.
Davis Webb. Rack City bit. Rack City bit. Marco Di Natale. No BJ after all. I had heard the Giants were potentially maybe going to sign Odell Beckham Jr. on Monday if they didn't draft a receiver.
They did draft a receiver, so.
And they did. So it might just be no BJ. But I did hear that there was a potential for that. Maybe there still is. I don't know. But my guy has been pretty accurate because he's a source very close to OBJ. GL11, what's up, Brody? You wanted Harbaugh, but questioning all of his picks.
We 90%.
It's my job to give my opinion.
We also 90% glazed Malachi Fields, if that's what you're talking about.
Kim, it's whatever. It's me, Bajuicy. Marshall, when you complain, it's probably the best part of the show. To be honest, you are very funny. Everyone's bitching about her. Just baby. Thank you, brother.
It's passion. It's called passion.
It's called passion. Exactly. What makes me great? It's like anything in life. What makes anyone great can also be their biggest weakness. It's my job to give my opinion. Like, thank you, Bajuicy. Daniel Cohn. It was a lot to pay for Malachi Fields. Dude, why are you being so negative? But we're getting a comp pick back for Wandale Robinson. I hope we're getting a comp pick back. It is projected. Projections can change. It would really, 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 really help if Austin Schlottman is the full-time starter for Tennessee.
We'll see. Brian Dable likes him, then he will be.
Let's go Giants. Trade Slayton and get a fourth. No, yeah, definitely. How about you trade Slayton and Kayvon and get a first round?
Yeah, why not just trade Slayton for a first? Like,
no one's trading a fourth round pick for Darius Slayton. I wish we could pawn our poop off on people, but no.
Maybe if Joe Shane went to another team, then maybe you could trade a fourth rounder for Darius Slayton.
Yeah.
All right, we are caught up. So,
as the Lakers beat the Rockets, and they're up 3-0.
Wow. Jeremy Chugg's in shambles.
Tommy. Spafford. I'm sorry.
Dude, what?
I'm dyslexic. Sorry for being so negative.
You complaining?
Yeah, I'm complaining. He spelled his name wrong. Tommy, we got you locked in to the 50-50 raffle. $250 up for grabs if you want to have a chance to win $250 or a Giants Now by Chat Sports t-shirt. Send in a $20 Venmo or Cash App to me. While we do that, Jay Liv, I hope you're sitting down. Get hooked up with our proud sponsor, Chubbies. Go to chubbyshorts.com. Use that promo code ChatSports and get 20% off your order today. Spring is here. Summer's around the corner. If you're looking to upgrade your wardrobe with the best looking, most comfortable shorts in the game, go to chubbyshorts.com, use that promo code ChatSports, and you can get 20% off your order today. Their original, their classic stretch shorts are awesome. They come in 3 different lengths. Every inch matters. 4.5 inch, 5 inch, and 7 inch inseam. And they've got the best swim trunks in the game. If you want, first off, I want to say shout out to Vinny Pitt for being a model in our pictures. This is Vinny Pip, if you did not know. chubbyshorts.com/chatsports. Use that promo code chatsports for 20% off. That way we could take that 20% and pay Vinny Pip for those model picks. It's chubbyshorts.com/chatsports and use that promo code chatsports for 20% off. Oh, Lord, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you.
Appreciate that. That's actually like a new graphic we had to get. That's like just in from Vinny.
Just in from Vinny. I wish he was here.
I might have to hit him up since he slid into my Twitter DMs yesterday. I can pay him the favor.
Gino Alfieri. No, Gennaro Alfieri, excuse me. No, I'm not happy today. No, I'm not. I am so thankful that there are so many people that care about my emotions. I am flattered. I am tickled, and I appreciate it. I never thought that I would ever have people care about my emotions the way that this chat does. I'm tickled. So thank you. I'd be a lot happier, though, if we had Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs, but we don't have to talk about that.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, and it is what it be. I won't bring them up anymore until they make really good plays against the Giants. No, my parents didn't. I don't have parents. I'm an orphan. I'm one of one. Nobody got me like I got me. I'm going to get mine more than I got, though. Noah Bray, $20 Cash App. We got you in the 50-50 raffle, bro. We got you.
You might be a little. You might be. I'm not trying to.
Am I
call
too
you
happy?
Old, but did you ever watch Phineas and Ferb growing up?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Did you just try to unk shame me?
I'm not. No. I didn't. In case you didn't know, I didn't want you to feel bad.
It's all good, dude.
Doofenshmirtz, his parents didn't attend his own birth. He has no parents. That's what that reminded me of. So.
No. As the third round is officially over.
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
I watched it way too much.
How does he come back for that and miss what just happened?
Vinny, if you just
Did
came
you
back,
leave the stream, you freaking idiot?
scroll back about 5 minutes.
Jose Perez Rivera, you're in the 50-50 raffle. What happened to our guy Troll? I haven't seen Troll in a while.
He didn't miss the promo.
I didn't see a comment.
I didn't either, but
You must have said something that got blocked by the chat that was very vulgar.
I think he's just gaslighting us because I don't see anything. I scroll back.
I didn't see it.
I don't see it.
I think you might have got blocked. You probably said something really inappropriate. Your last comment is he's awesome. I think he's still got it.
It was pretty bad. That's what he said.
It was. You got flagged by YouTube, and I've turned off all of all of the holding up words. So you must have said something really bad. Shay, we got you in the 50-50 raffle, dog. Appreciate you. Oh well.
Oh my God.
What about you being the model? What are you?
Yeah,
I thought that was the whole
to.
part.
I mean, I kept it together through Every Inch Matters, that part of the read, but then when we showed you, I
mean, I didn't mean to show everybody what you looked like, but that was you. That was you. That was you, man.
Yo.
Let's hear it, man. Patrick,
actually,
we got a mic,
grab the
dude.
mic,
Get
grab
the
the
mic.
All right, we're just going to hold this thing. All righty.
Dude.
Here we go. You don't think this looks more professional? All right, here's my take of the night. NFL draft analysts, the guys that aren't connected to NFL circles, are completely on the hot seat. Their big boards are completely off of what we've actually seen, and they're going to hop on their message boards and going to be like, I'm giving this team an F because I had this guy rated higher. They have no idea what they're talking about. NFL draft analysts on the hot seat. That's my take so far of the NFL draft.
What makes you feel that way?
Jamad McCoy, Keontae Scott, like all these guys who are supposed to be top 50 players, now they're just going undrafted after the first 2 days. Clearly, the Jamad McCoy medicals are bad, but I don't know. I think we've seen some shocking picks here. Shocking picks.
Did y'all get Big Citrus?
We did get Big Citrus.
I
Big
like
Citrus
that.
is sweet.
Big
Big nose tackle.
What do you think of us winning the draft by getting Malachi Fields?
Malachi, 6'4", big body.
Next Plaxico Burress.
Really?
That's what the chat's saying.
Yeah, I never watched Notre Dame this season. I was like, oh, Malachi Fields is a guy, but yeah, I mean, I like
should
it.
actually get Moose in here if he's not filming a video.
Oh yeah, we could have Moose talk about it.
We going Jamad McCoy round 7 tomorrow?
I think priority UDFA.
Yeah.
If lucky. Cha says hello. Bronx
Rick.
Boy says hello. Bronx Boy sent us this bottle of tequila, and he wants you to take a shot.
Yeah, fuck
So
it.
we'll
Let's
take
do
it.
Alrighty.
We'll take one.
Bronx Boy. Next.
Also, we showed Bronx Boy in our new Chubbies read. AC, you want to show the graphic
you
one more?
showed Bronx Boy.
Yeah, no, he sent us a picture of him in Chubbies, and he's a part of our read now.
Did you, like, is there a warning, like, children look away? Bronx Boy is. Are his thighs out? Does he have thigh-high confidence?
Thigh-high confidence.
Does he have thigh-high
Take
confidence?
that one. That one's got a little less. But yeah, no, we Vinny Pip.
Oh, that's Bronx boy, I didn't know you're a male model.
No, we told him all 20% goes to him for so make sure you buy your Chubbies.
Okay. Oh, Gilly and the
Gilly and
Galandra.
Yeah.
Galandria.
I hate how they changed everybody's name.
No, I hate it too.
I woke up to a text this morning. Matthew Peterson says the Giants are winning the NFC East, so we're all good.
Really? That's good.
Yep.
That's
And
good.
then they drafted Colton Hood.
Are you really now?
Smitty shots. We won the draft. Malachi Fields.
Malachi, are we hyped about that?
Honestly, kinda.
Golden Dome is Mike G hyped about that.
I haven't seen him in here. This is a good one for you.
Okay.
Bronx boy sent you this?
Bronx boy sent us this. Yeah.
Yes.
You got money?
Yeah.
He got
he's
money?
He's a Chubbies model. Of course
He got money?
He's taking the kids going bowling every week. I mean,
Bronx boy got money.
Cheers. Let's go
Cheers.
Giants.
Cheers.
Shout out.
That's good. That's real good.
Shout out to the Giants.
You can't just throat my Gatorade like
I
that,
not
dude.
throwed it.
That was out of line.
That was a waterfall.
You stick your tongue in there?
No, I did not. Yo.
Unreal. Who had the worst draft?
Bills.
Well, the Vikings traded Gennard for 2/3, so that was
To
pretty.
the Eagles.
The Eagles are
Why would you
stacked.
do that?
Think about the Eagles. They got Stowers, Mekhi Lemon, and Jonathan Gennard the last 48 hours.
How come everybody does the classic Vikings have no money, Giants have no money, and then the Eagles can pay their quarterback $60 million, their wide receiver one $50 million, wide receiver two $30 million, left tackle $40 million, right tackle $40 million, corner $40 million, and then you go give Jonathan Gennard $25 million.
Joe Shane doesn't know about void years yet. Once he figures void years out, then I think Giants will get on that level. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, no, just
Yeah.
got to figure out the void years.
void years. That's all it is. Does Joe Shane know what a void year is?
I don't know.
Got to figure out the Warriors. Got to figure out what position Arvell Reese is playing.
Yeah, Eagles are tough.
Only 2 third-round picks?
Well, it was 98, and it was a next year third. But we got big citrus out of it, so that big old belly.
What's up with you guys just like pounding the interior of the defensive line?
Brian Flores, it's official that he is the one who got Quezzy fired. It is not Kevin O'Connell. It is Brian Flores.
Who is that?
That's a big statement.
Because I could hear that.
What was that?
What did he say? Unleash it?
Bro.
So
About
Colton
what?
Hood, CC, and Malachi Fields.
Unreal.
You know
Mr.
what?
Rick wants to know, has Hart chewed up any of your belongings? Because he really hopes so.
Mr. Rick, I've had to go buy socks, I think 2 more times since Hearts came in my life. No, really just socks. That's about it. She
Yeah.
is addicted to socks.
It's unreal. She, like, when I get home and I take my shoes and socks off, she's, like, waiting for them.
You know who's had a rough draft is her, Mr. Rick, Hart.
Hart has had a rough
Hart's
draft.
had a rough draft.
She has. I got to sneak home today. Gave her a couple treats, though. She was excited. All right. Let's
Gotta go talk Panthers. Big Lee to the Panthers.
Big Lee Hunter.
Yeah.
I like that,
Yeah,
actually.
not bad.
And Chris Brazel.
Yeah, Chris Brazel. I don't really know.
Some people say he's the next Randy Moss. Yeah, Joe A. All right. A bunch of hooligans have left the building. All right. Shay, you're in the 50-50 raffle. Kayla, you're in the 50-50 raffle. I hope Kayla wins. Never Vinny Pip. Domonique. Willis.
I think Vinny Pip won like a preseason jersey raffle.
He did. He won a Camp Scadaboo jersey, and I
remember
think
that
we
was
did actually
one of
send
my
it to him.
like first watch parties. Shout out Vinny Pip. I brought you the good luck.
Hart would like some Giant socks. I think she only likes them after they've been worn, though, which is kind of disgusting. But she's a dog. All right, we're all caught up there, and we're all caught up on Venmo. $300 up for grabs. What do we want to do here?
So It's up to you.
The raffle is $20, Bronx boy. We've only been doing it for.
You definitely know. It says it on screen as well if you have eyes. So
I love Vinny Pip. He's
Yeah.
like kind of my like adopted son a little bit.
that was a video of Gage. I don't know why he's on Saints Now saying "Holy shit." I accidentally clicked on it, but yeah.
You know what's crazy about this job is, I just looked at the clock, and it's 10:17 p.m.
Yeah, that's Central Time, 11:17 Eastern.
Oh yeah. Oh, if you guys don't know, we're not in New York, so
Yeah.
like we're not real
Not real
Giants
Giants fans,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. We're in enemy territory. I kind of thought it was like 2 p.m.
Yeah,
Like you're in this room, you don't have any sight of outside. Like
before we went live, I was honestly struggling a little bit. Like it was
Wait
a
for
long
tomorrow,
day.
buddy.
Yeah, I know. But once you get into it, yeah, it's like we've been live for 5 hours. So you guys, it's credit to you guys. You guys make it fun. So even the people who say we complain too much or too negative. So
Vinny Pip, you're in the 50-50 raffle. Final call. As we will do the raffle in 3 minutes.
H8, I gotta make sure Vinny's appreciating my work, man. That's hard work for me to get that on screen, and for him to just ignore it, that kind of hurts my feelings. So
The Chat Sports HQ is in Dallas, Texas. That is where they pay us to live.
two Vinny Pips.
Yeah, dude, 2 Vinny Pips.
Wow.
He went into the savings account.
That's that Chubbies money.
That Chubbies money. You got that Chubbies money. I always thought you were like maybe like a 2-pack guy. I didn't know you were a full 6-pack guy, dude. Show the image of me so I can show my cousin sitting next to me.
All right.
I do want to appreciate and give a shout out to Vinny Pip. He's a big Chubbies shorts guy. You guys can get hooked up with Chubbies shorts by going to chubbyshorts.com/chatsports and save 20% off. Use the promo code ChatSports. Vinny Pip was nice enough to send us this picture of himself wearing his new Chubbies shorts. So can we get some VPs in the chat? He went from a viewer of the show to a sponsor on the show. Give me some VPs. And shout out to Vinny Pip, man.
If you want to look like Vinny Pip and get 20% off, go to the link that we just put in there.
Oh, Vinny. Vinny. Love that guy. Nice note on your Cash App.
Where is it? Oh my God! All right, I saw it.
Look like me. Wear a chubby. You do wear a lot of chubby. All right. Shout out to Vinny Pip. All right. 2 minutes left. Jose Luveris. I know I butchered that. I apologize. I do my best. I barely graduated college. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting. We got you locked into the 50-50 raffle. Right now, $330 up for grabs. 1 more minute on the clock. Mike Peters, what do you mean by that? Scott, you're in the 50-50 raffle. Shout out to Scott. Thank you for supporting the channel, Mr. Scott. It'd be really cool if the Knicks can win tomorrow. My mood would be a lot better.
I hope so.
Like, a lot better.
Are you originally from the New York, New Jersey area?
No, and, like, secretly, we don't even like the Giants.
We're actually Cowboys fans.
Oh, yeah. Commanders. For me.
I was crossing my fingers the Giants wouldn't take Caleb down. Please
I was
don't.
praying the Giants wouldn't take Sonny Styles so we get him at 7. Do you think I will just say this?
When anytime we go off screen, we're secretly cheering when the Giants do something bad.
If I was this good at acting, I wouldn't have this job. I'll tell you that much.
It's true. You'd be like Vinny Chase
Yeah, it'd be like Vinny Chase.
in Hollywood.
I'd be more like Turtle. I'd be someone's manager.
Turtle. Yeah. So who's Johnny Drama? I guess that's really the important question.
Smitty.
Smitty. Yeah.
Seeps is Vinny Chase.
Okay. Seeps Vinny Chase. That makes you Turtle. And then
You're E.
Well,
You're E.
I'd say Billy could be E.
Billy
that would be perfect.
He looks like E.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have enough organizational skills or
right.
leadership qualities.
I'll take
to
E.
be
I'll take E. I mean, he's low key a dog.
Vinny Pip's the weird guy that came out of jail that one season.
Oh, Dom. Kind of looks like him.
You do kind of look like Dom. You do kind of look like Dom.
Oh my God.
Vinny, please
that's
tell
good.
me you've seen Entourage.
He is. I think he just is Dom. Same guy.
He says I'm way cuter.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. All right.
All right, clock up.
How did we become Giants fan? Because my dad's a Giants fan and my grandpa's a Giants fan. I'm a third generation Giants fan, man.
I am. I'm from Long Island, actually. So.
Don't
but
big dog me, dude. I was born there, man.
Similarly,
Born there. Port Jeff. What do you know about Port Jefferson?
I've been there before.
What's it like?
By the water.
You ever been to Stony Brook?
Yeah, I've been to
I was
Stony Brook.
whatever the hospital is right by Stony Brook. That's
I mean,
one
it's like a Stony Brook University hospital. I'm pretty sure. So.
I'm pretty sure that's where the one I was born at.
Similar deal. I grew up rooting for the Giants. My dad's a big fan. Passed down as well, family. So, Vinny, you got to watch Entourage. Rob says he's in Port Jeff right now.
Oh yeah,
There
yeah.
you
No,
go.
my dad went to Deer Park High School. I was born in Port Jefferson, but I was raised in Houston, Texas. My dad and my mother moved because that's where my mom's from.
Cool. That's good stuff.
Dom is from my neighborhood in the Bronx. Third generation.
There you go.
Third generation, man.
How
Shout
did I
to
get cursed with New York fandom?
Yeah, the original Fred Green. Then it's Fred Green the second, and then it's me, and then it's me.
Oh, was your brother is Trey, but is he actually Fred Green?
Yeah, so it's Fred Green is my grandpa, Fred Green is my dad, and then Fred Green is my brother. But
So
Trey,
next one's
'cause there's a third.
FG4, or does he have your they
He
have
did.
kids?
He did not.
He broke it.
He broke it.
Wow.
Yeah. He well, I don't know if I can say this on the internet.
All right. We'll DM you, Vinny Pip.
Well, they have their middle name is your first name.
Andrew.
Yeah,
Okay, I like that. It's a good name.
but the
I got you.
guy, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to pass that on.
got you.
All right.
Duck race. All right, I'll get on that. It's been a while.
Why are you just typing three-letter words that start with F?
That's not the right one.
All right, last call. Get in right now or don't ever. Joe and Scott are the last two to get in. Yep, I think you're on the right path, Vinny.
Rob, I went to Half Hollow Hills East. Grew up in Melville.
East side. Is there a west?
There's a west.
Is there a north?
Nope, east and west. That's it.
No south?
No south. Yeah. My dad grew up in Queens and then moved to New Hyde Park. And my mom moved around a lot. Locust Valley, East Northport. And as I'm kind of just exposing my whole family, my sister lives now in Ronkonkoma. So
Robert, I'm doing good, brother. I'm glad that you're concerned.
you should have named Hart Pip. I like that, Mr. Rick.
But then, like, when I would spank her for, like, pooping in the house, I'd be, like, spanking Vinny. And I don't ever want him to do that. Gennaro says super chat's still going on. They are still going on. Did you super chat? We didn't put it on screen. I think we're caught up on all the super
I
chats.
thought we were up until a little while ago. If any came in. Yeah, I don't
The last
see
one I have is trade Slayton and get a
yeah, I have
fourth-rounder
Let's Go
back.
Giants, the last one that I have as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I do want Shea to win the 50-50. Right, Joe?
Talk about, never mind.
Right, Joe?
Why is that just not right?
We could probably just zoom it out on the desktop and it could work. Gennaro says, put Slayton in the Hall of Fame, please. Hall of Fame what? Dropping the football? All right, we're about to do this duck race. The first one will be for $340. $340. I will send it to you the same way that you sent me your entry fee. So if it's on Cash App, I'll send it to you on Cash App. If it's on Venmo, I will send it to you on Venmo. We will run a second race. The winner of that second race will get the opportunity to get anything they want from the Giants Now merch store. The way that will happen is you will DM Andrew Connell on Twitter at @AConnellSports. You will send him your email, and then he will email you the one-time code to get a shirt or hoodie or hat or a Vinny Pitt bobblehead. Robert Jameson. I will say, Robert, every time I see your name, I get like the most vivid flashbacks to my Little League football team. And we had a running back named Robert Jameson, and he was a dog at 9 years old. But not that you care about that. Says, tell Steve Smith he called moving up for Fields right. I'm not going to finish what I was going to say. I already gave the wide receiver coach the team, so it's whatever he wants. Good job. Steve Smith, Panther Steve Smith? I saw they put a video out. I'm going to go watch that here in a little bit. All right. First race for the moolah is all about the moolah. And the second one will be for the free shirt or hoodie or hat from our storefront. All right. 3, 2, 1, race.
Was Robert Jameson tough?
He was so good, dude.
Yeah.
So good. Here we go. Here we go. Oscar in the lead. Vinny Pip at the top of the screen. Michael Stanley at the bottom. We got Rivers. No Doc leading the way. 30 seconds left. What's up, dude? What? Yeah, dude. Well,
I think it's
you
just
get to work on
your
4th
fault.
of July.
I think
What happened?
Hey, wait. Grab the.
14 seconds left. 13, 10. Here we go. 340 or 350 on the line. Shea, Domonique Wilkins.
Oh, what
happened? Oh,
happened?
it's Iskovich. It's Iskovich. It's Vladislav Iskovich.
Shea blew a tire there right on that last
Shea.
lap.
Oh, I wanted you to win. Right, Joe? But it's Vladislav Iskovich.
He said, you can pay me in Bitcoin.
All right. I got to find out what platform you sent me that on, Iskovich.
Rockets were up by 6 with 30 seconds.
Sounds like the Knicks, dude.
Jabari throws it away. We foul Marcus Smart on his three-point attempt.
Marcus.
Bangs all 3 free throws. Rockets still up by 3, 25 seconds to go. We throw it in the backcourt. Reed Sheppard, he's dancing, gets around LeBron. LeBron back taps it out of Reed Sheppard's hands. The Lakers end up with it, then pass it up to LeBron on the wing. 3 with 8 seconds to go. And then we go into overtime because Alperen Şengün can't fucking hit a shot. We go into overtime and the Rockets just shit the bed. In a game where we had it closed out, should have been closed out with 30 seconds to go.
So is Ime on the hot seat or?
Yes, Ime needs to get fired.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty bad.
Collapse. This is like going into 4th grade and they're like, oh, you know what? We're gonna give you like a 2nd grade quiz to just kind of test your baseline, and you fail. Lakers, no Luka. No, I'd hate to see this series with Luka and Reeves. I have one more.
One more?
I'd hate to see this series with Luka. I hate to see it with fucking Reeves.
What happened to KD?
Fucking bruised his ankle at the end of game 2.
He's old. Cocaine Curry couldn't get it done.
Dude, he's the reason we lost. Dude, we're in overtime.
Vinny Pip wants to buy a shirt with your face on it.
Dude, I do it, bro.
Did you ever send him the picture of him modeling the Raiders gear?
I have not.
Dude, we get a tech, or they get a tech on Marcus Smart with like 40 seconds to go in overtime. Reed Sheppard goes up to step up to hit the tech, clanks it off back iron.
No.
Clanks it off back. A $2 super chat, I'm doing another shot right now. $2 super chat, I'm doing another shot right now.
Vinny Pip says give him another. Vinny Pip sent us this.
I'll do it for a 2.
Do it for a 2, that's it?
I'll do it for a 2,
Adam
man.
Yoda asked for a related. That seems racist. That seems racist. We're the same height.
Dude, you're wearing like shoes that have extra insole. I'm on no insole, man.
Are you saying I'm wearing conservative?
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
I have extra insole. I just want you to know.
Come in here, Willie.
Is that what they're calling it now?
It's definitely not.
Shout out to our guy, Will Ortner.
Shout out.
A legend in the game.
Shout out. Extra insoles. That's why I'm so tall.
Better draft, Chargers or Seahawks?
Ooh, for what they want? I don't know. I'm starting to believe that Bud Clark might be the next Nicky Manwari.
Oh, Demon Worry!
We're going to be so good.
Double Demon Worry in Seattle. Oh, we got a 5. So does that mean you have to do 2?
As
I hate the NBA so much.
Vlad Lislavitskovich, I just sent you $340 on Venmo, Beast Mode. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs, 1 of 1. No more food out there, right? Chills. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs. Nobody does it like he does, man. Gennaro Alfieri says, serious note, though, Fields last season on...
No, though Fields last season was good, especially... You said across from Neighbors.
He's a good compliment to Neighbors.
Yeah, I mean, they do things different. They kind of have different playing styles. Neighbors is obviously doesn't have the height that Fields has, and the frame. Neighbors is, I mean, there's really no comparison to Malik Neighbors. He's kind of a special wide receiver, so can do it all. Obviously, you've seen what he's done with poor quarterback play. Only got 1 quarter with Jackson Dart, so excited to see those 2 guys on the field once Neighbors comes back 100% healthy, speaking into existence.
Itzkovich is in the chat. He says, thank you, Marsh. No.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. $340. Don't spend it all in one place unless it's right here. We appreciate you, man. Seriously. Thank you. Let's ride.
We got to run this for the merch.
Let's run it for the merch.
For the merch. Here we go.
The winner of this race, you must direct message Andrew Connell on X.
I'll put it in the chat.
At @Connell Sports. Send him your email. As Vinny Pip says, tip your effing waiter. I'm the waiter, is what he's saying. The winner of this, direct message Andrew Connell. Your email, Andrew Connell will then email you the code to use to get
Sweet.
anything you want for the free from our Chat Sports storefront.
There you go. You're going to look like Marshall Green wearing Giants Now by
This
Chat
is one of
Sports.
one.
There
Do
you
y'all
go.
like this design? It was kind of a
15 seconds, by the way. Vinny Pip dangerously close. I don't need him DMing me anymore on X. Oh, no, he blew a tire.
blew a tire.
It's Keith Eggleston.
Eggleston.
Oh,
no. Vinny. Vinny.
Oh, my God. What pick is it right now? The draft is over.
Unbelievable. He comes from out of nowhere.
Oh, man.
No freaking way. No way.
Oh, my God. It's a good thing he got those 2 ducks, because if he only had the one, now he would have.
That duck caught a flat tire, and
Yeah.
then this one came out of nowhere. AC did try to jinx him.
Oh, man. It's my fault. I did it to myself.
Ned's Wiki, I mean, does it get better than that? Does it get better than that? We might have to make a one-on-one
Jeremy
shirt for
Chugs.
Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, hey, as long if he agrees to it, then that's all you really need. So.
Oh my God, I can't believe you won. You win a free item from our Chat Sports merch store. I could potentially see if we could get a one-of-one shirt sent to you if you want. What Pip Duck is unbelievable, Mr. Rick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Could not believe he just won that. Serious note. Yeah, Fields and Neighbors, good compliments to each other. Good compliments to each other.
It's probably part of the idea for the Giants there. What was it? You've said, I don't know what the analogy you use. You want your wide receiver.
Like a basketball
Yeah,
team.
look a little. It's also a little different, a little bit kind of different styles as well. So
You don't want 5 point guards. You don't want 5 Josh Harts.
he said his duck was wearing Chubbies. That's why.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah.
exactly why. Go to chubbyshorts.com, use that promo code ChatSports and get 20% off.
Counting that.
All right. We've got to film a video to go out on the channel. So we're going to sign off. We're right back to it early tomorrow morning. Subscribe. Seth Gross comes out of nowhere. Vinny Pip for the win, Seth. Vinny Pip for the win. All right. I love you guys. I appreciate you, even if you hate me because I don't like the Arvell Reese pick. Still my guys, except for that one guy. He can go F himself. But seriously, love you guys. Appreciate you. Vinny, send a DM to Andrew, and we'll get you taken care of, you filthy animal.
Brutal.
Later.